Hello, welcome everybody to the Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First in Any Percent event going on right here from GSA, and we are just about to start. My name is Lichban, and I'm with you here with Alibaba.
Yeah. Hi guys. Yeah, we're gonna be commentating this. It's hopefully gonna see some good runs.
Yeah.
Yeah, so in the bottom right, you can see the current standings. I'm not sure. I don't believe all of these are going to be present. Maybe some later. I don't think Jeff can come today. Is that correct?
Yeah, I don't think he can come today.
But yeah, let's hope for some good runs and that runners are gonna beat their PBs.
Yeah. Gonna be a fun time, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, so first of all, something to point out, I guess, is that Old School is not on here yet, and Old School is like kind of like the dark horse, if you want to
Yeah.
call it that. We all know what Old School is capable of, and he is probably going to get a really good
A
time.
little bit.
Yeah. We all like to joke in the community that he's a literal AI because of how fast he is. He's really good.
Need to practice this jump. Nice.
And he hasn't managed to finish a run in the last couple of days, but he's had some really fast paces, so it'll be interesting to see if he finishes anything today.
Yeah. So first place, I believe, is 250 euros. Second one is 150. Is there something for the third?
I'm not sure.
Should have the link for that
19
somewhere.
Like the elastic is.
Yeah, third place is
80
100,
euros,
and then 2
And then
times
50.
50 for 2 random people selected.
I can always just
Nice.
try to use the other one I have. The other one that's also broken.
I believe runners are free to start, right?
I'd imagine so.
So Fujo here is still doing some practice. He's been doing practice for the last hour, just today. And nice that he found the time for it. I believe he had some trouble going into this, like he wasn't sure if he can have the hardware for it.
Yeah. It looks like Nick has just started his first run.
It can't jump over this.
Let's go, Nick. So, Alibaba, can you talk me through what any percent is about in Scholar?
Yeah, so basically we have two versions of any percent for Scholar. We have unrestricted and restricted. The runners today are going to be running restricted, and they're going to be doing a very specific route called Forrotten. Basically, the main premise of the run is halfway through the game, there's this area called the Shrine of Winter, and it basically leads on to the second half of the game. And in order to get past it, there's two ways of doing it. You either kill all of the old souls, or you can collect 1 million souls. And turns out collecting 1 million souls is way faster. So what the runners are going to be doing is going to be killing a boss called the Rotten 4 times in a row to get the souls they need in order to get to the second half of the game. And that's basically what the first half of the route's going to be.
Yeah, and the way you do this in Dark Souls 2 is there are these items called Bonfire Aesthetics, which a lot of people really liked and are sad that never made a comeback in 3 or Elden Ring. What that does is you can burn it at a bonfire and it respawns everything that isn't a metal chest that belongs to that part of the area. So it respawns all the bosses and all the items,
This is so annoying.
which makes it possible to kill Rotten. And on top of respawning them, it sets them to a higher NG cycle. So it's going to be harder, but it's also going to get more rewarding. We get a lot more souls from that, which makes reaching those 1 million soul memory a lot easier.
Yeah.
Yeah, you never know.
So essentially, they're going to be collecting the aesthetics they need, as well as the resources they need to fight the Rottens. Then they'll fight them, and then they'll pop the soul items from them, and then that will get them neatly into 1,000,000 soul territory. So,
And the thing about this is we set up this bounty, or Doom set up this bounty, Doom 338, also gonna be running in a bit, I believe. He's the one who initiated the bounty, and he wanted to have a 4 rotten event, because that's, I believe, what he started with, what the community got together with, so to say. And it's slower than 5 rottens. In 5 rotten, you do a different route. You need 1 more ascetic, obviously, but that's because of technicalities. There's 1 pickup of 3, and it's technically slightly faster to get that. But this is a lot comfier. This is still somewhat fast. I don't believe you can get world record with that anymore, but yeah. Runners are intentionally running a slower route for this.
I mean, you can technically get world record as long as you don't lose like 10 seconds throughout the whole run.
That sounds very reasonable.
It's totally possible, I swear.
Alright, so we can talk about starting class here, for example. So Nick started, or everyone starts with Bandit. Now Bandit has a lot of advantages. He starts with enough dexterity to wield the rapier, which is the main weapon of this run. So you don't need to waste time to level up before Rotten. On top of which you don't really have any souls for that going into that. As well as starting with a bow, which in this category is not really important, except for the trick that Nick is just doing, that you need the lineup for, which saves about 5 seconds. It saves not going down the elevator. It's a bit weird how that works. You drop on the head of the enemy, and somehow it puts you in like a slippery slope situation, where the game resets your fall damage without actually giving you fall damage.
Yeah.
That way he survives that drop.
Yeah, it like resets your fall height or something, I guess.
Yeah.
It's a Scholar exclusive, because that enemy is not there in the vanilla version of the game, I think.
Correct, yeah. You can do other things of those slope cancels, but that one is only in Scholar, that's true. And Bandit also starts with the hand axe, which is nice. And the binoculars were picked up at the start, which save a small amount of time here, 0.7 seconds on Last Giant, found for this bounty, basically. You need to be one-handing, but then when you look through your binos at the end of a combo, you regen stamina and can move faster out of that animation.
Yeah, it's really cool. And if done properly, then you can save, was it 0.7 seconds on Last Giant for an optimal fight?
And then another 1 second on a skip, hopefully coming up, which also saves a lot of time. Oh no, Doom dying here. Oh, we have Doom on the screen now. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
And Juancito also starting his first run.
Yeah, Juancito is also a really good runner of this game.
Yeah. But yeah, other spot for Bino is to... It basically acts as a plunge. It stops your momentum in the air like a plunge would, but you don't have to sit through the entire plunge animation. You just look through your binos and then you keep going.
Yeah. Yeah, now Nick is going to be making his way to the Black Gulch to fight the first Rotten. Everyone should get used to him, because we're probably going to be seeing him quite a bit today.
Yeah, it's a nice fellow. Does Pujo know that his timer is not running? It seems to me like he's actually doing a run, because he's been doing the entire segment, but his timer isn't on.
Hopefully someone tells him.
Any tellers? Oh, I can't tell them, actually.
Yeah, Lich to the rescue.
Oh. He might have noticed.
Yeah, looks like he did.
So Nick over here killing Maulin. What that does is it gives him the Seldora armor, which gives him more souls from killing enemies. So you're gonna see him equip that for boss kills, especially Rotten, which makes him get 1.25%, gives him a multiplier of that on the bosses he kills. 25% more.
Yeah, and they also get the coveted silver serpent ring, right?
Yeah, from
Yeah.
Malintia.
Yeah,
First
yeah,
merchant.
and that ring gives you 20% extra soul drops as well. So they're going to combine that with the Seldora set when fighting the Rottens and other bosses to get the souls they need.
Yeah, it stacks multiplicatively, so it's together 1.49 multi, which is, like, when you think about it, 50% more, and that's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, the route would not be doable without those items for sure.
Yeah, 5 Rotten actually does not kill Maulin, because it doesn't do anything. You need to kill the last Rotten anyways, because you kill slightly less bosses, so this road barely reaches the 1 million soul memory required. For those who don't know, soul memory is what, like, every time you get souls, it gets saved in the soul memory. It's all the souls you have collected on that one character. It's basically relevant for this one thing, also for PvP or co-op.
Yeah. And yeah, and the route that Lich is talking about, the main difference, other than the fact that you kill 5 Rottens, is they do a glitch called the 17k glitch, which I won't really explain because it's not really relevant to this event. But basically, it allows you to kill Pursuer with a glitch and get his souls, which basically changes the route completely. Like they go into the DLC and stuff, which we're not going to see at all in this route.
Yeah, the big part about that is not having to kill Last Giant, and Pursuer also gives Ring of Blades, which is very important in this run as well. Gives you 20 attack rating on your weapon. And with a weapon that hits so quickly, like the Rapier, and has a lot of counter damage, that's really good.
Yeah. Yeah, and they also get the Flinge Ring in that route, which means they use a +3 Rapier for most of the run. Whereas in this, because they don't get that ring, they're going to be using +10 instead.
Yeah, they also travel closer to the material for it.
Yeah.
Like the Ascetic and Sildora, there are a lot of chunks there. Right. So Nick's goal here on the Rotten fight is to hit the arm with a cleaver on it. If you do enough damage to it, which is around 5 hits, the arm will fall off. He will still do attacks with that arm, but because it's just a stump, it barely reaches you, and if it hits you, it deals very low damage. So he can play a lot more aggressively from that point onward and get a lot more hits in.
Yeah. Because he'll try to attack you with his stump, and you can get 3 hits in. As you just see here. Right. Green after bottom one, that's nice.
Interesting thing about Last Giant, like a year ago, maybe 2, people used to only stand in the inside of his legs and bait one stomp after another. That was relatively consistent. Sometimes he would jump back and you would get annoyed. They're time loss. But the stomps are not actually the best attack that he can do, which was recently discovered. If you're standing at the outside of his left leg, he usually does like a swing that you can, with this pattern, avoid pretty well and usually get one more hit in per attack.
I guess we should maybe explain Bright Bugs.
Oh yeah. You wanna do it?
Yeah, so it's basically a DLC item, I think, and basically what it does is it It's a consumable item which increases your damage and defense by 20%. And they're going to be using that throughout this run. It's actually very powerful.
Yeah, they're pretty rare. They're in the DLC and they were not here in the first patch of the game. Even though the first merchant sells them, that's where they get them from. She sells 3 of those, and it refreshes every time you kill a unique lord. So it might sound confusing, but it's like Rotten is a lord, like one of the big ones at the end of the line, pretty much. And Old Iron King, for example, would be another one, but the other ones we don't see, like we only see Rotten here. But killing multiple Rottens does not refresh it. So the maximum you can get in this run is 6, which the runners will get.
Yeah.
But I know they only get 2, right? 2 in the first one?
Yeah, 2 at the start, yeah.
Yeah, so that's 5 total, sorry.
Yeah, and you can see that Nick took some intentional damage, and that's because he wants to set up his health for a ring called the Red Tearstone Ring, which he's going to pick up. Basically, if you've seen DS1 runs, you'll be very familiar with it. It's not as powerful in this game. In this game, when you're under 30% health, it increases your damage by 20%. So it's not as broken, but it's still very useful for this run.
Is this RTSR? Is this in range?
Maybe.
This is a weird setup.
Yeah, he got hit by one of the enemies.
What you're normally supposed to do, which we'll probably see, is you roll through the barrels, and for some reason it explodes the barrels. We don't really understand why, but it does. And it deals just enough damage that with the opener attack of the next boss, which is a Soul Spear, he's gonna be perfectly in RTSR range.
Yeah, and he's gonna make his way to probably one of the first really Monka fights of the route, which is Nachka. Which, if you get good out,
forgot to equip Catering, which reduces the fall damage you take, which you just bought.
It's a very classic mistake.
Sorry, you were saying Monka boss?
Yeah, it's like if you get good RNG on Nachka, it can go pretty well. But if she like jumps away or does anything out of the ordinary, it can be very, very, very spooky, especially with RTSR. So we'll hope that he gets a good fight. And we also saw that he bought some Gold Pine Resins and the Claymore. Gold Pine Resin basically applies a lightning buff to your right-hand weapon, which we're going to be using throughout the run. And he buys a Claymore just for one boss, which is Magus from Congregation, which we'll hopefully get to see after Najka.
Yeah, it turns out if you have a lot of enemies to fight that are spread out, the tiny hitbox of the Rapier is not that good, even though I have really good DPS on like bosses. So on casual, if people ask me what weapon do you recommend for casual playthroughs, I usually don't say Rapier, even though it has really good DPS. You fight so many random enemies in casual playthroughs that a wider weapon like the Claymore is a lot better. And this RTSR from Nick, that's nice.
Yeah, it's probably like the perfect health for it.
Yeah.
So yeah, bless RNG for this fight.
Rage. Oh, Dono Walt on Juancito's end.
Oh.
No.
Nah, should jump back at the very end though, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, what you want to see is tail attacks from her. What you don't want to see is anything else.
Yeah, and you can kind of bait them out most of the time, but sometimes she can just jump away if she feels like it.
Yeah, it's a great boss, great consistency.
And if she jumps away like very early on in the fight, then it's near unsalvageable unless you play it really well. But Nick got
Mhm.
pretty good RNG, so it's fine.
Yeah, you need to hope that she does a melee, and then you basically can't capitalize on that. You need to recover your position below her tail, and then it's somewhat salvageable. And then she jumps back again, and you're very angry.
Yeah, and as Lich mentioned earlier, the reason the Knicks come to the Seldora area is to get Bonfire Ascetic for Rottens later, but also because Scholar has great upgrade drops. He can also get all of the items he needs to get a +10 rapier in this area, which is very nice. It's very convenient, actually. Yeah, it seems all of the other runners are just stuck in early game, sadly.
First time we see Luth.
Ah, let's go.
Let's go. Does Luth have a run yet? No, he does not. So if Luth finishes a run, he is going to be in there for the bounty.
Yeah, and he recently switched to early RTSR. I don't think he's been doing it for too long.
Yeah, so what's the difference between early RTSR and the alternative?
So basically, in the route that Nick and most runners are going to be doing, you pick up the RTSR on the way to Najka, which basically lets you use it on pretty much every boss until late game. Whereas in the route that Doom, for example, is going to be doing, you pick up RTSR on the way to Guardian Dragon right at the very end, which means you can only really use it for 2 bosses. That route is generally considered to be safer, but it is slower by like 30 seconds. Not sure exactly how much though, but I think it's around that.
Yeah, we believe it's slightly less than that, but it's hard to really tell. And there was the Claymore action to hit some lower enemies and the other ones. Something that you see Nick do here, and also other people throughout the run, he two-hands his left hand, in this case the mace. So the advantage of that is he plunges the lizard, it still kills the lizard, and then he picks up the item faster. Item pickups when you two-hand your left hand are faster than in your right hand because your character doesn't put away his weapon. It's like slightly less than half a second.
Yeah.
It's the most annoying lizard in the game. He got it, nice. Around the corner like that.
Does that count as a jetpack?
Nah, it was not the jetpack, no. The jetpack is when you fly off into the distance and you pick that up. It's a bit over-exaggerated, but you will recognize the jetpack when you see it.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite things to see in this run.
It's pretty funny. Also, 2 red just started, I believe.
Nice.
Let's go. 2 red currently on 102.05. So let's see if you can improve that.
Yeah, he should be able to. Because his real PB is a bit faster. So he's definitely capable of it. So yeah, Nick's going to make his way to Bastille, which is why he took the bonfire there after Pursuer, to get the last ascetic he needs, and then it will be time for the Rotten Marathon. A nice store skip.
What you see around Scholar way more than in Vanilla are those petrified enemies like Nick just killed. that you need a fragrant branch of Yor for. Those are also scattered around the game, more in Scholar because there are more statues. And they basically are supposed to block your way forward. You cannot really kill this boss with an asterisk without having a branch.
Yeah.
There's a skip you can do, which saves a quite good amount of time. Especially Doom really likes that one. But nobody ever got better than 50% consistency on that skip. Most people are around 5 to 10 because they don't even care because it's a really bad skip. You like run on a railing and you turn and you jump into a window and you need to jump at the perfect time at the perfect angle. It's really bad.
Yeah, we don't speak of that skip.
Yeah. Except Doom and Dips.
And Jumper, I guess.
Oh yeah, Jumper. So Old School's gonna do Jeff Jump here, I assume, that we haven't talked about yet. You basically run, turn, jump. It's quite easy, except that it's not because it's such a small plank.
Yeah, that's the
And Dark
easiest way to describe it. It's easy, but it's not.
Yeah, Dark Souls 2 jumps are weird, where if you don't run at full force, you get what we call a baby jump, a smaller jump than it would normally be. So at the start of your running, at the end of your running, and when you bonk into just the smallest tiles, you lose speed and you don't jump far at all.
Yeah. But all of the runners today are using the baby jump mod, which eliminates the hardware-dependent baby jumps, because normally baby jumps are completely hardware-dependent. If you run on bad hardware, you can get them more often than someone on good hardware. So we just remove them with the mod.
Yeah, with lower, when you get an FPS drop as you want to jump, you also get a baby jump.
And now it's time for the Rotten Spree on Nick's side.
Let's go. Nick on a very good first run here. A good warm-up. Nick got this. So here, Rotten a lot more HP than the first time around. Roughly doubled. I think it's slightly less than doubled. Gets a good arm cut here. And the way he set up his red tearstone ring is that he got poisoned intentionally by the statues. Fun fact about that setup, the cutscene makes it so that you survive it. He has less HP than the poison would deal, but poison stops ticking in cutscenes, so it takes like 1 or 2 ticks less, which makes him survive.
Yeah, but like the poison meter still goes down, but you just don't take damage from it, I think.
Yeah, exactly. So if you're in trouble, you're poisoned, and you have a cutscene, just watch the entire cutscene and don't take any damage.
Yeah. It's like if you die to Rotten a few times and you do the poison setup, you just watch the cutscene for like 10 seconds to survive.
The problem, yeah. Problem is that when you die, you don't get a cutscene anymore. Gotta do that on the next one.
Yeah, I meant for the next cycle. Oh, no.
Nick dying here.
That was very unfortunate.
Yeah, so Nick, I would assume, got a bit greedy here or misjudged his timing because Bandit has really bad adaptability. And what adaptability does is it gives you more more frames on your roll, more iframes. That's also why Doom just got hit. Base Bandit is really bad, so you really need to time your roll well. And also Nick tried to roll with the attack to be able to hit the cleaver arm. So that's some really tight timing. Later on in the run, the runners will level a bit of adaptability just so that it's not super awful. The first couple of levels do the most.
Yeah. Late game with 3 ADP would be pretty bad.
Yeah.
Especially a mana.
Yeah, Demon of Song. I don't think you... I think it's literally impossible to roll that with base ADP.
Yeah, and Felstart as well.
Yeah, we just drive.
Actually,
Pretty easy, just don't get hit.
Oh, looks like Ulsker actually got past Rotten One as well.
So you want to talk about the level ups that we're doing in this run?
Maybe you should, because you've
Maybe I
actually ran
should,
this
okay.
route.
Yeah, I've ran it once and practiced a bit. Like I know this at least. So with Rapier, you usually want to get to 25 endurance, and that's what most people are going here for the first level up. Because what 24 endurance does, it allows you to do an extra R1 at maximum stamina. As well as getting the vigor on the first level up, so that they basically, it's, I believe, just for the Rotten RTSR setup, so that they can do this one. Because the alternative would be to do a slower one with the fire in the room. You would just stand in the fire and wait and hopefully get out in time. But yeah, that you don't need vigor for anything else. These people are good enough that they don't get hit. I mean, they do set up their health to be very low, so that little bit of more health really doesn't do
They
anything.
kill her, so they attack this.
And then the remaining
alone skulls,
points they just
whether
put
there is something in front
into
of the alone
dexterity,
skull or not.
because that
So you just click them at
increases
hit
your
feet
rapier
and then
damage
they
by a
attack.
little. Now, dexterity scaling in this
It's a
game
good
is not
game.
very good. It's 40% weaker than strength scaling, but dexterity weapons hit faster for that. Rapier scaling is still not that good, so that's only one of the later things you get usually.
Yeah, do you get like 40 strength and 40 dex and scholar as well?
Yeah, you do get that later. I guess we talk about that when we get there, because that's a lot of souls that you have at that point, and you don't really know what you do with it. Ooh, Doom getting the police here, as Pseudo likes to call it. Or the cops or something. There are invisible enemies in this zone, which you can make visible with the DLC 3 item. It's quite random, but kind of funny. And the way you're supposed to avoid this in Scholar only again, is by hitting the trees there. The trees make sounds, and these guys don't like sounds, so they run to the sounds and hit the tree.
Yeah. Also, a ring that all the runners will be picking up here is the Clonfy ring, which basically makes your stamina recovery speed faster. Which is actually very nice for the Rotten fights.
Very nice. It's like 22%. And it takes quite a bit to get, but it's probably still worth it. It's hard to time these things accurately, but it has to be worth
it. The nice thing is that it's on the way.
Yeah, kinda. It's something like 20-ish seconds to get.
Like in vanilla, you'd lose a lot of time if you went out of your way to get it. Wouldn't be worth it.
I messed it up.
Yeah, you would not go there from the bonfire. You only go there if you also go to Nashka.
Yeah. Yeah, and as was mentioned before, Doom is going to be doing the late RTSR route, which means he has to do fights like Nashka without RTSR. Even though his health is actually in the RTSR range, ironically enough.
Good. Not the best attack she can do, but I'll take it.
Oh, nice
tail. Oh, he gets a cut there. That's good and bad. When she's in the staggered animation, you won't get counter hits, and what counter hits are is that when you hit an enemy as they're doing an attack, you get a damage bonus depending on your weapon. For Rapier, that damage bonus is 40%, which is on the upper end on the spectrum. Something like Great Hammers have no counter damage at all, and most katanas have 60%. Rapier has 40%, so it's still pretty good.
Yeah, it's really,
We
really
will heal
nice.
before congregation.
Also, it's very good for Rotten, because Rotten, I think, is weak to thrust damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny. Infusing a weapon normally increases your damage, but on Rotten, if you infuse with the wrong element, your normal Rapier actually deals more damage because he's so weak to thrust. I'm also going with the left side mace strat here. I love it.
Clearly just for swag.
Yeah, not for the time save. I believe Red doesn't want to do it because it messes with his muscle memory, because you need to press L1 to attack instead of R1. I can see that being confusing.
I had that once when using the bow in the left hand.
Oh yeah, I cannot have my bow in the right hand.
Because in DS1 it's all the same controls, but in DS2 they flip.
Oh yeah, that confused me so much the first time I played DS1. I started with Dark Souls 2, and then I went to Dark Souls 1, and it's like, okay, I have my bow in the left hand. Why do I shoot with R1?
Yeah. But then I got used to using the bow in the left hand, and then I was confused when I went back to DS1.
I'm just gonna pray for good RNG as usual.
Pretty funny. See, I'm not sure how different the Magus fight is without RTSR. But I guess
Red
we'll
picked
see.
up the stone from the basilisk. That's so hype. That's absolutely useless in this, but I believe I told him last time we run that he should pick it up for fun. I think he got a poison stone, and in all bosses you could do that. If you get a lightning stone, which is a super low % chance, you save one input later.
I forgot to heal.
Insane, like 0.1 second time save.
Which means I most likely die here.
And the basilisks are basically a lottery which stone you get. Even a stone, to see a stone is very rare. And then there's also a 1 in 8 which stone you get.
This is very concerning health for Doom.
Yeah, looks good though.
And
Yeah.
he got him.
He needs to heal though, or he dies to spikes. Yeah. You don't die to spikes if you have a very high RTSR. But with like half of that, you're dead.
I had to play that super safe because I forgot to heal. Nice no roll.
Nice.
Thank you for that. That should have one shot, but I wasn't paying attention. I'm gonna do this.
And it's the first time I realized that there is sound on the stream, because I usually have my Discord sound very low.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
Damn.
If you don't get the drop like Doom just did, you are in risk of getting hit by that enemy. In which case you're the Giga Ditch with any RTSR. That pickup that Doom just got is one of the biggest things in Scholar. It's one large Titanite shard,
As I said,
3
really
Titanite
slow,
chunks, and a Titanite
Oh,
slab.
yeah.
The 3 Titanite chunks are really big.
Where am I going?
Yeah. It's very convenient actually for Scholar bosses, because you can get +10 quite early, whereas in vanilla you have to go to like DLC 2 and stuff to get the resources you need.
There you go. That was a bad upgrade, but that's fine. Dude, I can't teleport anywhere for my life. Calm down, come on.
Upgrading is hard, man. With the Dark Souls 2 menu delay on upgrading, it's whew.
Yeah.
Door skip, let's go.
So I've been told that mouse leveling is really bad in Scholar. As a keyboard and mouse runner, can you confirm, Lich?
Yeah, it's really bad. In Dark Souls, in Vanilla, it works perfectly fine, and then in Scholar, somehow you cannot hover with your mouse over levels that you haven't been to basically with your keyboard. So you need to press down on your keyboard instead of being able to snap flick with your mouse on what you want to level. And on top of that, sometimes it just completely breaks when you go up. Then you need to exit the menu and go back in.
Okay. Sentinels.
And imagine messing up something that already works perfectly.
Yeah, it's quite funny. But the good part about mouse and keyboard leveling is that you can alternate input methods. So you can press up on your keyboard and left click the up arrow. So you level up kind of twice as fast. Especially useful later on when we have the big level up. We have not seen yet.
Yeah, you can also do the hybrid with controller and mouse, right?
There you go.
Or keyboard, rather.
That was super bad.
I guess so. It sounds very scuffed.
We're losing time again.
But then again, this is Scholar, so who knows?
Yeah. Who here is running with mouse and keyboard? It's Old School, Juancito, and
this is the
Jeff, who isn't here, and me.
It is a run. It's not.
Right?
Yeah.
Not a fast run. Not gonna help me with getting 3rd place in bounty. But
Nick always said that he would learn keyboard and mouse, but he never did.
Dang.
Don't jump. Don't.
Yeah, so mouse and keyboard is technically faster for a number of reasons. You can menu faster on some things because you can snap to it. You can equip things faster. There's no real disadvantage to it, except that it might be clunkier to learn for some people. And it's a bit annoying if you need to, like, 180 strafe some bosses. You need to be quick with your ASD movements.
Yeah. A lot of people early on kind of ignored keyboard and mouse for DS2 until Old School started running, and everyone noticed just how insanely fast his menuing was. And how precise his movement and everything was as well.
Yeah, definitely pretty good to be able to turn your camera as quickly as you want.
Yeah, and actually being able to run in straight lines.
I'm happy with it. It's definitely a really good time, but it can definitely go lower. Thank you for that.
So yeah, Doom doing no RTSR Rottens, so his damage is gonna tank. He's gonna tank a bit compared to the early RTSR runners, but it's not gonna be too awful.
Wow, that was nice a really good Rotten.
That was really good.
So Alibaba, did you know that you can donate during these runs to help charity?
Oh, tell me more, Lich.
Yeah, so every donation that you donate during this run goes towards Urban Arts, which is making schools for people that are in need of those, and they get an education for game design. Isn't that cool?
That is very hype.
It's very poggers. And you even get some incentives for donating. I believe at $15 you are in a raffle for a Mario cartridge signed by all the Mario speedrunners, which is hella cool if you ask me.
Yeah, it's very, very, very cool.
And for $25, I believe you can get a Nintendo Switch. Excuse me if I said a number wrong, but that's what I wrote down. I might have written that down wrong.
Nice.
Yeah, and we raise enough money today, we can actually extend the stream by 1 hour, so we get to see more Rotten fights if that happens, which would be very,
Losing
very
time on that
progress.
split's always gonna happen.
Yeah, the
I
entire
had a
event
really
gathered
nice run today.
$1,644
But
so far, and we
the
need
gold means we're
356
actually not
more,
too
so
bad.
to get to
Probably gonna
2,000.
lose time on this.
To make
split as
runners
well.
run their favorite
Yeah,
category
probably.
of 4
But
Rotten and
we'll-
see their
we'll-
favorite boss for an entire hour longer.
Yeah, that would be very progress if that happens.
I love Rotten.
The same.
Fun fact about Rotten, if you enter his fog gate on the right side, the entire arena is a lot darker. Don't know why, it's just there.
Yeah, some runners that used to just enter on the far right to the fog gate because they loved fighting Dark Rotten for some reason.
Another fun fact about Rotten, the attack that you see on Doom screen right now, perfect timing, my guy. The puke, as we call it, if you get hit by that, you're basically covered in oil, and if you go into fire afterwards, you explode and deals a lot of damage.
Oh, really?
Terrible fight.
Yeah.
Damn.
Nick just discovered that a couple of days ago, basically. Well, not necessarily that. He discovered that if you roll through oil and light a torch, you explode. Not a fun thing.
I mean,
Okay.
kind of makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
We're still ahead though.
It's a great game.
And
27
Doom
flat. I
got past the
realistically
last
want
Rotten.
sub 27, but there we go. It is what it is.
So do you want to tell us about the levels he's going to be doing, Mitch?
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, so first of all, he pops the souls here. From NG plus Rotten, you get a new soul on top of his regular soul, which pops for 60,000 each, which is big. And then the regular one for 25k. He buys a couple of life gems and some bright bucks, as we mentioned earlier. And now he gets, I believe, 18 vigor to survive some things and have a better RTSR setup. He gets 24. No, he get. Alright, this is a long one. He gets all the endurance he can get. Okay, Doom goes for 50 endurance. There are 2 different level ups here. You either get 18 vigor, 46 endurance, and 40. So 40 strength, 40 dex. Or you get slightly less strength and go to 50 endurance. And 50 endurance is the next breakpoint for Rapier, which allows you to do an extra attack. Now, that extra attack is not that necessary most of the time, because you can do so many, you can only do so many attacks on every boss attack. So that barely ever comes into play, whereas 40 strength is useful for exactly 1 boss, always, where Demon of Song can survive if you're... I believe if you miss a counter hit... No, if he opens up for the last cycle very quickly.
Yeah, we're good.
You don't have enough stamina to get a full damaging hit in, and then the strength actually matters. Then you die, actually. If you have RTSR, you just dash at that point. On top of sometimes things just live, like based on the counter hits you get, based on like baby hits you get. If you're too far away from the enemy, you deal slightly less damage. Things might also just live. So I'm a fighter of 40 strength, 40 dex.
That's not bad though. What was that? 5 attempts and we're
Yeah,
already
40
at
strength, 40 dex. It's definitely the way to go.
Pretty good. I'm definitely not usually this consistent.
Did Doom actually not level up? Do you not level up for early RTSR?
No, I don't think so.
Or did he do the other level up? I didn't... No, he did have 39 dex before this, right?
Because there's two level ups you can do, right? Before Nachka.
Yeah, you do the one. Normally, people with RTSR either get 24 endurance and 33 dex.
Oh, high forlorn.
There's forlorn. Or less endurance and 24 endurance and 23 dex, or 33 dex and 14 endurance. I don't know why they do the second one, but
off.
there's some threshold. So forlorn over here, Alibaba, can you say
way.
what Forlorn is?
Yeah.
Is he a friend?
Oh my god, there's 2 cyanites as well.
Well,
Let's go.
I can say certainly not very friendly, as you can see.
Alright, we're not gonna have
Basically,
time to
in
buff
the
until
Scholar
2
version of
days,
this
so we're gonna
game, they
lose a
decided
little
to
bit of
add
time.
a random invader
I
named
think it's the
Forlorn into
second,
certain
because we
areas,
didn't buff.
which is complete RNG if he spawns or not. And it can really mess up runs depending on where you get it and what spawn you get. But do manage to survive. And you noticed at the Green Lake Castle gates, he killed 2 enemies next to the 2 stone statues because you need to do that for them to open the doors.
I got infinite full glitch, that's funny.
He's gonna be doing it again here for the little
1,
passage here.
3, 4,
Yeah, it's like pretty cool lore implications if you care about that kind of stuff. It's like the golems were designed to only work on souls, so normally they're not working
very rarely
on the like
heals
door
it down the
opening.
ladder.
But if you feed them the souls
just,
of
like,
the
full
enemies that are
loaded.
close to them, they
You
actually
can't
do
climb
start
down ladders,
living, so to say.
but it didn't happen because it's quite rare. So that's good.
Insane lore.
Oh, Doom's getting both healing items here. Ooh.
So, any mushroom enjoyers?
Yeah, he just passed by 3 old Radiant Light Gems, and then after that an Elizabeth Mushroom, which are pretty much only used in one place. The second to last fight, which is a fight in Boss Arena still. It's a rough fight. You fight 2 enemies, Throne Watcher, Defender. It's no bueno.
Yeah.
One healing.
And the reason why people usually get Old Radiance for duos because you want to tank a lot of hits at the beginning. And with the Old Radiance, you can still have your health being regenerated while that happens. Whereas with normal, you can do it with normal life gems, but they don't heal as much and they don't last as long. So it's a bit more monka.
Nick showcasing perfectly why Nashka can be a not so friendly person.
Mm-hmm.
That was a big time
Nice, that was
loss.
a really good fight.
But no Notchka death so far, though, as far as I know.
21 seconds
Almost
time
good.
loss for Nick there. In case you don't know, 21 seconds is a lot.
It certainly is. But that's how it can go in this game. You can play a fight perfectly, but still lose loads of time to just bad RNG.
Yeah, but it would be pretty boring, right? If you just did it once, did it perfectly, and then it's like, yeah, I'm done with this game.
Nice.
Yeah. And so Doom's just baited this mannequin towards the statue there, so he can activate the elevator
Get
to
juked.
get the key that lets you get to Mirror Knight, which is going to be the next boss.
Do you know if mannequins are cool enemies?
Well, why don't you tell me, Lich?
Let's just say that way. Let's say it that way. If you go into a place where there are a lot of mannequins, you're not gonna have a good time. Shoutouts to Earthen Peak, where there are a ton of them. In Scholar. Scholar had a lot of random enemies randomly everywhere, and makes some bad areas worse.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing an example of that once Doom gets past Mirror Knight.
Oh yeah, the Great Equalizer, as we call it, the Shrine of Amana.
This, I don't need that.
Yeah.
I'll put Cat Ring back on. Hello. Hope you're having a good day.
Wave boys.
Yeah, Peepo, hey.
People hate.
But yeah, we had
Let's go.
a DS2 Scholar any percent tournament a while ago, and let's just say Amana was the thing that kept most of the races close, because it's a very brutal area in Scholar.
Dancing time. That's it.
Oh,
Dash.
Nick died
Absolutely.
into Congregation. That's
Yeah, you
unfortunate.
get a low RTSR setup. Normally you survive that if you have a high RTSR. But that's something that can happen. I believe if you're super clean, that never happens, but I believe even if you're
It's all
super
you, dude.
clean,
It's all you. Come on.
it's rough. It's rough.
Yeah.
Other enemy can be immune and you need to play differently.
So, do you want to explain why Mirror Knight is a scripted fight lich?
Oh, Mirror Knight is actually one of the few good fights, yeah. So you're gonna see Doom run in here and uses Resin at a specific spot. Basically wants to be out of range of him. Then he always does the same opener attack, which he's gonna strafe, and then he does a lightning. And it's always gonna be the same lightning. He has 3 different lightning attacks. But if you manage to be at the correct angle of him, so not to his back when he starts the next attack, and do enough damage, you're always going to get the same pattern as Doom might do here. Now the last one might be a different lightning. Yeah, that's a different lightning.
Shit.
And he gets hit by that because Mirror Knight's shield is quite annoying.
Oops.
He bounces off it really easily and
I didn't see that.
he's just swinging it around like it's some candy that you show to a little kid.
Yeah. It's funny because in the vanilla version of this, you use the Cestus for
Didn't see that.
Mirror Knight, and
I messed up my
let's just say
stamina.
it's very
You're
easy
supposed
to hit
get
his
2
shield
hits
on the first
before
attack,
he
which can
pushes his
completely
shield
mess up
away.
the fight. It's definitely a classic.
That was all. It's
Mhm.
okay.
Then he would switch to some melee attacks,
Yeah.
and his melee attacks have
Yeah.
really strong tracking. How to strafe those.
We're only going into like.
It's generally a
this
thing
section
you
of the
see a
game.
lot in Dark Souls 2 speedruns on a lot of bosses where you just try to strafe
I mean,
attacks instead
it's
of
one
rolling
the
them.
prettiest sections in the game,
It's just
but
more stamina
speedrun.
efficient and gives
Oof.
you more window for counter hits. Fujo not able to light the bonfire here. The police caught up to him.
Nice jump.
So now Doom's going for a mana, and when I was running the vanilla version of this game, I thought this area was bad, but then I saw runs of Scholar, and I realized I had it really easy because the Scholar version is really bad.
These enemies are part of the reason. They have a running attack where they stab, and that stab hits you like 90 degrees in front of them.
Their poke, which is supposed to be like an undodgeable attack.
It's borderline unrollable with this ADP, maybe completely unrollable.
Yeah. And the spells from the sorceresses here have amazing tracking, so you have to be very precise at dodging them. Well, not too precise, but you have to be aware of them rather.
In the speedrun, these have some funny fixes because the further you are away from a projectile, the less damage it deals. So if he stands right next to one, he takes a lot of damage. Also, if he stands very far away from one enemy and the bolt hits him, he takes full damage. That is because the enemy unloads.
Never mind.
And it somehow thinks
Never mind. Okay.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about.
There you had it. Like it was very far away, and he took almost half of his health from it.
No, that's just my fault.
It wasn't wearing bandits armor, which is surprising.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, so that also plays an effect in poise damage. When you're at least a little bit away from them, they only deal a little bit of poise damage. So 2 pieces of the armor that the bandit starts with are enough to poise through 1 bolt.
If
you have a full armor and you're very far away, you can actually
I'm gonna
take
get a drink. I'll be right back.
And not get staggered.
I'm just gonna go get a drink.
Alright, I believe we are going to be taking a break here.
Yeah, seems
Good
like
timing on Doom's death here. See you in a bit, I guess. More Dark Souls to any person.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
And we are back from our little break. I know it's very hot in a lot of places in the earth. If you don't have a glass of water or a bottle, go grab one. It's very important to hydrate right now.
Yeah, just go get some nice cold fresh water and sit back and relax and enjoy some good rotten fights, hopefully.
Yeah, if you love rotten fights, you'll see a lot of those.
So we have Old School here taking on Nautica. I'm not sure if it's a first run that's made it here. I made it this far. I think it might be a second run. Get in side jumps. Right, that's a pretty decent fight.
Yeah, Old School not running against any splits because he hasn't finished the run. Love that.
Yeah, he's it's funny because he's only been running this route for like 2 days and he's already pretty much on pace to beat the best time of this route already.
Yeah, I didn't know that AIs are allowed to compete. Something that we haven't talked about yet that we just saw Juancito's in is Bomb Wall. It's a common trick used in basically every run where you run against the wall, you throw a firebomb and it blows up the barrels that are on the other side and that destroys the wall, unlocking the shortcut that you would otherwise have to go around for.
Yeah, so normally you're supposed to throw the bombs from the other side to open the shortcut, but if you just run up against the wall, turn your camera down, the bombs will actually kind of clip the wall and hit the barrels, and that lets you open up the shortcut early, which saves you having to run all the way around. It's probably probably one of the biggest time saves actually in this game.
It might be. Yeah, if you're talking just like pure
at least for
skips.
restricted, yeah.
Yeah, unrestricted you would do a lot of crazy things. Fly around. You would lock your Z-axis and fly around.
Yeah. Just for comparison, for what we're talking about, the unrestricted record is like 20 minutes, and the unrestricted record is like 20 minutes, and the restricted record is like 52 minutes. So yeah, there's a lot of glitches in unrestricted that save like 20
minutes. It doesn't have to fight any
minutes.
Rottens.
Yeah. Which is sad, actually.
Yeah, we love Rotten. Rotten is a great boss in the run, honestly. A lot of things to practice there. Funny thing about Bomb Wall, when you're playing randomizer, I usually don't have a firebomb there, so you actually have to go around, which is a great opportunity to tell you about the Dark Souls 2 community. We're a very tight community, we love each other, and we do a lot of fun things together, like randomizer, bingo, sometimes races like this. And you should really consider running this game. Or just to have fun with us.
Yeah, I can definitely recommend getting into this game. Especially bingo.
Bingo's a lot of fun. Also for randomizer bingo. Best of both worlds. Oh, that almost looked like you missed it. It's funny how big that plunge hitbox is, because usually plunge hitboxes in this game are very tiny. Somehow there it's not. Right, do we get a jetpack?
And any jetpackers?
Yeah. Oh, no jetpack. Not even getting the drop. I believe the way that jetpack works is that you need to turn very far, like 90 degrees from the enemy-ish, as you bonk into him, and then you fly off.
sub 20 warp out. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm super bad with times. I can when I actively ran, I could barely remember my own PB times. I can definitely not remember anyone's PB times or which times are good at which point. Bad at those. Yeah, we're also showcasing his mouse menuing, where he presses the rapier and yes, only with the mouse. Most people do it either with only controller, only keyboard, or at least a dual of both. But Oldschool just does the flicks. It's like he's playing Osu.
Yeah. Well, it's his menuing mainly that made people realize just how broken keyboard and mouse can be for menuing in this game.
Yeah, like imagine if you're in a menu and the bright bug is on like this 7th slot or something. You have to go like down, right, or left. With mouse, you're like click, click, you're done.
Yep. But obviously, Lich already knew about the greatness of keyboard and mouse already, because he's been running keyboard and mouse for years.
I actually did not do the old school menuing though. Like I've always been bad at shooters. I've been bad at Osu, and I never did the mouse menuing. But it didn't take me long then to learn it once I had the idea from old school. I remember getting memed by a lot of people though saying, mouse and keyboard is so bad. Oh, yeah, what's bad now, huh?
Yeah, and then old school just appears on the scene and everyone's like, oh my gosh, keyboard and mouse is so good. And then there's just Lich and Jeff in the corner who are just thinking, well, we told you so ages ago.
Yeah. Now I'm a retired bingo player.
Well, that's living the dream, man.
Kind of is. Some runners like Luth not doing the binocular things, it's like a 1 second time loss at best in this run. In like all bosses it saves more time, and then unrestricted you kind of need it. Ooh, is he failing this? Yeah, he's failing this. Okay, so what happened on Luth's end there is that he uses the Dark Sign as Last Giant is dying. Now Dark Sign is supposed to remove all your souls and bring you back to the last bonfire, just like a homeward bone does. The thing is, if you kill a boss and immediately use the Dark Sign within like 1 second, the souls that you get happen after your souls get removed. So the Dark Sign effect starts, and then you get the kill credit, so to say, which makes you spawn in with the souls. Now Luth was a bit too slow there because he accidentally buffered an R1 on the bonk. That made him be too late. And you need those souls. Oh, Fujo's struggling with card soul. Can we get it, Fujo? You wanna tell us about card soul, Baba?
Yeah, so basically you need 200 souls in the beginning of the run to buy a firebomb to do bomb wall. There's 2 souls you can get pretty quickly at the start. You can either get what's called the River Soul, which is kind of slow, but it is the classic option. Or you can do Cart Soul, which everyone's been doing today, which is faster, but yeah, it's kind of difficult at 60 FPS to consistently get it first try.
Yeah, I'm toggling to lower FPS as banned. We have to limit our FPS with a third-party software, so to say, with River Tuner, because the game naturally doesn't cap it at 60 properly. You can go to 63 if you have like very, very good hardware. and that makes your game run faster and you get an unfair advantage over other players. So we capped that, which also allows us to cap it at something like 20, which makes certain things easier, like bomb wall or card soul.
Yeah, and you can use it for 17k as well, in theory.
Yeah, but yeah, this is not allowed in restricted, only in unrestricted, because you can do some other fancy things with it that nobody wants to do in the vanilla, so to say, categories, the pure ones.
Yeah, I can say that I'm proudly part of the anti-toggling camp.
I like toggling in bingo sometimes.
Yeah, in bingo, it's definitely based.
Yeah, customer rule set over here where we just allow toggling and nothing else.
Oh, do you not do party walk either?
Usually not, no. If somebody wants to do it, we do it sometimes, but baseline, no.
Okay, cool.
Party Walk, great name, a skip that was first on old patch called Parry Walk, because you parry an enemy and then you walk over him. Patched and then refound on current patch, and because of Doom, who you see on screen right now, going towards Last Giant, had a typo, calling it Party Walk, and after that we just always called it Party Walk.
Yeah, it's a nice... It's actually lucky he came up with the typo, because now we have an easy way to differentiate between the two versions of it.
Yeah.
And it's just a cool name. And that's actually the glitch I mentioned earlier, which basically makes unrestricted like half an hour shorter than the restricted category.
That jump that Nick just did is surprisingly hard, by the way. You like just clip the wall on the right, just a tiny bit, you don't make it far enough. It's not a big deal, but you lose a bit of time.
So one nice, neat little trick he does is if you roll into the cage and use an item like a life gem or Estus, it actually lets you move around in the cage, which means you can use the soul items in there, which is nice because you don't lose time using them that way. Red dying in the gutter drop. Shame. Right, so Nick has returned to Rottens. Hopefully he can get past them this time.
Oh, Nick, I believe in you. Has anyone done ascetic warp?
I think Nick does it.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he does it here. I would think so. It's pretty hard to know this because it happens when you go from the first Rotten, you bone out, and then you warp to Majula. And as you're warping to Majula, you burn the ascetic, which you would normally have to like sit through the entire animation. But like that, it does it basically while you warp. It saves like... What did I say it saves? I don't know, I found it and I don't even remember how much time it saves.
It's like 15 seconds or something.
It might be 15, yeah. It might be 8. Either one of those two, I think.
Yeah, basically you can glitch back into the bonfire menu as you're warping out, and if you're quick enough with your mouse and keyboard inputs, you can use the ascetic, and if you use it in time, you'll actually use it while you're warping, which means you don't need to sit down and go through the whole animation of using it when you come to 5 Rotten 2.
What happens if you don't use it in time?
If you don't use it in time, then I think you lose the ascetic, but it doesn't actually use it, right?
Yeah. You want to assist Jolba.
It's a very, very nice way to lose a run.
Static warp saves 7 to 8 seconds. Okay.
Okay.
I lose.
Hi, Loof.
Random thing that we didn't really mention yet, why the runners only equip the Zeldora armor mainly for kills, is because while you have armor equipped, or with every equip load that you have, your stamina regen is a little bit slower and your roll distance is a tiny bit shorter.
Yeah.
So the full Zeldora armor is like 20%-ish, which is not a huge deal. It's like 5% stamina regen. But you do want those for free.
Yeah. So you notice in a lot of the fights, they'll equip it right after they kill the boss, and then once they get the souls, they'll immediately unequip it.
Oh, Juancito doing the meme. I do that quite a lot as well, where you want to left click, yes, and you have the Binus in your hand, and you like barely miss it, or press for too long, and then you, instead of doing whatever you wanted to do, you look for the Binus. And then you turn your camera really fast because you can do that with mouse and you feel really good about it again.
And yeah, as you can see, obviously Rotten 4 is very tanky because this is the NG plus free version of him. So even though Nick has, you know, GPR, plus 10 Rapier, Brightbug and RTSR, he still takes a lot of hits to kill him. But he got past them.
Nice, and he's ahead. That's probably his. So the times that you see on the screen here are not, or usually not, the runner's real PB. It's their PB within the time frame of the bounty. Yeah, you can see the nice mouse and keyboard level up here. Nick only able to get 7 ADP there. I'm not sure if that matters because there has been some... Oh, I'm happy because I was watching a stream. There has been some like reverse engineering in the past months that showed that ADP does not... Basically, you're leveling your agility stat with ADP, and even though it doesn't move at 85, it still gives you extra frames. You just don't see it anywhere. And I believe at high 85 is the break point and not at 86. So everyone might be doing it wrong, and you're just supposed to get 7 ADP, and Nick did it correctly here, accidentally.
Very interesting.
I'm probably saying like so many very technical things that nobody's interested about and I can't shut up about. But I love my theory, man.
I mean, it's got to be true, right? Also, one cool thing about the Million Souls round is if you do the, I guess the intended way of killing all the old souls, the door just opens automatically for you, the Shrine of Winter. But if you get 1,000,000 souls, you have to open it yourself, and it kind of just recognizes how strong your character's become. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, old souls is another category that is like less rotten, more of the game. It's a great beginners category, honestly, because you see a lot of the game. It's not super long like all bosses.
Well, at least in this game. Vanilla Old Souls kind of monka though.
And we have another forlorn for Nick. Yeah.
Let's go.
Chance for forlorn really isn't high, by the way. It's somewhere around 10%, maybe less. Might depend on the area. So to see 2 forlorns here, it's like... I was gonna say like a shiny in Pokemon, but we're not there yet.
Yeah, most of the forlorn spawns are not too bad. You can usually manage them. The worst one, which is pretty much unsalvageable at a high level, is the one in Seldora. When you're about to warp out. That's
Yeah, because you cannot warp out with an invader in your world.
So your only real options are to just die or Alt F4 in that scenario.
And as we all know, speedrunners are not good at PvP, like those PvP scrubs, am I right? And then you play a big one, then you sometimes have to kill forlorn, and you're very sad about how that enemy just rolls after every attack and like blocks for 10 seconds.
Unfun fact is it was actually discovered that the character model for forlorn is actually female. Pretty interesting.
I missed that.
Yeah, it's true.
Isn't his voice male though?
Yeah, but it's like actual like character model is female.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, it is.
Forlorn can also be what he wants. Or she. They want. We do a Dragon Riders here on Nick's side is that you shoot the one at the top that makes him drop down. He has significantly less health, and it would be not so great being shot by an archer the entire fight. And get rid of him first, and then we just strafe the normal Dragon Rider, who is also at the start of the game in Hyde's Tower, like this Dragon Rider. But a weaker version? I'm not even sure if it's much weaker, it's just a single one. And in the speedrun, you just make him swim.
Yeah, because in the first Dragon Rider fight, there's like a bridge right after the fog gate, and so you can just wait for him to walk a certain number of steps, and then you could just bait him to fall off the bridge with an attack. So
one of the few 100% consistent things we have in this game. Oh no, Juancito. Yeah, this fight is rough. It's really rough.
Yeah, I guess just Mirror Knight and Dragon Rider are the only fights with like no RNG.
It's funny how people are usually like, oh, this fight is so easy, like Congregation, multi-enemy fights, such a pushover. And then it's like, no man, this is really hard in this run. I think Juancito is BRB, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think he might be. And he's not doing anything with his character or anything, so.
Maybe we can forget his inputs.
Yeah.
Maybe his keyboard stopped working. And that's such a big thing about mouse and keyboard. You never have the issue of, oh, my controller stopped working. No.
My controller, it disconnected.
Yeah, good news. A wise man once said, it was old school, breaks are important to put the keys on the keyboard back in their place.
I mean, he's not wrong.
I can't say that I ever rage like that anymore. I did it like once in my life. I'm very proud of that. That's also good about a keyboard. When you have the controller in your hand and you rage, it's very easy to throw it. I have done that, but a keyboard, throwing that is not that easy if it's not wireless. So don't get a wireless keyboard. That's the reason.
Do you know how many hits you save on Mirror Knight without TSR?
It should not be more than 2. It should be 2.
Sounds right.
Maybe it's like 1 and you have to do 1 less R2, or 2 and you have to do 1 less R2. So you do like slightly short of 20 hits, I believe.
But yeah, Nick's going to be doing pretty much the exact same strat that Doom did to get the scripted fight. And yeah, it can only go wrong if you mess up your execution. There's no randomness involved in it.
Not much randomness at all.
But there will be some randomness right after this fight though.
Yeah, as I miscounted, this was 12 hits, so probably would be 14. So that maybe 50. It's also important to save a cycle sometimes. If he does another attack and you need to make sure you don't get hit and you don't hit his shield, I'd have to rock around a little, and then it's more raw time save than just the attacks itself. Ooh, okay, Nashka doing the soul mass there, but just as she is about to die. If she does the soul mass really early, you have to run around and it is 10 seconds just from one attack.
Less RNG for Nick.
Great equalizer striking again. Second time we see that today?
Can you not do the AI manipulation thing that you do in vanilla?
No, you cannot.
Damn.
Yeah, in vanilla you can waddle through the water on the left and the guys won't attack you, but in Scholar they're actually running around so they see you.
Thanks, Scholar.
They don't auto attack off the cliff to lower the fall damage. It's actually so that they don't run off. If you would walk or run there, you would land on the very bottom. But the attack makes it so that you don't go very far, so you land on the ledge, like just below you. That way you don't die, and they would actually die from the full drop. So I guess in a sense it does lower the fall damage. Nick with the right side, going right around the hut instead of left, which is a lot less annoying. A lot less missiles chasing you. If you dismiss everything, it's very safe. Which is understandable. If you're not going for 5 rotten world record with 4 rotten, you're good here. Or if you're not up against an AI.
Yeah, that was clean.
Yeah, that was good. And then they can hit you through the fog gates, you know, exit the animation, very cool.
I guess he's just gonna set up on the side for the sorceresses. Yeah.
It can be sketchy.
There's no standardized setup really for a mana, you just kind of have to wing it for RTSR.
This area in vanilla a lot better, as Sonibaba said earlier. The fog rate is somewhat consistent. Oh, old school is tilted. Oh, the camera shake. I don't know what happened.
Oh. not good RNG. Frog. Okay. Okay, no insta jump forwards, that's good.
It's so scary. I feel like if you...
Oh no!
But he
Not
did-
the best fight, but he got past.
Yeah, you need to hit the face of the boss. If he's lowered his shell, you just bounce up, and you also bounce up at every other point. And because Dark Souls 2 hitboxes are very good, you sometimes bounce off if you're on a bad angle. Shoutouts to Doom for saying that you don't need to kill this guy, you can just run around. Works sometimes.
One funny thing that can happen on Demon of Song is when she like closes her mouth at the start of or closes her head at the start of the fight, she can just jump immediately into you, and there's nothing you can do. And if you're RTSR, you just die instantly.
Yeah, it's really funny. So shoutouts to Seller.
Yeah, Australian frog.
Yeah, in Dark Souls 2 we assign RNG on bosses to nationalities based on what runner got what. A bad Demon of Song where that's happening is Australian.
Yeah, he got like 5 jumps in a row. It was crazy.
If you get 2 pukes on Rotten, I believe it's German. If you get 3, it's Swedish.
I don't think I ever got 2 in a row. And it's pretty cool that you can use your right bug there while waiting for the shield enemy. Kind of optimal.
It's like you have 1 extra bright bug in this that is like, what do I really do with this? And because the animation of the bright bug is so long, it's most of the time just better to use it where it's not on a great fight, but you don't lose time using it. So that's why you use it on Velstad and Guardian Dragon. You get to use it on the gate that you have to wait on.
And so it's quite nice for Velstad because he's one of the tankiest bosses in this run. So having all the damage you can get, it's pretty nice. So a nice Japanese arrow strat here. So one cool thing about Scholar in comparison to Vanilla is that the Velstad fog gate is completely free.
Yeah, it's still 100% consistent in Vanilla, but you need to do some movement for it. Okay, I have been informed that 2 pukes is Swedish, 3 pukes is Finnish, and 4 pukes is German. And if you get the grab, it's Dutch.
And Nick, Green, going into late game. And so this is where Doom will be picking up Artiosar when he gets to Guardian Dragon.
That is Nick. Oh, you mean, yeah, when
when
Doom gets it, yeah.
Yes.
Because here it's really on the way. If you do it without this, I believe it's 17 seconds to pick it up, so you do need to save a lot of time. If you don't do it literally everywhere, you might not even save time.
So I like how you can set up at yourself this guy in Scholar. You
Yeah,
don't need
that's
to get
very
hit. Yeah, in Vanilla you have to get hit by the ogre through the wall.
Sometimes that guy is just not feeling it though, and then you stand there with your bright bug and you're like, bro, I need you to hit me. The gate is open.
So I assume that Nick's going to be using the superior key strats for Guardian Dragon.
Yeah, I believe everyone knows it for Guardian Dragon.
Yeah, it's just so much nicer.
Yeah, larger hitbox, better for position-heavy fights. So this fight is consistent, asterisk. Starts as too consistent, which means 10% of the time, roughly, it just fails. For no reason.
Pretty sure if you do the correct position every time, he shouldn't fly ever, right?
It was told that Pseudo had a script running that did the exact same thing 20 times and it failed 2 times of those. But people said that was not a good script, so I don't know.
But yeah, you do need to have pretty good position at the start of this fight, so hopefully Nick will...
What if he does the
Good with
roll
that.
strike, right?
Yeah, the roll strat's really nice.
Stands at a very specific fire, hits at a very specific positioning,
He
and those
got
hits
it.
are actually headshots here, which are nice. Then he turns, and those hits are counter hits. And then he does some R2s too much, loses time to that, but that's okay.
So perfect. That's how the fight's supposed to go.
Now another area coming up. Well, the next area is kind of nice in Scholar, because in Vanilla, you need to run quite a way and then do a skip that is like a jump. It's pretty easy, but with everything in Dark Souls 2, it's a repeating thing. Can sometimes fail. In Scholar, you just climb up a ladder and take a zip line and carry through.
So I guess
And you have a bad area.
to quickly explain the kind of goal of the run after Rottens, is basically in order to finish the game, you obviously need to kill the final boss. But in order for the final boss to spawn, you need to get the Giant's kinship from Giant Lord. And in order to get that, you actually need to get to Giant Lord. And to do that, you need to get the Ashen Mist Heart from Ancient Dragon. But in restricted categories, you need the King's Ring to get past the big King's Gate to get to Ancient Dragon, which is why you go through Drain Lake and fight all of the bosses that Nick's just been fighting. And yeah, here's the zipline that you mentioned.
Wee, great zipline.
Yeah, there's actually a funny clip of a runner named Rekneps who let go of the zipline halfway through and lost his run. It's the most tragic thing I've ever seen.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, it's both the funniest and saddest thing I've ever seen.
And zipline is so weird because you can sprint during it without it losing stamina, but if you're not sprinting, you're slower. But you also can't let go while you're sprinting. Shoutouts to Autorun, by the way. Autorun you only need to press once, and it used to be a keyboard-only feature, but Runner have mapped that on their controller because it's just so nice, and it allows you to menu while you're running. Normally, when you were told spacebar or B or whatever it is, you couldn't menu, but Autorun you can. So here coming up, this guy is fine, and then you're going to have two guys that used to be a problem for a long time until following strat was found.
Oh, jump strats?
Oh, he did not do it. Oh god. Oh, okay. Yeah, you just jump. Somehow that works. It's as easy as it sounds. You run to the right of them or to the left of them or whatever, you press jump and you're through.
Yeah, and those enemies actually follow you into the arena, which in all bosses can be pretty funny, because they can just come up and hit you sometimes.
And sometimes they don't want to leave. Once you start this fight, it's they try to leave if you haven't started it, but if you have started it, they start to attack you. Don't want that. Don't want that.
Huh? Okay, Nick lost some time there because he had to reset up the jump. So that's a nice little
jump here.
Nice little skip you can do, which saves having to go open the king's door to get to the memory.
Yeah. There's also a forlorn spot there, which would make you not able to enter the memory while he's in your world.
Right, so hope. Actually, I'm not going to mention it.
Yeah.
I'll mention it after. I'll mention
if
it.
If we don't mention it, it won't happen.
Right. I'll mention it after the fight.
Hold. I guess we can mention it now. There is sometimes a meme there that we call paper wall, where the wall is just not there anymore for the game and you get hit.
Yeah. Happens a lot more often with the other spot that you can stand in, I found.
If you're wondering why Nick brings up the dark side so early, it's basically so that he can use it quicker out of it, because he would be plagued with menu delay if he uses it afterwards and he needs to wait for stamina. Here he can just press yes and he's good.
Yeah,
it's like half a second.
So Nick's on pace for a real PB right now. So he's going to do a jump here to take some damage, because he wants to use a life gem at the start of the fight, and it doesn't take effect at full health. And he wants to have his health regenerating while he's tanking some hits from Duo at the start.
Yeah, he has no old radiance here, no mushroom, and only 5 life gems. He will need some of those for Nashandra. He has an Estus flask.
He might do key on Nash.
Yeah, some people say that Key is better. I'm on the Rapier side here. I think Rapier is better for Nash.
Thing is, you can finish the fight in one beam, a good Key fight. But we'll see what happens.
Who just said you can do that with Rapier too? Nobody's doing it. You can duck under those hits with the great Rapier hitbox. Any buffs, that's really good.
That's a really good defender though.
And then if he's not quick, Watcher is gonna revive Defender, but that basically never happens.
Oh no! Oh.
Yeah, that hit tracks you even if you try to roll past her. Oh, that sucks.
That was probably the worst pattern he could have gotten from Watcher.
Oh, Nick getting out his mouse.
It's really, really, really unfortunate.
Yeah, it could. That would have been a normal PB you said for him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Nash afterwards is usually not much of a challenge, so he was almost through. It was basically just dodge that one attack, maybe one more. Sage.
Yeah, Franco Y.
Oh, 7 boys. Franco 7.
Yeah.
Alright, but we'll be heading out for another short break. At the end of Nick's run, see you in another 5 minutes.
Alright, see you guys.
Alright, hey guys, I am Doom. I was running just a bit ago, but now we've moved on to commentary for a bit, and I'm here with Jeff.
Hello, I'm Jeff. I'm also here now. Yeah, there we are.
Nice.
We're back. I just got home from IKEA, and I was like, oh man, I've got to rush to get my PC all set up so I can commentate this Dark Souls 2 any %.
Let's go, dude. Luther is having a bad time at Magus. And he's
No!
You got hit by the explosion, by the AoE like 3 times.
Yeah. Have we seen any finished runs this morning?
I don't think so. I think Nick got all the way to duo, which was pretty good, but he had a bad fight. I died in Armana, and a few other runs have gone most of the way, but not quite all the way yet. But we still got time. We've only 2 hours in, and we're just ticking along, yeah. So obviously everyone has just reset, so you've seen most of this before, but it's all right. We're getting through it.
Yeah, this has been a pretty cool bounty. Hopefully we do see another PB before the end of the day.
Yeah, I think we'll see something, hopefully.
Has Old Q finished a run yet?
No, he still hasn't finished a run.
Oh, no.
He's put, like, I don't know, 30 hours in the last 3 days.
Gee. Yeah. Any percent is one of those categories that just will not work sometimes.
Yeah, there's a lot of memes that can happen. There's definitely a lot of memes.
If you're doing strats that are fast enough to get world record, then that just means you are going to have to grind a lot for good RNG.
Yeah, exactly. Optimized strats always end up being really, really risky.
Yeah. That's the nature of speedrunning.
Indeed.
All used to that. So we've got Luther, Hanzito, and Fujo on stream at the moment. Is Fujo still holding first place, or is Wuhan overtaken?
No, Fujo is still first.
With his 53.09?
Yeah, you can see the times in the bottom right.
Yeah, you can. Oh yeah, you can. Oh. Hey, that's me! I'm in 7th.
Let's go, Jeff.
Yeah. Yeah. So, I think Wuhan, Zito, and Fuji are both probably capable of getting the first sub 53 on a really good run.
Yeah, I think so for sure. We've definitely been on paces for it, and things just haven't gone with their way.
Yeah.
I
did not know Batista had a 57.40. That's a really good time.
Yeah, he submitted it quite late, but yeah, he got a good time. Unfortunately, not running today, but he will be commentating later.
Yeah, I think I'm overlapping with Batista, so I can congratulate him myself.
Nice.
Yeah, hopefully somebody gets a run past Forest of Fallen Giant soon.
Dreaded reset point.
This is the sort of grinding we're used to seeing. So we've got these 2 runners on stream at the moment.
Yep, and Red's gone to have food, but he said he will be back quite shortly.
Yeah, you can see he's live on Twitch.
I'm not sure where Olsku is at the moment.
Was Olsku here earlier?
Yeah.
Dang. Ah, yeah. We've got Nick and 2Red both on BRB screens. Fujo losing another one very early. Wuhan dying for the Jean drop. That's unlucky.
Jean drop.
Yeah, Jean drop's deceptively difficult. You
yeah, for sure.
You learn it and you do it in practice, and you think, wow, this is pretty comfy. this isn't too bad at all. But then when it comes to runs, it kills a lot more runs than it should do.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially just for the
Fujo's
aggro
practicing
seduce down there.
bomb. Nice.
I think he was checking if he had the glitch or not.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea actually.
There's a pretty dodgy bug or glitch or whatever you want to call it. I guess it's like the opposite of a glitch.
It's a bug, yeah.
Well, no, it's
Well,
It's a
yeah,
glitch
it's a
in- a
glitch
glitch
that
in-
stops the glitch. Yeah,
in
that's
heavy
true.
quotation marks, where sometimes, due to how the game loads areas,
I think so. Yeah.
Ommel just stops working until you restart the game. Ruhan Zito watching the cutscene,
Nice.
as you do.
Just feeling the atmosphere. That's getting in the moment.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. Ruhan starting up.
It's done.
Oh,
Yeah.
a nice first try cart sell from Fujo.
Yeah, that was a 41 pickup as well, so that's a really good. He must have had a good character creation as well.
Fujo always has good character creations.
That's
Fujo's
definitely true.
always as fast. So
Ooh,
Fujo has
almost knocked
moved,
off the ladder.
but not quite. Fujo has
Oh.
moved to mouse and keyboard, but the other two runners are both still controllers,
Yes.
are they?
Yeah, I
Oh,
believe
Ruhan?
so. Ruhan might be hybrid.
Ruhan is definitely a hybrid. At
Yeah,
least. He's definitely not on controller here. But Luth does controller menuing and controller gameplay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's unlucky. Oh, reset
That's all
to
patched.
cancel.
Feels bad.
Alright. Hopefully, it gets past.
I don't
Sean
think
dropped
Luth
here.
has actually submitted a time, if I remember correctly. I don't think he's finished a run.
Oh, wow.
We were meaning
Wonder-
to do a race so we could at least get a time on the board, but
Wonder if he's gonna commit to a no reset run at some point soon.
yeah, that might be a good idea. I mean, anyone can earn one of the 50 quid raffle tickets, so you just want to
Yeah.
get on the board at some point.
If you're watching and you think you can beat Dark Souls 2 in the next, like,
4 hours? 5 hours?
4 hours, yeah, just go live. Put a timer up. Enter the 50 quid lottery. Or don't.
Yeah,
And increase
Or
my
don't.
chances of winning.
indeed, yeah. Yes. Big thanks to GSA for contributing two $50 raffles that they'll give out towards the end of the stream. So if you would like to have a chance of winning, again, as Jeff said, go live, submit a run, and you will get a chance to win.
That is incredibly cool of them.
Yep, indeed. Very thankful for GSA for that.
Oh, it looks like Luke's got past Last Giant at least. Oh,
Yeah.
I vote really good. I didn't see. Does Luke do Bino strats?
I don't think so, no.
Oh, okay. That's less
So-
good, but still very respectable.
Yeah, 504 is fine. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a pretty good time.
It is definitely on pace to get a PB, but I don't think it's what you'd be wanting to see if you were looking for that first or second place.
Mm. Okay, so now getting through Pursuer quite easily, obviously. The new pathing to get to the ballista makes it much easier than before when you had to roll.
Oh, nice. Fuji got a Jean drop, so we should maybe see
And
him
a Jean
getting through
drop
as well.
from Fujo. Let's go. Does not
Obviously
get
gets interrupted
well.
here. Oh, that's close.
Gets a tap. But yeah, that guy at the bottom can definitely meme you. But luckily, Fujo managed to survive.
Does the new Lich Last Giants strats.
Yeah, good stuff.
Oh, he runs away there. Interesting. Wonder if that stops him doing a jump back.
No, because he's taking off his arm, so I think the run back is just to like center yourself.
Maybe.
Nice. Okay, nice.
So yeah, we've got 2 runs
457.
going now. Let's go.
And I'm gonna kill our best friend Moglin. Yeah,
Moglin.
Moglin. Yes, Moglin's soul boosting gear is very necessary. So, on quite a lot of speedruns of Dark Souls 2, we just end him immediately.
Yeah.
And Luth will be going down the pit towards.
Except the half that needs the armor he sells.
Oh, true. Yes.
It used to be that every speedrun would just start with killing Morglin, and then we discovered multiple glitches due to an armor set that he sells. But they aren't used here because this is restricted. I was gonna say glitchless, and I saw Wuhan Zito survive a definitely unsurvivable fall, and I was like, you can't really claim it's that, can you?
Ruin also using the Bino strat for Last Giant. I don't think Luth goes for Jeff Jump. Oh, he got a standing ladder. That's nice.
We're gonna find out, aren't we? This does not look like
No,
someone
he doesn't. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it doesn't save a lot of time. And
if I hadn't finished a run yet, Jeff Jump and Jean Trot would be the 2 things I would cut first.
Yeah, definitely on that that mindset as well. Yeah, you don't want to waste runs to a pretty difficult trick.
Very difficult tricks with small time saves. Although they are both early in the run, but
yeah,
especially if I'd also just spent quite a long time trying to get a run going.
Oh yeah, definitely.
They're the sort of things that you, if you cut out, you're much more likely to get one started.
Yeah,
but yeah, we've got. Looks like everyone's managed to get through Last Giant at the same time.
Nice. Gonna start doing runs in a minute. Let's go, Nick. Nick gonna be joining. Needed a little bit of a rest after that loss to Duo, unfortunately, but that's fine. Obviously, you need to center yourself and then get back into it. Wuhan. Oh, bad Forlorn. For Luth.
Oh no, Luth!
No, he's good. He's good.
He's gonna do it? No, he's good.
No, he's dead.
Yeah.
He panic rolls. He could have. He would have survived that. You don't want to kill the enemy there. You just want to run against him and then run around him once he stands up.
I'm not sure that was survivable if Forlorn's being that aggressive. Sometimes Forlorn there just leaves you alone.
Yeah.
But in that situation, I think it was more or less over. Just due to bad RNG.
That's unfortunate. Forlorn can spawn in 2 locations in the Black Gulch, and unfortunately he spawned in the location that makes him like close to you when you're trying to deal with the statue. So there's not much Luth could do there, unfortunately. That's very unfortunate.
Forlorn's one of the things that makes this version of the game a lot worse to run.
Yeah.
Just
Fujo showing off another reason why we get the binos. Jeff Jump with the binos allows you to be standing when you land, which means you can start sprinting straight away. Saves quite a bit of time. Probably makes up for grabbing the binos in the first place. And Fujo will be entering the Black Gulch at like 9 minutes flat, which is very good pace.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hopefully he gets a
Ruhan
good,
going to talk to the
drop.
cat. Cat spawning in a very annoying position.
None of the spawns are that bad.
Yeah, it's just far away. So, Fujo not getting forlorned, good stuff. And we will see a rotten fight. The whole reason for any percent, the rotten fights.
Any percent the category with many rottens that you fight.
Indeed. Not as many as the most rottens. That's 5
Although
rottens.
we're doing like proper cricket commentary here, aren't we? It's very
We're relaxed.
not
We're
much
having
to
a good
hype
time.
up.
We can hype once they get further into the game.
This is the rotten. He's a nice big pile of corpses with a cleaver.
Oh no, that's not a kill. Okay.
Interesting.
Okay.
That's not it's not a great omen. It is rotten practice getting hit there, but the run's not dead at least. Although this is definitely not
Okay.
rotten. Looks like we're losing a lot of that time save we'd had it.
Ruin took a death in the pit.
Oh no. Okay, it's all on Fujo now.
Nick went to
Nice
have
clean
lunch.
aesthetic walk.
He's coming back, he said, so we'll have more content. Did he get a static warp or missed it?
Yeah, he went for it.
Yeah, nice. I've hit both of my aesthetic warps today. I'm feeling pretty good.
Aesthetic warp's literally free, dude.
No, I have bad mouse skills. Ooh.
Oh my god!
What?
Did you hear something?
Yeah. Not
Don't
sure
know where that's coming from.
where that's coming from. Hopefully,
It's just like
I'm hoping the text can sort that out.
Well,
Oh,
I think the only thing we should be hearing is you and me in Discord. So I wonder if that's just on your.
I don't know. Maybe.
Maybe that's just in your house.
It was Fujo. Oh, nice.
I did think.
Poor Fujo.
How did you just break the? Crazy.
I think they put his sound on the main broadcast.
Oh, I see.
But unfortunately, he died as soon as they put his sound on.
Makes sense.
That is an unfortunate event.
But
curse, that's commentator's curse right there. Turning game sound on and then dying immediately. Oh, Fujo's. Oh no. I don't know. They've just switched it. Okay.
Yeah. Oldsky back though. That's exciting.
Oldsky's back. Let's go. Incredible runner. Some people joke that he is a literal robot. Just because of how fast his menuing is and how good his running is. You'd be surprised how much time you can save just in the running segments by stamina management. And Oldsku is known for his very impressive pathing.
Oldsku hasn't finished a run yet. I don't think.
He hasn't finished a run yet. But he's been on some insane paces.
But I think if anyone's going to be Fujo, it's going to be Oldsku. That personally, it's between Oldsku and Ruhan Zito and Fujo for first place.
Ooh, Luth getting a standing landing on that jump. Let's go.
If you don't know who Oldsku is, he's basically he's just cracked at every video game. He's the former world record holder in Dark Souls Remastered all bosses, Dark Souls 2 all bosses. Current world record holder in Skull of the First Sin all bosses.
Yeah.
And I think he's Dark Souls 3 all bosses world record holder.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Actually, well, yeah, he's the world record holder in every category in Dark Souls 3, isn't he?
Almost. I don't think he's got all of them yet.
Doesn't he have all the main leaderboard ones by now?
Maybe.
And it's just the misc ones and the category extensions. Let's go check now. I mean, any percent current patch he's not got, but any percent all bosses glitchless and all bosses glitchless, and any percent no teardrop.
Insane.
Yeah, he's
actually correct.
He's pretty good.
So loose stream is frozen. Not sure what's happened there. I hope he's okay. Ruin's taking a break, and the rest of them are just making their way through.
Ruhan's just got
the start of the game again. Oh, is it an ad? Okay.
Yeah.
Ruhan into the last giant fight. Just got a message from Red saying that he has just finished lunch, so he'll be coming back as well.
No way.
And we'll have all of the runners going at the same time. That was very sketchy from Ruin there, but he's okay now.
Yeah. Looks like everyone's just come back, so we're getting a lot of people trying to get
early
still.
runs, but it's all good.
Fujo's landed a Jean drop. That's the first big run killer, I suppose.
Oh yeah, I would say so.
It's called a Jean drop because it was discovered by Jean.
Yeah. And then Jeff Jump was discovered by Jeff.
2021?
2021, yeah, sounds right.
I want to say February.
I don't know. I am not a historian of this game. So we have Ruin's got past Last Giant. We hope Luth has got his run keep going. I hope his run... Yep, there you go, he's there.
Oh, nice.
Just as I say it.
Oh, wow, on good PB pace as well.
Yeah, that's very good pace.
501,
damn. And Ruin's past Pursuer as well. We're getting into this, like, early middle game, which can also be a big sticking point, but hopefully.
Personally, when you get past the Rotten, the first one, that's when I think a run's gotten going.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Until then, you're in the sort of grind it out section.
Yeah,
that's where most of the big early reset points are. After that.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I think my reset rate for Najka and Congregation combined is like only 10% or something. That's pretty comfy middle game before you get into the Rotten Gauntlet.
Generally, we prioritize, or we're more likely to do the dangerous strats on the earlier splits. There are a few things later on that save a similar-ish amount of time that are similarly risky that we don't do because
absolutely,
it's just not worth the risk.
Just not the point. Yeah. You don't want to lose the runs at the end there to just going for something really stupid, like me, basically.
So, there are a few faster things that we could generally be doing in Armana that we aren't because it's just not worth the risk. Same in Crypt, I think there's a couple of second time saves.
Yeah, definitely. So, yeah, there's a few more. This isn't obviously completely optimized, but it's pretty bang on when it comes to like an hour-long run. You don't want to waste that at the end. Going for something really, really risky. But people are getting runs going. Everyone is past Last Giant and past Forest of Fallen Giants in general. And they're making their way down the pits at various stages.
Yeah, wow, it's pretty nuts. 2 reds back from his lunch break.
Let's go.
2 red, more like 2 ready to game now because he's eaten his lunch.
Yeah.
Got him.
Got him.
Got him.
Quality content here only.
Wuhan with a comfy jump there. Luth going into the Rotten.
Luth going into Rotten.
Future and Nick both going down the pit.
Yep. And Ruin.
I'm hoping at least one of these runs is going to finish. Oof. Luth getting hit by Rot. Everyone seems to be struggling with Rotten 1 at the moment.
Whether it's like trying to save as much time at the start or something, I don't know. It could be nerves as well.
Where did Fujo lose his run that got past Aesthetic Warp? Do you remember?
He messed up at Malintia and just got really pissy about it.
That would do it. I mean, it's very tilting.
Okay, Fujo going for a Jeff jump, and he makes it. Let's go. 2 red getting bomb wall straight away, coming straight back, straight onto a run. Let's go. And everyone else is getting through. Luth obviously a little bit further ahead just because of timing.
It's not a race. But I'm hoping Luth can get a nice PB.
Yeah, he's been deserving a PB for a while in general. See what he does. Yeah, he's going for no early RTSR as well. Much more comfy route, much safer.
Is it?
Just to get a run gun.
Ah, I see. Still going for Jean Drop though.
Jean Drop's not that scary.
Jean Drop's pretty spooky. People will be like, nah, Jean Drop's not that bad, but I think it is that bad. And the amount of people not getting past Last Giant splits.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
In my mind.
Right, Ruin has taken down the Rotten. Nick
Dang.
and Fujo both
overtake Luth soon.
Eventually, Ruin will be taking RTSR, which will lose him some time relative at the start.
Although, assuming the both runs keep going, it might save him enough time to overtake.
Yeah, possibly, definitely. Oh, you got the sitting Herald though.
That's unlucky.
But he was able to hit her at the right time to talk, so that doesn't lose as much time as he could have lost.
Emerald Herald just has some different static positions. Setting down's bad because she has an animation before you can level up, so that loses you time. And the other bad one is if she is standing looking over sort of the ocean. She's a bit further away, so that also loses you some time. Although neither really loses you that much time. It's not going to lose your world record. It's just annoying, generally.
Yes, indeed. As we quite a good stat at the moment. We have lots of people who are into this middle range.
Outside the Pashua fog gate.
And 2 red getting majorly memed, but he sticks to it. Let's go.
Champion.
I mean, I think his time on the leaderboard at the moment is like a 105. Okay, so okay, he resets. Okay, that's fair.
Yeah. Olsku coming up to the Rotten now.
Oh yeah. And Luth has bought his GPRs and he is ready to go fight Nazca. Just going to pick up the clemency ring first.
Yeah.
Oldschool is on a pretty insane pace.
What I love about Oldschool is whenever anything goes bad, he'll just shake his camera to show annoyance.
Yeah.
So whilst I can't hear what everyone else is saying, I know exactly how Oldschool's feeling right now. It's angry.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah. Oldschool just got a 10th.
Everyone's made it past Rotten. This is nuts.
Yeah.
At least one of these runners has to finish, surely.
Surely. Surely no memes will happen.
Wuhan using the tragedy of the ogre skull though.
Oh, let's go, dude. A strat developed and tested by Jeff the Big Lizard.
Wow. No, wait, this Jeff guy seems pretty cool and good at the game.
Yeah, apparently.
This is our newest strat. We only just figured out that you can just throw a skull there and the ogre will chase it, and it's faster than trying to bait the ogre into doing an attack. Don't know how it took us that long to figure that out, but these are the things about speedrunning. Like,
yeah, it's just the minor things you forget sometimes.
Strats, sometimes really obvious strats, just won't get tested for years. And then they will save time and make runs comfier.
Luth's getting good RNG from Nazca here. Got the big slam attack, and now getting
this is really
good tail
nice
attacks. Let's go. And still saving time.
Saving time just everywhere, basically.
Yeah, I believe he's on balance splits, so that does help as well.
Run equipped there. People need to stop. This is the thing that I did a lot when I was running, but people need to stop trying to unequip armor in situations where they don't have time to do it. You barely lose time for the stamina regen, but you lose a lot of time to having bad lines. So you should always keep the armor until you have somewhere it's very comfy to take it off.
Yeah, that's definitely true, I think.
Unless you're old school and you can menu.
Yes, mouse and keyboard menuing makes things much easier and much quicker, for sure.
Ruhan setting up RTSR on Nazca. Oldschool going for the RTSR pickup. Nick and Fujo both approaching Nazca. And 2v2 game, just starting a run.
Oh, Nick is going for an interesting RTSR setup because he's taken a hit somewhere, so he's putting on the armor to hopefully...
Oh, I see. Take a bit less damage.
Yes, indeed. Let's hope that works out, and let's hope he just doesn't die.
He won't die. The reason he's putting on the armor is that he's hoping to have high enough health to tank a hit at Congregation with this RTSR setup. And I don't think he will. It's actually very easy to set up RTSR for Nazca. The reason we do the very convoluted barrel RTSR setup is because we want to have a high RTSR so that you have enough health to take a hit at Congregation, because that can save you a lot of time and also make runs a lot more likely to still exist. Luther.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, Luther's not doing RTSR, so it does make sense to resin for Congregation.
Yeah. Speaking of Congregation, Luther's about to fight the Congregation. Let's hope he has a better fight than last time.
That's another genre strat, actually, is not resonating for RTSR.
Yeah.
People don't remember that.
Because your RTSR does the same amount of damage as a resin would, and an extra resin on top wouldn't save time compared to the time you lose to resin, so...
Yeah, the animation time, basically.
Yeah. So Luth having a much better RNG here. Does take a hit, but he should be okay.
Fujo would be angry here that he's using the Claymore without RTSR. Fujo's very dedicated to the fact that Claymore loses you time unless you have RTSR. But yeah, Luke's on a really good run here. He's just saving time every split by the looks of things. That was a pretty clean fight there. There's a little bit of issue with the cleanup on the last bloke, but honestly, you can get much worse than that.
Yeah, exactly. So all in all,
Wuhan getting memed at the door before. Oh, that is unfortunate. I mean, I don't know how that really happened.
He seemed to forget to skull, I think.
I wonder if he forgot to skull, or maybe he threw his skull a bit too far away and it didn't aggro the guys.
Yeah, maybe.
But I wasn't really paying attention. You don't generally expect something to happen there.
That is definitely an unfortunate death.
Fujo has disappeared. Olsky going into Najka. Looks like we're down to 3 active. Oh no, Luth!
No, Luth, keep going.
the gold. Olsky died to Najka.
No, the runs are dropping.
Oh wait,
Fujo's back.
Fujo's stream went, but he was alive, and now they're neck and neck.
Fujo and Nick going both into the congregation at the same time.
Nick seems to be on a slightly better pace though, by a few seconds.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fujo taking a death. If you get bad RNG on the explosion there, it can really mess you up.
So it looks like Nick's our last of our many runs that started together.
Yeah.
I think if anyone's due a better time this event, it's Nick.
Yeah, I think Nick definitely deserves a 53 here. So that's
Fujo and
really...
Vito both already have very, very respectable times, but Nick still needs to get a strong run.
Yeah. You can see that Nick's got his...
big speed now.
You can see that Nick has his mace in his left hand because picking up the item after the lizard with your left hand saves time. And then he'll just quickly switch it to the right. So he can have enough damage because for some reason your left hand does less damage than your right hand.
Because you're right-handed in Dark Souls 2. Simple.
Yeah. Right-handed people, just stronger.
I think as the gameplay mechanic, it's so that you can't.
Nick jetpack.
I think as a gameplay mechanic, it's generally so you can't like have 2 weapons out and have them both be like dealing full damage. You have to choose a weapon.
That makes sense. Luke's just taking a 5-minute break. That's absolutely fine. 2 major deaths around congregation is really unfortunate.
That's just a straight forlorn. Wait, Luth also died to the Gulch forlorn, didn't he?
Yeah. He has really bad RNG.
Yeah.
Right, so we got 2 red, 2 game, and Nick. Let's go, dude.
Oh yeah, 2 reds made it up to pit now. I'm really hoping Nick manages to take this run somewhere. For the the selfless reason that I want to see him succeed because he's my friend, and the selfish reason that if he dies, we're back to watching Last Giant.
Last Giant, yeah.
So if we can at least keep it going until someone gets back to Najka, that would be ideal. But yeah, the Bastille split's a really interesting one. It's got a lot of cool skips in it.
Yeah. Door skip.
Yeah.
Expertly done by Nick.
It was
hopefully.
Don't know who discovered that though.
That was unfortunate RNG though. That if you have both the Royal Soldiers come at you, you can kill both of them in a single attack.
Oh no, I didn't. That is genius.
He's RTSR setups, I think.
Is this some sort of insane Brazilian RTSR setup?
Yeah, he's taking off cat ring. Okay.
Oh my.
Yeah, that works.
That is kind of insane.
Let's
okay,
go.
I don't know if I trust that, but
I don't know if it'll actually save time, but there we go.
To be fair, getting the guy to cancel your buff is something I hadn't considered. That's insane. I don't think I've seen that strat before, but it's
Okay. Oh, and you can one cycle. Let's go.
You can barely one cycle without, but it takes an extra hit. The thing about RTSR Sentinels is that you only save time on the first and last Sentinel. Since there's a set amount of time that... Why is he not dropping?
Okay.
Oh, this is unlucky, not getting any counter
Yo,
hits.
okay. No counter hits, but that was still pretty good.
Does he not need to heal here? I guess he shouldn't be taking damage until he gets the ascetic.
Yeah.
That, I'm still reeling from that RTSR setup. That is genius.
He should put catring. No, he doesn't have to put catring on unless he misses the jump.
He only killed one of the soldiers, I guess.
No. The soldier did an attack to be away from the double.
Yeah,
hit.
but I feel like he would have only gone for one if he had this setup in mind.
Maybe, yeah.
Okay, he can definitely get killed by the shadow.
The shadow guy. So let's.
Oh, wait, no,
good RNG.
Going into the cage, naturally.
Good RNG from the shadow there. Not a single interruption. And this is another little strat that was found by both of us. Actually, we were in a call together when we found this.
Yeah.
And you can skip the animation of the of exiting and entering the elevator by using an item after rolling.
Yeah.
Saves a little bit of time. So Nick will be off to the Rotten Gauntlet here, while 2 Red just finishes off his first Rotten. Easily done.
I'm hoping we see some really fast Rottens from Nick. He's generally got some good Rotten fights. Although RNG can, even the best player can get RNG so that they're not getting good fights.
Oh yeah, of course.
I tried to say that really eloquently and then I said it like that. Oh, Puke though.
Okay.
That's definitely not a bad RNG. Just needs to get some nice broken arm attacks now. Which he's getting.
So as you can see, we do try to break the arm, so when he goes for these attacks with his broken arm, you can just get straight in there and do as much damage as possible.
That was really good RNG.
That was amazing, yeah.
Rotten didn't
that was exactly 1 minute fight, damn.
Hoping this good luck continues.
Absolutely. We want to see really strong paces here.
Looks like Wuhan Red starting to get runs going, and Olsky and Fuji are both sort of nowhere near.
Yep.
I'm just looking at Nick at this point.
Oh yeah, obviously. All in for Nick to try
and... Next PB is 54-21.
Yep.
Right. So... He could overtake Wuhan on this run if he...
Oh yeah, for sure.
Time. Maybe even Fujo, although... Fujo
He'd have to get good RNG for sure. But
wow,
it could be possible.
Same grab roll. Yeah. For anyone to beat Fujo, they need good RNG. But...
This is not particularly good RNG on this fight, unfortunately. He does get the arm cut.
There's not...
So,
the worst thing in Rotten is if he just runs away and doesn't attack. He's got some bad attacks here, but it could be a lot worse.
Yeah, for sure.
What you really want is Rotten to be aggressive.
His best possible time is a 53:03, so just ahead of Fujo there. If he gets his golds on every split from now on,
I think
he's going to need a couple of golds.
Golds? Yeah, I reckon he can.
Yeah, he definitely has time saves, but he's going to have to get some golds if he wants to jump all the way to first. But beating Wuhan is definitely on the table here.
Oh no! Nick, no!
Oh.
What happened there? Oh, he still had auto run on when he turned around, so he got the really slow turnaround animation is the issue.
That's really unfortunate. Ruin just finishing Jeff jump and getting into
the void and his quit out.
Poor Nick, dude.
It's okay, Ruhan and 2Red are
both getting there. So
getting mana started. We don't have to go back to watching the Rotten constantly. Or not the Rotten, Last Giant split. But,
yes.
That is really, I want to say unfortunate. I'm not going to, but I'd like to. It's
so
a very easy,
picking up Clancy ring here.
Mate, and it's usually not punished.
Oh yeah, of course.
Just sometimes the animation happens if you've not auto run at the right time. It sometimes even happens if you turn off auto run a second before, like a frame or two before turning around. You still got the momentum for that slow animation.
It's very unfortunate sometimes.
But
these are the things you need to pay attention to when you're getting through the runs. You need to turn off auto run when you go into a fight and stuff like that.
2Red not going for RTSR, so we should hopefully see him getting this one going.
Yeah.
Maybe getting a legitimate PB.
Yeah. He definitely has the chance. And Ruhan is taking down the Rotten, so he'll be going towards Najka as well. Oh, 2Red getting the magic, so we'll have to see how that goes. Probably. Okay, just tanking it. That's fair enough.
Losing you a lot. To be fair, if you're not doing RTSR, there's no reason not to really. Whiff to hit there, which is
some whiffs here.
Yeah. Najka does have a dodgy hitbox, in that it actually looks like where it should be, unlike everything else in this game.
There we go.
It's gonna get us armor on. Ruhan killing Rotten, although not a great fight by the look of his splits.
Yeah, it doesn't look great, but he's still on okay pace.
And Fujo and Oldsku both just getting past Last Giant.
Nice, that's good. That's the good thing, like, it is a big reset point for us to Fallen Giants, but it is quite easily overcomeable. Like,
yeah.
It is quite a comfy run when it comes down to it. There's a lot of resets, but it's not the worst.
If you're willing to if you're stuck in forest for a long time, if you're willing to just lose a few seconds, it is quite comfy to get through.
Yeah, definitely.
Problem is that runners like Oldsku and Fujo just don't have a few seconds to lose.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's definitely the case.
Which is probably why we're seeing them losing in Last Giant, losing in Forest Fallen Giants more than some of the other runners.
Yeah, for sure.
They can't afford to take any of the safety strats. Nick's getting on the way. But yeah.
Ruhan's on his way to Congregation. Ruhan, after a weird death before Congregation, is straight back into another run, so that's good on him to have good consistency there.
Looked like a good barrel there. This barrel is a pain in the ass. I don't think I'm allowed to say that. I hope so.
Yeah, that's fine.
I apologize if for any language you may have heard there. But those barrels, they explode and they deal damage. But for some reason, there's like 2 barrels there, and they deal different amounts of damage by like 20. It's like something silly. They're like almost exactly the same amount. And depending on the angle you roll into them to activate them, they do different damage to you. And you need it to be the one that does more damage in order to get into RTSR with 14 vigor. It's silly. It's a really silly part of the game.
I love Dark Souls too.
Me too.
Alright, going into Congregation here. Let's hope he has a good fight. Takes down the first. Takes down the second. Getting a little accosted here, but that's fine. That's that's an example of why RTSR can be really annoying, because he just would have been gone.
Yeah.
Luckily, he can just tank a few hits from these small enemies and carry on the fight. Pretty annoying RNG, but he seems to be doing okay.
Yeah. I think this is... I've never tested this because there's no point testing no RTSR because it's slower.
Yep.
But I suspect in no RTSR, it's worth throwing a second skull to make them group up more. Because you kill them so much slower and they have more chance to ungroup.
Yeah, that might be true actually.
This is just a hypothesis.
It could be if certain RNGs especially. Okay, so Luke's saying he's coming back. That's a good start. That's good. More runners, the better. And Ruin and 2Red are making their way. 2Red not missing the lizards. That's a really annoying lizard that is very often missed. And doesn't look like he's got Forlorn, which is very good. The reason Forlorn is basically a reset there, why Luke just reset completely, is because you need to use the Homeward Bone, and you can't when you are invaded. So you just have to take a death, and then you lose the souls that you have.
Yeah, it just loses you too much time.
Yeah.
For it to still be PBable. Unless your PB's got a death in it, basically.
Yeah, exactly.
It's basically like you get a death. Even if you don't die, you have a death's worth of time loss.
Yeah. The only way to stop the Forlorn without dying is to Alt F4. So, and that loses a lot of time because we are obviously playing with RTA, so any time you're outside the game is still counted.
Yeah, it's about half a minute on an Alt F4.
Yeah, it's a pretty big time loss.
Yeah. What's your opinion, Doom, on the sort of recent discussion about moving to in-game time in Dark Souls 2?
I would be for it. It depends on what we end up discovering with it.
Yeah.
It depends on how many quit outs would happen in the game. I would think it has to be tested first before we implement it.
Yeah, we don't even have an in-game timer currently.
Yeah, we don't have an in-game timer yet. But it was a discussion recently, and it was mixed. I mean, quite a few people were for it. Some people were a bit mixed, so it might happen.
Don't do it.
I think it would be good to bring us in line, personally, with the rest of the Soul series.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. 2Red making his way into the Sentinels arena now. Ooh, taking
that is unfortunate.
An unfortunate hit there.
Unplayable, if you will.
Aye. Okay.
Yeah, missed some counter hits there because he got hit, so we took an extra hit on the Sentinel.
Yeah, the jump here doesn't really make any difference because you still have to wait for the third Sentinel to drop down. So as long as he does it in due time, yep. Putting the thing on now, there's no real reason to do that. A little slow, but I mean, it's understandable.
Looks like Nick and Oscar are both on runs as well now. And Fujo, oh my god, everyone's
off, let's go.
Yeah. I don't want to cast as cursor, but I'm expecting a really good congregation fight from Ruhan here.
I hope so.
Ruhan's a really good runner. I haven't watched Ruhan as much as I have watched some of the others, but whenever I see him, I'm just like, dang, this is a man that knows how to play Dark Souls 2 really well.
Oh yeah, he's quite sneaky. He just comes in, gets PBs. He doesn't.
He does. He just shows up for like nutty times.
He's definitely sneaky, but he's a very, very good runner. And we're hoping for big things here. Okay. Okay. Okay, RNG there.
Ooh,
There was a
interesting.
chance that
I haven't tested that. Throwing the skull towards the back. But that seems smart because they're gonna get caught on the furniture.
Nick does it as well.
Yeah, is that some secret Brazilian tech they've been hiding from us?
Yeah, I think so. Did seem to work out pretty well. That was a pretty quick fight.
Yeah, no, I can tell that immediately. I was like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. Because Dark Souls 2 has this really interesting mechanic where whenever an enemy tries to pathfind into furniture, interesting jump on that lizard. They immediately try and destroy it. They'll do an attack on it, just to stop them ever getting stuck anywhere. But this means by putting the furniture in the way of the guys, they'll be doing attacks, which opens them up to get counter damage, which you need to one-shot them.
Yeah,
It's also going to slow them down a lot by getting to the skull. So it should make them group up quite nicely, which is what you generally want. Sorry, maybe a bit too much speed science there.
For people interested, yeah, so as I said, you can see the Rottens are falling. He's disarmed. Both arms are off. Let's go.
Now that he's lost his arms, he's armless. Get it? Harmless, armless.
Got him.
Hasn't got any arms.
So this is a.
I started running in 2020. Oh, that's not good. See, that's what I was talking about. When sometimes Rotten just backs up over and over again, and you don't get counter hits, and you can't really wail on it.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate.
Yeah. I think it's less irritating for Red, who's just going for a sort of comfortable PB. But if you're going for world record, that
it can be really frustrating for sure. Yeah.
Sometimes, yeah. Doom, would you be able to hold the fort for me for 1 minute while I grab some water?
That is absolutely fine. Don't worry.
Thank you.
So yeah, we're going through. 2 Red is just taking on his next Rotten. This is obviously a 4 Rotten bounty that has been set for the last 10 days. And we're just coming up to the last few hours. This will be ending either 4 or 5 p.m. ET, depending on if we have enough donations. And people are just trying to get their final runs in, final resets in to see if they can improve their time on the leaderboard. For anyone who is interested in Dark Souls speedrunning, I think you should really get involved. There's a great community. Too bad on 2 Red there. Join the Speed Souls Discord. It's a great community on all of the Souls games.
Heck.
And if you want to have a chance at winning $50, stream yourself speedrunning Dark Souls 2, and if you manage to beat the game before the end of the stream, you can submit that and be in with a chance of winning 2 $50 raffles donated by GSA. Big thanks to them. So, Ruan and Fujo on the big screens as 2 Red took an unfortunate loss there. The explosion on a Rotten. Sometimes you can get 2 hits in, but unfortunately there wasn't enough time.
Oh no, did Red lose?
He died to a Rotten explosion right at the very end of the fight.
Oh no! Wait, so he killed it and then it exploded?
No, he had one hit left.
Oh no! So
Okay,
Ruhan's still
annoying.
Nice pace. Maybe not even PB pace though, by the looks of his splits.
It's not great pace for him.
Oh, that's good pathing. I've not seen that pathing before. Debate the attack at close range.
Mm.
They've got some interesting ideas.
But his best possible time is still in the 52s, so he still has some time that he can get back. Definitely has a chance to get into first place.
Yeah, looks like we'll be going for a break pretty soon.
Yeah, that's.
I think you're subbing out for Batista.
Yes, I believe so. Batista, as you can see, one of the runners, 5th place time. He isn't running today, but he did say he would do some commentary, and
Right.
I will get back into running at some point. Believe that's happening soon.
I think we'll see if Wuhan manages to get through the Rottens, and then we'll go to break.
Yeah.
This is pretty intense. This could be the furthest a run's got in the last hour.
Yes, getting past the first half of the game, which unfortunately isn't the end of the big reset points. There's definitely big reset points in the second half, but it's a good feel, and you got quite a bit of a running segment. Ooh,
nice goal! We got some 2 goals. That was a really good fight as well.
Damn. Yeah, so you got a nice long running segment in between the 2 halves of the game to get yourself in the mindset ready for an actual run.
Yeah, we've got a lot of good runs on actually at the moment.
Yeah, a lot of people are getting there.
Both in Saldora. Nick getting
just
there.
killing Najka.
Oh, Fujo Ben! Oh, see, this is why you get the good RTSR setup.
Oh,
so you
let's
could do
go.
that.
That was. This is why you need the health. Those little guys can be really annoying. Ruin cutting the arm off again. Very good.
This
and
is
the
like
puke. Let's go. And the other arm's gone.
Yeah. Good stamina here as well. Wait, is he just going to go for it? He's just sending it. Insane. Insane
That might be another
Brazilian
goal. Who knows? Yeah, let's go. 2 goals in a row.
This is wild.
This is rotten perfection. This is.
I'm really glad I didn't send it to the break now. This is actually nuts. No way is it going to be the 3.
Come on,
no
3
way
for
is
3.
Getting it all 3. This will be legendary. Because Wuhan's got good golds, I think. Wuhan's a really strong runner. I'd be surprised if his golds were like comfortable to beat.
Oh yeah. He's crazy fast golds. He got most of the golds on the community summer bears.
Wait, really? In the Rotten fights?
No, just over any percent.
Okay, yeah.
So I don't.
Already, okay, this is a decent start. Nothing here that's stopping this being a gold. That might. Yeah, okay, I don't think this is it. Just RNG based. But still a solid fight. Yeah, I got a bit of backing up there. Okay, yeah, this is not the sort of Rotten you'd want for extra gold. Unlucky. Oh, 2 explosions? Okay, this is actually kind of gross.
That is definitely.
But it's still a really well played fight. Like,
yeah, he's doing really well.
Hardly a frame there lost to execution. It's basically all RNG. Alright, Wuhan's going to have a bit of a menuing segment now, so I think we're going to hand over... Oh, Fujo! Okay, I think we're going to hand over to a bit of a caster break while we swap Doom over for Batista. Hopefully one of Wuhan, Olsku, or Nick's runs gets pretty deep. So, we'll see you soon.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
And we are back. I am joined now by Dark Souls 2 speedrunner and bounty money giveawayer, Batista2512.
Hello guys, what's up?
Just to clarify, not bankrolling this one in particular, just generally bankrolls them. So Doom's bankrolling this one, but Batista has done other ones.
Dude, I'm so blessed to be here with the legendary Jeff the Big Lizard.
Oh, that's me.
Wow.
I'm Jeff the Big Lizard.
How are you, my beautiful lizard?
I'm good. I went to here today. That was pretty good. Oh wait, Wuhan died. Oh, I think Wuhan died just before we came back in with commentary there.
Quick reset. It's already running again.
Yeah.
The run is so crazy, like with resetting and grinding. I remember where the old patch bounty, like he was streaming like 10 hours every day and grinding. Like it was so insane. And like to really weird times, like he started like at 3 a.m. and grinded to like I think 12 p.m. and then go to sleep.
Wow.
Really messed up sleep schedule.
Pretty cool.
But he won that one, so maybe he can.
Wuhan?
Yeah, he won the old patch one before Stannis. Yeah. The good thing was, like, with the money, he bought some PC parts. Like, he had a really shitty PC, and he had, like, insane frame drops.
Oh,
and so, like, this was money well spent.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm kind of rooting for Wuhan. Maybe.
I think so too. Just knowing that $250 is a lot more in Brazil than it is in France or Finland.
Unfortunately, the case. Yeah.
So I'm hoping he gets it.
But like, I think we will see. Old school. If he finishes a run,
I'm hoping old school.
That will be the time to beat. But he had really problems. I was surprised, like that he couldn't finish a run. Like, he had a really long stream yesterday, I think with 13 hours straight.
Maybe this
but
is the
died
one,
a lot in a mana.
Okay. I'm hoping we get to see him get through a mana now. Then I'm a bit of an old school fanboy, so I'm kind of rooting for old to get a good run.
Yeah, of course I am too. Like, I have paid this guy a lot of money in bounties. But he's like, without any doubt, he's the fastest and the best player.
Just ever, probably.
Like, if you've seen, like, did you watch some of his Dark Souls 3 runs, like the leaderboard sweep?
I have seen him do the
insane.
Yeah.
I think he nearly completed it. Like, there are just some minor categories he's going for.
He's only got any % current patch.
Yeah, some so level 1 all bosses or something.
Yeah. Oh, he has all bosses no DLC unrestricted, but not restricted. So I think he's just got a few of the dodgy ones to go for. He's so good at video games. Did you see Buddha come and get the old bosses time back though?
Yeah, of course I did. I mean, that was like one of the most beautiful moments, I think, this year. Like, I mean, you can see, like, Buddha is not as a skilled player as old school, but he grinded it for so long, and this guy is just so patient, and he's so polite, and he's such a great guy, and that, like, after I think after 3,000, 4,000 attempts or something, he finally got the record.
It is really good.
This really made me happy, to be honest.
Buddha is a really good player. He's just his practice isn't great, so he gets better quite slowly. He just puts a lot of hours in.
Yeah, you can. His practice. I don't know. Like, has he like 3 save files in the whole game? I think Ava and Fernberry King, and just doing runs. But maybe this is I mean,
I think that's definitely.
He seems to have fun about that, like resetting all over again.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to mind.
Yeah, it's just like, maybe this is some inner peace. Maybe he did understand the game.
I guess if you do that, you're not gonna get
intentions.
You probably, to be fair, it's probably like a mental thing. Like if you're always doing runs, then actually doing runs isn't gonna stress you out. You're not gonna mess up the strats.
So do you, with what Oldschool just did there, like, do you 2 R1s or just 1 or 2? I'm wondering there with the mannequin.
I don't know. Normally you'd go for a bow kill if you're gonna leave the mannequin alive.
Thought it was just
generally,
an R2 and then roll back and then running attack. Seems a bit sketchy.
Mannequins is one of those things where you can do things that might be faster, that
Yeah.
are riskier, but also that there's a lot of RNG into how fast they come.
Oh.
They're a very people don't talk about them that much, but they're a very easy way to lose time, just to bad luck.
I mean, like the pathing of the mannequins is so weird.
Yeah.
I think they're just like confused about the statues in that room, and just like it's unpredictable where they move.
And I think they have some difficulties on the stairs to get to the door.
Yeah.
Very odd.
I
Vanilla
mean,
makes a lot more sense with that
a
room.
bit dumb, but they're fast if they want to.
Yeah.
The wombo combo is really nice. Like, okay, elevator time.
Yeah.
Time to reset the mind, calm mind.
Calm mind.
Especially for
So,
old school.
How's everyone else looking? Loose on good pace. Got to Seldora.
Oh wow, that looks good.
Doom just started doing runs. Wuhan's already back on 4.
Yeah, in all the game.
And Fujo looks like he's getting started. Fujo and Red both seem to be getting started. So there's a couple of people that might be getting runs deep in the next 10 minutes or so.
But now we focus on old school and
Yeah.
his fight to Mirror Knight. This shouldn't be a problem, but then it will be really sketchy with the legendary Amana, which is really, really annoying.
I
started playing Scholars recently, but like in vanilla, it's not easy in vanilla, but it's much more comfy. Like
I was about to say
it's so random and so annoying. Like I think it's so just for example, like the how do you call the little guys where the one they're hiding
they're like
in the water?
The sort of weird demon frog things.
Yeah, demon frogs are small. They are so annoying. Like if they follow you,
Yeah. Pseudo would know what they're actually called.
Yeah.
Game file.
Maybe
knowledge.
Lish can tell us in the chat.
Yeah.
So like this is a scripted fight. This shouldn't go wrong. No Knight, it's not a problem for player like old school. So basically you bait an attack, the opening attack, and then you loop him with the lightning attack. It works if you get enough damage in. And with that level, with a +10 rapier, it's not a problem.
I think just all the attacks are scripted, like completely. Like the first attack's always scripted.
Yeah, like if you run away from the right position, you can do a jump if we are.
I don't know why the second attack that we do at the start after we buff is scripted. I imagine it's something to do with using a consumable.
Yeah, maybe.
And then
I don't understand this game at all. It works.
But then he's scripted to do a lightning attack at certain damage thresholds. So by just doing damage fast enough, he does lightning attacks, and then you use them to do more damage. So it's basically always an identical fight.
See, that's the first part of Amana. There are 3 dudes, which can be really easy to run by, and sometimes it's nearly impossible. They can stagger you. The poke, that's no good.
They're not really run enders, but taking damage before going into this bit's not good.
It's just like this guy's on a mission and follows him. Alright.
I do that sometimes. Yeah, taking damage here is not good. I wonder if Polsky's going to try and heal somewhere.
Oh, he had to. Like, got hit now. Okay. It's a bit scary. I mean, you can heal.
To be fair, He's done a lot of Scholar Roll bosses, and Armana isn't that different between them, other than the stamina management, I suppose. But I think he should be okay at this.
I'm curious if he goes for the YOLO path thing. I think
No,
he
almost
will.
definitely not. Yeah, he's got
he did in some runs, but maybe.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, he does. What? I'm wrong. That would maybe explain why he's dying to Armada sometimes.
Yeah. Oh,
And you can life gem there. That's unlucky. I think he's gonna make it actually. This looks good.
Let's hope for the best.
Yeah, the bandit set coming in clutch. Oh, okay. We might have a run on our hands. Because of DS2 runners have Armada missiles in their sleep.
Oh, it's so scary, dude. Insane.
Yeah, the bandit strat, like the bandit gear strat, is from Oh. Okay. Don't know what's happened there.
What is that pathing? Okay. Oh no.
Does Olsku's stream go down?
You cannot be serious right now.
Oh no! What?
Let me just check his own stream. No. Ooh, that's
What?
painful. Oh. I remember he was talking about that his game crashed earlier. But
oh, his game's crashed? He's not streaming. You'd think his stream wouldn't have gone down.
Alright. Maybe it's just like...
I hope it's local
issue.
recording. Yeah, I imagine that's more likely. This is
Oh,
this
that,
is very upsetting.
that would be really
so
painful.
hyped.
Finally, he makes it through mana and then.
Yeah. Actually, Tanemura would have pushed the button. This is Dark Souls 2. But yeah, this is that's gutting. That is. I was so excited to watch Olsku's endgame. He usually streams on his ult, right?
Yeah, Lothric Maniac.
Yeah, I was trying not to leak his ult. But, yeah.
Okay, so maybe we focus on Luth.
Yeah, hopefully Luth can get a
going
nice
into the
PB.
Rotten Fights. Hope like we'll see an old school back soon. I don't know what are the rules. Maybe for a local recording or something, it's fine.
Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, okay, so I've just checked Olsku's stream.
Yeah.
It looks like he died in Armana and then Rage ended his stream. But because the stream ended, we didn't see that bit. He died to the missile that he was trying to use to set up RTSR.
Okay, that sounds yeah.
That sounds more like Olsku.
It's more definitely like old school. Okay, so let's hope he can rebuild his PC soon enough for another attempt.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he's just calling it quits now, but you never know with
no,
Olsku.
old school. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think that's really just cursed now. Oh, Doom with the Fallen invasion.
It was pretty impressive though. He died, and then within 3 seconds, like it was like I think he died.
I didn't even catch the death. Like it's just
he ended his stream really fast. But okay, so Luth and Ruhan both on good runs. We're next to Red and Fujo. Struggling a bit. Oh, Doom had the Rotten actually. I missed that. Because there is nothing on the layout and stuff.
So Luther on a good pace, nice.
Yeah.
I think he's aiming for that 55, like this would be his PB.
Yeah. 55
like
should be very doable for him. Try and get into is Luther in the top 10? He might just barely outside.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think
Yeah, what's
it's
against
the
that?
56.39 is his PB. I'm pretty sure about that.
Yeah, top 10 you need a 55.09 actually. That's really good.
Okay, but he got this.
But I think he has a lot of time to save in his late game. It's very possible he could get a very low 55. He's a really strong runner. I just think he's overdue a PB.
Yeah,
I
but
think
like it's just sometimes, especially in this category with the rottens, it's just so annoying. Like if you just lose like randomly 15 seconds or something, and
Luther's really good at this game. I think his times are generally worse because he's not got as much time to grind as a lot of other runners, so he gets PBs
yeah,
a
like
bit
this is
slower.
his favorite category, definitely. I mean, this is like I think it's funny because like this is all these runners like Nick, like you, like Luth and Doom.
Yeah.
Future Future run a lot of categories, but this was basically Scholar any percent was like the first game or first category, like I think for the most you guys.
Yeah, there was like
it was a nice little community, like grinding this.
All that was run.
And like I think improving together, like.
Yeah. Yeah, we swapped the world records between us quite a couple of times. I even snuck in there for a little bit. Had my 10-day world record.
Yeah, I remember that. Like there was all this funny little YouTube thumbnails. I think that was like times like 54, high 54s or something.
My world record was a 55.09, but then I got a PB that was a 55. Well. I got a PB that was a 54, but Nick had already got a better time by then.
I see.
So that one didn't become a world record. But yeah, I got the world record, and then I saw Nick was going to beat it really quickly, so I went and made a bunch of YouTube tutorials while I still had the world record. So I was still technically the best runner, and I could make the tutorials, and then he beat me. It didn't matter at that point. It's too late. But yeah, I think this category and this route especially, because this isn't even really a category anymore. The everyone here is doing the 4 rotten route, which isn't actually the fastest first Scholar any percent anymore. But I think this route in this category has a lot of nostalgia for a lot of runners.
I mean, it's like a good route to start with. Like if you start speedrun Dark Souls 2 in general.
Yeah.
Because it's like
anyone that's started in the last few years has basically started with this route.
I mean, you learn the mechanics of the game, and it's not so difficult. Like if you don't go for like a really top time.
Yeah.
And there are a lot of possible save strats and peach strats you can do, and like.
I think it's one of the most sort of I guess studied routes in the game. It's it's had a big tournament on Speed Souls with a bunch of races. So people know lots of backup strats because it's been done in a race setting a lot. This route
Jeff
was like optimal for years, so people have looked into a lot of things.
So Jeff, I was wondering, is there any tutorial or something you would recommend for our new runners?
Well, I'm glad you asked, Batista. Prepaying Death actually has a really good tutorial over on his YouTube channel, which I'd highly recommend watching. No, I'm kidding. Prepaying Death with tutorial was good, but it's an old video.
Yeah, you can just check out Jeff's YouTube. Like he has a lot of really nice tutorials, and I think like a good goal is like sub 1 hour or something.
Future losing a bit of time there to falling off when he picked up the branch. That's unlucky. I mean, for Future, that's probably gonna mean this isn't a world recordable attempt anymore, which is pretty unfortunate. But yeah, no, Prepaying Death tutorial is a bit of a joke in the community because it's really old, but it still pops up if you search for tutorials. So while it was really good at the time, it doesn't really help with the current routes and stuff.
Right, Wuhan with a decent congregation fight.
A nice gold,
Wolf
actually.
is going to Trainley.
Oh, you didn't see this earlier, but in his last like good attempt run, Wuhan got a back-to-back Rotten 2 and Rotten 3 gold.
Nice.
that was pretty hype. That was pretty hype to see. I won't
Let
lie.
me check. What is his best possible time? 52. Oh, that's good. Like.
I think Doom was saying that the sort of community summer best, like almost half of them are Wuhan's splits.
Wow.
He's in very fast man. Although I'm not sure how much of them have been updated since Oldsky started running.
Yeah, I think I just saw today, I think a new Last Giant Ricky or something.
Yeah.
From old school.
By like a second.
Like a 552, and this is with a Bino pickup, like.
Yeah. Yeah, that's.
It's just like but this is insane.
He's very fast.
I remember like when he started Dark Souls 2, it took him quite a while. He started with all bosses to get a good time, like really weeks or maybe even months to get a decent time. To get the world record, and then suddenly after he got that,
had a really good world record at the time.
Yeah. But then suddenly, like.
I remember the first day Olsky was streaming Dark Souls 2 all bosses because he just came out of nowhere and started getting like some of the fastest splits we'd ever see and was doing all the difficult strats. And then to think that now he's like a legend in the DS2 and DS3 and still kind of DS1 communities.
Yeah, I mean, like he had all bosses records at the same time.
I don't think he's ever had them all at the same time.
He did, yeah.
In remaster.
Remaster as well, yeah.
Wow, I did not know that.
He never PPD Prepared to Die. He didn't do because like I think it's difficult for mouse and keyboard.
Yeah, it is.
I think, but like he got a remaster Dark Souls 2, both Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 3, both categories as well at the same time. It was like, I don't know, 4 months ago or something.
I knew he's.
I don't know what the times are now.
I didn't know he had them all at once. I knew he'd had them all at some point, but yeah. Unfortunately, cannot get past Armana.
Yeah, it's interesting, dude. And I don't know. Maybe he really rage quit.
Yeah. The worst thing is that you probably didn't need to do RTSR of Armana to get the world record.
Yeah, I think.
But
I think that's also like he does the strats, like the difficult strats, and
he does them on
no
principle.
Room for any compromise or something. All right. So Live with a good run, and also Ruhan with a good run.
Yeah, we could.
We could
see Ruhan maybe overtake Fujo here if he can save a bit more time. All he needs is some good rottens, and we might be able to see an overtake here. Luth could definitely get a good PB. I don't think Luth submitted to the bounty yet. So could get on the leaderboard.
No. All right. So this is basically like a bit of a part to relax for Lufia. It's not so difficult. And then also going to Amana, and we will see if his stream will go on, if his PC will survive. But he's not the kind of person like us who Are you a person who rage a lot, Jeff?
No,
No.
I get I depress.
Oh.
Depressed quit. I won't rage quit. I'll usually, if I die on a really good pace towards the end of the game, I'll usually end my stream, just because I'm so sad, and then I'll go and have a sit down and be like, oh, that's unfortunate. But hey, what can you do? That's just speedrunning.
Yeah. But I think, I don't know, I never speedrun other games, but I think sometimes this game can be so, like, triggering. I get really angry sometimes at the game. Like, it's so much small stuff, like, sometimes the smallest mistake is just,
yeah,
the end of the run, and sometimes it's just, just don't matter at all.
Dark Souls games are generally more grindy than other speed games. There are a lot of speed games where, like, just a lot of them don't have like big death points. So if you make a mistake, it's like you're losing a bit of time, but there's not much risk of losing like the whole run in just one mistake. Like a lot of platformers, you'll just end up going a little bit slower if you die. That seems like it'd be quite comfy.
Loads of oh, missed the hit here with the oh, this is not good. That's
oh no.
Now we have the problem.
Okay, he can redeem it. He can save it if he can get his damage in here.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, he's brought it back. Nice.
Ooh.
That was pretty sketchy though.
That was sketchy. This
oh,
thing is
Wuhan
like...
losing like 8 seconds on that rotten. That's unlucky.
Yeah, but this is like just part of the RNG.
I don't know what Wuhan's late game's like though. It's possible he's got more time save later on.
I think so. Like.
Oh, Fujo died to Nash. That's unlucky. But Doom getting to Bastille is pretty good. So we could see a good PB from Doom. Although by the looks of his splits, he's not really on PB pace.
All right, let's go. Amana again.
Yeah.
Let's pray.
Amana 2.
I think you will be a bit nervous now. But you got that loot. Look at that.
Yeah, minus 30 is really good. That's crossing that minute barrier would mean a lot for him, I think. So he's probably looking to save those extra 7 seconds.
Okay. Hey, don't heal at the start. Get you. Everyone is shaking. Alone to shake your camera like that would be worth it to learn. KBM.
True. It's a lot of fun. Oh, ooh, that's okay. That's a few seconds you don't want to lose. For a bit of a dodgy menuing. But yeah,
Okay.
Luther is going for a good Armana.
The heal. Good, let's see. Okay, looking good so far.
So looking.
This man is confident.
Okay, he's going for the safety kill here. That's good. It's
good.
fast to not kill
right
that guy.
here.
But if you do it like that, it loses you only a couple of seconds, and
He can
it
catch
makes it a
up
lot
and...
safer.
Alright, let's see. No poke, please.
Okay. Oh no! Oh no! Luke! No! Oh!
That's unlucky.
Okay.
He didn't attack, right? Yeah, that's a mana.
Yep. So he's gonna keep it going. Oh, not from here. He's not.
Unlucky.
Yeah. Ruhan
But you
Zito
see, like
on
a
good run though.
very mature player, and
Hmm.
don't crush his PC. Just resetting.
Wow. Wow. I'm not brave enough to talk like that about Olsky, mate. But yeah, hopefully we'll see
Unlucky with it.
Ruhan get through Amana. Hopefully we'll see somebody get through Amana. And unless it's Ruhan, it's probably not going to be on my watch.
All right. So Ruan
We've got
entering
Ruhan and
Triangle
Doom on the big
Castle.
screens now. Nick going for Jeff Jump. Nick missing Jeff Jump. Got him.
It's really looking funny, like if he falls down with that and the bino. It's just.
I think I did curse Nick there. Oh yeah, this is a new strat for the Drang Lake door.
It's actually pretty free,
Speedo
right?
found. No! Oh, that is painful. That hurts to watch. Oh.
And stagger. Damn it.
Okay, looks like Doom's our last candidate before we go back to everyone being in sort of reset hell. That is, yeah. If I was Wuhan Zito, I would have pulled an old skew there, personally. That is really upsetting. So for people that maybe don't run this game, to give a reference of how bad luck that is there, he barely didn't get a counter hit on the guy he attacked. He was maybe a frame off, which meant that it wasn't an instant hit kill. And then got incredibly unlucky in that straight afterwards, that enemy queued up the only fast attack, the only attack that would have been fast enough to kill him there, as he got staggered by an enemy already doing that.
Utter crap.
I think
That's the series of unfortunate
Doom's audio
events.
up there, and then Doom immediately started swearing. We apologise for any language you may have heard from Doom 338.
It's understandable.
Yeah, definitely understandable when you're playing this game.
I mean, you really need a strong mindset to speedrun in general, and maybe like especially for Dark Souls in general.
You have to really not care about wasting your time.
I mean, is it really waste? It's a journey. it's the funny thing is, like, we all come back at some point. Really, I remember Nick was quitting a few months ago, and just like one month later he was back.
It's
But
when you do get that
kind of
run
addictive.
that you've been when you've been researching strats, when you've blabbed things out, discovered new faster ways to do things, when you've practiced everything, when you've grinded for days usually, sometimes even weeks, and then you get that really good run that you've been working for. That feeling is addictive. It is.
I mean, it's basically the Dark Souls feeling, right? So if you
Frog, Velster, Guardian Dragon, Giant Lord. Yeah, I've got one more. Okay.
Yeah, but like I was feeling a bit of the same thing, like when I've only did like 5 runs for this bounty, and I was just so angry when I just started the game and was raging and like the first last giant reset. Sometimes it's just too much.
Yeah.
You should not play this game if you're like angry or sad.
You could have stopped there. You should not play this game. Oh, it's so warm in my country at the moment. I'm sweating just sitting here.
Really? In England?
Yeah, we've got a heat wave at the moment, and because it's England, no one has air conditioning.
Yeah, the same here in Germany.
Yeah.
Also, but I actually like hate it if like when I'm in the US, like with the air conditioning, it's so weird, and it's like so cold everywhere. So they're often overdoing this.
Yeah.
Insane.
But also because England's very wet, we get very humid summers, so it always feels really unpleasant. Even if it's not as warm as it is in other places.
Feels bad, man.
But yeah, Doom's on a good run. But it looks like Red and Doom, neither of them are on particularly good paces.
Yeah, let's go Red.
I think Red has some deaths in his late game. So just getting a run to the end is going to be a big PB for him. Having to heal here is not ideal, but better than dying. Very nicely done. Wuhan, Nick. Oh, okay, Fujo's getting somewhere, at least with the pit, but...
Fujo said before he's a bit rusty today, like...
Yeah.
He didn't play the last day because he stayed with his parents. But he still first place, and I mean, with the 53
doesn't really
is
matter if you're
pretty fast run.
Yeah. Especially like, with old school tapping out now, it doesn't look like anyone's likely to overtake him in the last few hours.
I mean, maybe Ruhan would beat Nick. Would need a pretty sick run. But I mean, Future has been one of the most consistent player and the best player, I think. Especially the last few months or last year.
Future got this time in like the first couple of days on the bounty, didn't he? And then no one's come close.
But he's like really extremely consistent and like he's basically the new pseudo at this point. Like I mean, you have some players like, of course, old school if he's playing PS2. But I remember the last bounty, which was 100% unrestricted. Like this was really close. Like Future was only 2 seconds behind. At the end, behind old school, and I mean, like there's only like Budali, but he's just like a bit of just doing his own thing, grinding and resetting all bosses.
Future is definitely one of the best players out there at the moment.
And it's like always like really good strats, really like solid strats, which have like a fine balance between like being really fast and also like as safe as possible. It's not just like YOLOing stuff. If I learn a new route or category, always watch.
I could use a giant
watch Future.
Just run. Because he's doing something different. Dude, he will do something different at any point. Like, And it's kind of astonishing, like how much safer a run can be, like with just like.
I don't use it for
just
Mirror
a
Knight, surely, right? No
little
way I use
bit
it for
different
Mirror Knight.
pathing or stamina
I also
management
don't know
sometimes,
how,
like
what it's like.
Yeah, Fujo does
those
that
little
Fujo thing,
things.
just testing every split thoroughly before going into
Use it
runs.
to fight Vendrick
Like
for
he
fun?
knows what's
Yeah,
safe and what
sounds
isn't.
good. Ooh, I could use it for Watcher and Defender. Wait.
People, hey, Doom.
Doom just got excited by something.
Yeah, I can save 5 seconds on Watcher
Yeah,
and
shout
Defender.
out to Doom for the nice bounty, like.
Okay.
Always.
That sounds good.
It's always cool to have these events, like, I mean, we are a small community.
Yeah.
And like.
It is weird. You would think you would use it on a
all
different bus.
together
Have a bright book
and
for
watching or
but
playing.
It is actually faster.
This is cool.
It's
Good
faster.
stuff.
It is really cool. I haven't seen this many DS2 together. DS2 runners together since the probably
the last bounty
tournaments we've had. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even most bounties don't get this much attention. I think probably just because this one's so accessible. A lot of other categories you sort of have to be already a very good runner to even stand a chance.
Yeah, I mean, this is like kind of a difficult situation. Like, I'm speaking like I've put a lot of bounties, and like the thing is, as much, for example, as I like old school and admire him as a player, like it's just weird if you always pay the money to the same guy.
Yeah.
So it should like be more a community thing, and yeah. So I think it's nice that Doom has a split here
we're clawing it back bit by
with three places, and also like a lottery.
It's a good way to encourage more people to do the run.
Yeah, I mean this should be like a good bounty, like right for the community and not for single players.
It's great.
I mean you have just.
I could use it for Frog.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's better for Frog.
So many like.
I should have used it there.
These bounties like
used it
with
for
really big money, like this 10k bounties or something.
Wait, does Doom have? I think Doom has an extra bright book, maybe.
Probably not, right?
He keeps talking about having an extra something he wants to use. I wonder if he forgot to use a bright book on version 4.
Yeah, it's not happening.
This would explain. I didn't actually.
I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Where could you use that?
Stamina. Okay.
Red. Oh, Red had a nice. Yeah, I think this is where we're going to start to see Red save a lot of time on his PB in the late game.
Yeah, this would be nice if he got like a sub 1 hour.
Okay.
It would be nice to see Red get a nice PB.
Unless we have full health, I'm not going for left side hut.
Honestly, it'd be nice to just see somebody finish a run.
Turn up the volume a little bit.
He has 4 bright bucks right now, at least. Alright.
Oh yeah, he's supposed to have 3.
Either Throne Watcher, Defender at the gate, or Mana. I see.
Yeah, I guess those are your only options, aren't they?
Yeah. Just forgot. I mean, I know that feeling, like it's always forgetting stuff. Like in my PB, I just forgot to use a bright buck at the last fight. So
you could probably use it for Demon of Song. Get that juicy 1.5 cycle that you can't get without RTSR.
Oh.
You probably use it at the
like before the big buck. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, the bug. Yeah. Let's go tell Doom to use it at the bug. Look at us, commentators backseating. This is way more fun than running. Why does everyone just do this? Pay a bunch of people to run for them, and sit back and watch and chat about it.
Yeah.
We're through, boys.
And I mean, you got like a 1 hour and 7 second run, so you couldn't beat that, right?
I maybe could. If I wasn't really rusty, I maybe could, but I haven't run in like a good few days now. I've been very busy the last few days doing stuff.
You didn't use a bright book there. Dude.
Wow, insane. It was too late.
But we told him to. What is he doing?
What is?
I mean, the run is obviously cursed now.
Come on. I think I did tell Dean that I was going to be really cruel to him because I'd just been sitting with him in commentary. Who is this guy? What's he doing?
So let's see.
Shit.
Beautiful frog.
What's he doing? Oh, getting the rebound there. Not ideal.
Really good attack.
Yeah, that's a pretty good frog. Would have been better with the bright bug, just saying.
Alright, time to die.
Much faster, much
faster.
I'm not going for no sign.
I mean, it would probably be world record pace with the bright bug.
Scary.
Yeah.
Okay, it's also good. Like,
yeah, he's still fine.
I mean, it's actually a pretty fast time. Like, Doom 3V is pretty solid.
Nice little gold.
I love this that he has like 7,000. What is it? 7,000 attempts or something? Insane dedication. All right.
Ooh. Oh, we've had a donation from Snelms Deep. Has donated $25 for the Nintendo Switch giveaway raffle ticket.
Yo, thanks a lot.
Thank you, Snelms Deep.
The nation is going to Urban Arts. It's a free creative coding program for high school students from low-income communities, so definitely a good cause. So keep donating, guys, and maybe we can extend it for another hour.
Yeah, there's
resets if we hit the goal.
If there's enough donations in the next few hours, then the stream will last an extra hour. I will force all these poor souls to do an extra hour of grinding.
So thanks a lot, Snelms Deep, for the donation.
Yeah. So I think personally, everyone should donate a bunch because I want to see these people suffer
more,
even more.
I mean, maybe it's also donating and get that extra hour for another run, but it seems like he's really...
I feel like he'd be running if he was going to do that. Oh, Nick's OBS has crashed apparently. Unfortunate.
Yeah, this is like a nice little strategy here Doom is doing.
Yeah, looks like we're going to see... It's always going down the middle.
Weird now.
This is a Doom strat. You normally run around the side here, and it's 100% consistent.
Oh really? I didn't know that. I always run in the middle.
Doom runs in the middle. It's like 95%.
There's some like magic thingies, right?
Yeah. I did test it. You will almost always be safe going down the middle, but it also only saves less than a second. So I generally don't bother. It's not faster enough to justify only being almost completely safe.
There we go.
Okay, that was clean. What?
I think I have quite a bit of time save here.
Looks like Doom might actually PB here. It's only plus 1 point something.
Ooh, okay, okay.
Oh wow.
We got this.
Wait, is that minus 14?
Speed! Let's go.
We could see a genuine PB here.
I'm not Golden Guardian.
That would be exciting.
Before you say anything. I golded it.
He needs
like
to
2 days
save.
ago, and it was a like pristine gold.
What's that?
Gold's definitely not happening now.
28 seconds to go up in the leaderboard.
Yeah,
which I think he probably can do from here.
I don't know what I'm looking
in order to beat Pseudo Stripey. Although Pseudo is...
I mean, it would be like really cool if he got like in his own bounty.
Got a PB that moves him up the leaderboard. Yeah. I mean, a PB at any type is like really cool. But,
It's really
trying
cool.
to
But if you
hype
like
him up
Bob
for that
Nick would
leaderboard
be insane.
Yeah.
54-21 is the third place right now. Okay, now he wants that RDSR set up.
Come on, one more.
Dude, this guy is so
one more,
annoying.
Dude.
Like,
It's
but
okay,
he
he's
needs
gonna
one
hit
more
you on
hit,
the way
right?
past.
Okay.
Yeah, he's fine.
Okay, wow, that's
Nicely done. Yeah, that's very optimal.
good.
That looked bad, but there was actually no time lost there.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh, Wuhan's making it all the way to Seldora. We could see a decent run here. Although with that health, I don't back him for a good congregation fight.
For the masochism strat.
Fujio's made it all the way to Bastille, although not on brilliant pace by his standards, which means it's like it would be nuts by anyone else's standards.
Oh no!
Oh no, dude! Imagine missing this jump in 2023
and at a tournament.
That wasn't just me being rude. That's a joke. Whenever anyone misses this jump, you always have to say, "Imagine missing this jump in whatever the year it is," and it's been like that for the last 3 years.
But the ground is not shaking here, right? It's different in vanilla, I think.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Yeah,
Why am I doing it here?
I was always wondering about that show because I thought like, okay, it's free, but it's not like.
I think it's rapier.
I buffed at the wrong wall.
Oh, he does rapier dragon. Interesting.
Yeah, interesting.
Wuhan got really unlucky there, dying to congregation, so I got a bit distracted. So he seems to be taking a little sit down.
Okay.
Is the rapier faster? Like. What is this?
From what I can tell when we've timed it, it's
okay. The double bite.
It's like less than half a second between them. And I'm not even sure it is faster if you do the rapier that way, where you sort of run around a little bit.
But it was nicely done.
Yeah.
I mean, you got the double bite, which is the good ING. I don't know what's with the single bite and the rapier attack. Yeah. Is it possible, or is it like? Do you need
I've not tested rapier guardian dragon that much.
I mean, the good thing, like with the key, is that it like turns around, and this gives you a bit more time.
Yeah. The good thing about the key is that because you do all your attacks while locked on, there's never any issue of missing, whereas you have to do unlocked with the rapier. And hitting the head
I haven't been on PB
is a kind of dodgy target to go for.
I am not in the mood.
So it's a bit.
I mean, like if you're in the middle, it's pretty free, I would say. I remember that Pseudo had a strat once, like where he was basically the same position as with the key. Then it's like pretty precise because you got also the turnaround of the dragon. But this is really weird. I practiced that for a while and it wasn't really consistent for me.
I do think Pseudo, when he was practicing this last, switched from the rapier back to the key. So I'm willing to say that key's better, just for that reason.
Yeah, I think it's just like basically really consistent, the key strat.
But yeah, Doomstar's gonna save another 20 seconds if he wants that leaderboard spot. So we will see if he's got that much time to save in Dragon Shrine.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of a tough decision now. Like you just secure your PB, or are you really going all in for the
PB doesn't mean anything unless you beat someone.
Oh. What kind of character are you, Melissa?
A mean man.
Oh no! What? Sneaky!
Yeah. That looked a bit dodgy.
It's really dodgy.
I remember TSU lost a really strong world record pace to that door.
Oh right, TSU, right back in the days, nice.
Yeah, back when he was first implementing 17k route.
Did you ever run 17k, Leech?
No.
Sorry, Chef.
It's okay. I'm honored
just
to be
read
compared
comment
to a
published.
great man as a lich. No, I've never.
Just gold
I think I
everything,
did
dude.
some 17k in vanilla, but never actually finished a legit 17k run. But I've never done 17k in Scholar. Well, let's posting a concern in chat. Alright, what's Steam on now? Minus 13, is that? Or 15, there might be a 15.
Bitch.
You can't do that without the binos,
keep the
Steam. You
logo.
need the binos to
It's
do
dead,
that.
but we'll keep the PB's dead.
I mean, it
but
was
we'll
a
keep the
force
logo.
setup. That is unlucky.
That can happen if you don't have the binos. Doom was the first person to start doing it.
This is so
without the
annoying.
skull. You know what? I'm not going to be nice to Doom here because he would always bully me for throwing the skull there, which loses you like around a second, but makes it so that guy doesn't get you
Definitely
there.
wasn't my fault.
And I would always tell him, no, you can't do that. But he would always say, oh, you can. It's free. It's always safe. So it's vindicating for me to watch him die. To that.
It's okay. I die here too.
These are the little disagreements we get up to in the DS2 community.
You're very mean, man. All right, let's see.
Oh,
I
he's
mean,
interesting. He doesn't go for the wall buff spot. Yeah, it looks like he's losing his PvE place here.
maybe.
As you'd expect, really, after a death like that.
Like, what is this? I mean, he can still do it, like, with the... I mean, look at this...
Yeah, we can still PB. No, we can still PB. Fuck this.
A super YOLO fight. But that's annoying, like...
Yeah.
All right. But yeah, he had the time save with the pride bug, dude.
Oh,
go with it.
He might still be able to PB, but that death has lost him. Like, you know, what should have been a comfortable large PB. It's going to be a couple of seconds at best now.
But will definitely be like 4th place. Up in Kawaii.
Yeah, he could well be, unless he dies again, which is also very possible, unfortunately.
Come on.
I will leave.
Oh, I missed it. Okay.
At least
Future is an Amana. Okay.
No, it's red, sorry. It confused so many different screens.
Yeah, that's no worries.
Okay, but let's watch the duel fight. Where we just basically...
Oh, that is good duo.
Really aggressive, nice ING there. And a quick
kill. That was a clean defender.
Come on.
Watch it, just let him be there. Oh, this is...
Don't block.
Are you telling Doom to not block, or...?
No, I'm talking to my girl.
He's got the good RTSR for RTSR Nash, though, if he's going to do it. Somehow I suspect he will be. Oh, is he going for it?
Do I stick here? No way. I think
so. Yeah.
He's going for RTSR Nash. No, dude, no. Oh, well.
And the red
to be fair, you can't really blame him.
Looking good in Amana.
Getting a...
Okay, past the 4K, that's good.
Oh wait, if he had got the if he had got like an extra, if he hadn't died there, he probably would have been on pace for top 3 actually. Beam, where's the beam?
Oh no. Okay, here's a beam. I think it's not gonna work. No.
Yeah, it looks like he's losing a lot of time here. but I think he can kill off this. No way. Well, why did she not follow
enough. I
her?
don't think
Oh,
it's enough.
because she was dead. That's why. That makes more sense.
Come on, please.
Is this a
40,
PB?
1, 2.
No way is he gonna.
three.
He's gonna get the 1 second PB or something. I
Time.
swear to God.
It's a foul!
It wasn't enough. But oh no.
But GG!
Oh.
Wow.
Oh well, we've got our first
Stop the
finish
timer.
run of
My bad.
the afternoon. So
Oh. I was off by like
that's good.
0.3 of a second or something.
Insane. Nice.
Yeah, that was a really good run actually. If it wasn't for that one death. It
Wow. That would have been
that skull.
epic.
Okay, I'll stop being toxic.
So I think we are going to do a little break now.
I wonder if
And
after
we'll
that
be
Doom's
back
gonna come
with
back
the end
for...
game of Reds.
Yeah.
After
And
this finish
Fujo.
run by Doom.
Fujo
And
also
Fujo
on
always,
okay.
yeah. Also, oh, Fujo
Well,
just died.
he was on good base. Never mind.
Just insanely cursed this run.
Yeah. But yeah, Batista will be back in a bit. Thank you everyone for watching.
Thank you, Jeff. Alright, and we are back with more resets, with more runs, and hopefully some new PBs. GG's again to Doom, who will join me soon for his tied PB, I think. Maybe it's an actual PB, we need to retime the end. But it was a really nice run, bit unfortunate with the death to the jump to the last giant, or to the giant lord. Yeah, and now we're watching Nick and Ruhan, the insane Brazilian gamers. And let's see, maybe Nick can get a run going. That would be nice. I think he can definitely PB. And he's on a good pace right now, just doing his level up. And then he's going to Nashka. Just bought a Reckon Brunch of Yore. This is like one of the main difference for the Scholar version of the game and not the vanilla one. They just decided to do like more random, beautiful statues. And you need to get more items to unpetrify these statues. These are these Reckon Branches of Yore, so it just makes routing a bit different. And in my opinion, a bit more annoying, but whatever. It's just my preference. I like vanilla a bit more. So the Scholar version is basically kind of like a director's cut. It's just released with all 3 DLCs, and I think it's just today it's much more easier to get this version, or much cheaper. I think they charge like $40 for vanilla, which is a bit too much for such an old game. So what Nick is doing here was just like he's rolling in these barrels like in a specific angle to get some damage in, because he will pick up the RTSR ring to get this extra damage boost. I think it's about 50%. And the difficult thing with RTSR is, first of all, obviously that you can't get hit. If you get hit, like, you will die. So it's very risky, but also like to get in this range, you need to be on low health. So to set this up fast is sometimes really difficult. So while he was waiting there, he just got this damage in. Now he has to be careful not to get hit until he reaches the boss, Nashka, and if he tanks there one of these magic attacks, one of the soul arrows, he will be in perfect RTSR range. But Nick is a very experienced player, he will get that very easily, I think. Yeah, this is a beautiful area. You can't see anything. But he is this wonderful guy, or at least a part of him. His hat, Vanguard's hat. You will meet him later, the rest of his body in the game, but not in this route, unfortunately. And he sells some lightning resins, which are very powerful in this game, to buff your weapon. Give you a nice little boost. And I think they last very long, like for about 90 seconds. So that which is really nice. Just like pathing through this area. I just count the trees, like do not get lost. It's a bit weird, but you get used to it. And he's picking up the ring, the Clunky ring +1, which gives you more stamina regen, which will be pretty helpful in the run. Also, you can just spend more time running, and it's also helpful for the boss fights, of course. All right. And now we are entering the arena. And as I said before, he will now tank exactly one arrow, the soul arrow, the magic soul arrow. And she always opens with that, while she's still kind of like in the ground. Now he's in RTSR range, you can see the red glow. And you always do like this opening like to her back with that angle, because she often like used to follow with a tail attack, which is pretty nice to punish, and this was a really good fight. Just equipped the Zeldora's armor set for some extra souls, which are pretty useful to spend, and it's pretty easy to get that armor set early on if you kill the poor guy.
Yeah,
in
poor Moglin indeed.
Poor Moglin. Hey Doom, congrats to your PB, dude.
Yeah,
intense run.
I don't know what to say, dude.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think it must be painful because of
no,
the death,
honestly,
it was a really good run, like really speedy.
Yeah. Honestly, like obviously I missed out on my PB by I don't know, like half a second, but I really don't care. Like that's the best pace that I've got for a very long time, so I'm just happy to get a good run and show off to the event.
Nice. Yeah, don't forget to update the leaderboards, like with your new 4th place.
Yeah, true.
Will you do some more runs later? Or are you
No,
happy
I am
with
done.
That? Yeah?
I mean, it's my bounty. I probably shouldn't try and overtake other people.
You can take the money and do a new bounty.
Yeah, true. Nah, that's alright. Nick is very far ahead of me. I don't know if I definitely could save another 20-30 seconds, but I don't want to put myself through that again.
Totally understandable. I mean, if I read that correctly, Oldschool is not gonna join us anymore. He de-installed the game.
Yeah,
I mean, it must be so frustrating. He had so many like world record paces to.
Yeah, he's had
there over and over again.
Paces.
Yeah.
He's just had really bad luck. I don't know what to say. He showed off 2 Sentinel fights where the second Sentinel jumps back onto his platform.
Yeah, I watched that. That was funny. I never saw that before. Really, I never saw that.
I've had it like once in like I don't know 6,000 attempts or something like.
But it's like actually a clever strat of the Sentinel. Like I like that. Just say, okay, this dude is too strong. No. I'm joining my friend up there.
Yeah, indeed.
Oh, Nick, nice. So
nice, Nick.
Like with the R2 to stagger him when you do the AoE attack.
Cool. Yeah, and
look
how
fight.
Close they are, dude. That's so good. Really quick fight. Nice.
Yeah, it is on a good pace.
No. He's equipped the mace in his left hand so he can pick up the items faster. And he'll be off with the upgrade materials soon. And we can move into the Rotten Gauntlet once again.
Just killing the lizard here with the jump attack. If you press it early, you get like double damage. Is that right, Doom? I was always confused.
Yeah. If you press it too late, you get half damage.
And I'm always scared of this lizard. Like.
Oh, this one's terrible. I hid behind the door so I could lock onto it. I peached that lizard so much.
All right, looking good. Just picking up the upgrade material, which is another like different thing in Scholar. You can get like a +10 weapon like pretty early in the base game.
Oh yeah, it makes a huge
compared
difference.
to vanilla, like where you have to go like either for only a +7 weapon, or you go in the DLC, like in all bosses. Alright, so now he will level up his weapon with the earthquake material to +10, and like this early with a +10, we are super OP. The rapier is just a wonderful weapon. It's really fast and it's pretty strong, mainly because of the counter damage, right? Like,
oh yeah,
if you hit an enemy like shortly or while he's attacking, you get an extra damage boost in this game, and it's really high with the rapier, so you can abuse that. And also like the time window of this counter attack is like really long in Dark Souls 2 for whatever reason.
Yeah, you have a lot of time to get to get the counter damage. It's really nice, and the rapier having is it 1.4 times multiplier on the counter damage? It's very beneficial.
Yeah, it's insane. Oh, dude.
Nick doing
can
this
you
like
actually
RTS...
for RTSI?
Yeah, no, he did this before as well. So
the drop? Okay. That's new.
Yeah, I think this is like his new strat to try and gain an extra couple seconds. I don't know. Maybe it works. I mean, you can one-cycle the
works
sentinels.
with if he like unequip the cat ring.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna do.
Seconds, yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. I mean, if you have it that early.
Yeah, I've always thought honestly about like you could definitely figure out a way to do RTSI.
Scary though.
Oh my god.
Okay, now he has it. Okay, maybe it was intended. I think it was
intended hit. Yeah.
I mean, it's not like saving. Does it save a hit? I mean, it's probably.
Yeah, it saves one hit. Yeah.
One hit.
I think so.
Dude, like, what is he?
Oh, dude.
It's just suddenly got lost up there.
This
game
is
just awesome sometimes.
You just get memes everywhere, dude. Like my Nishandra fight where she just doesn't beam for no reason. I popped like 10 life gems and she beamed once.
You just never know.
Yeah, it happens.
But I think, like, to be honest, like, of course, I'm just raging about it all the time if it happens to me, but this is kind of the fun part. I just like it in Dark Souls 2 that it's not always scripted. There are so many different stuff. There's so many different stuff which can happen, and you always have to have another strat in mind or something. Like if you see like a player like Pseudo, I was really liking that. Like he was just having a backup strat for the backup strat and for the stuff, and you keep that in mind, and you have the feel of a real fight, right? Not just to like be a robot.
Oh yeah, no, I actually
doing your runs and doing your stuff.
I really enjoy the fact that like you've got to really pay attention and you've got to learn the fights well enough that you know what to do if anything bad actually happens, which it does. Like being able to react quick enough and knowing exactly what the right course of action is definitely it's an interesting thing. Ooh, Fujo getting forlorn in Shaded Woods. It's not too bad. Sometimes he gets...
Yeah. He can teleport, right? So...
Yeah, he can teleport. Like he can backstab you while picking up Claw.
This is very rare, so let's hope.
It's very rare, but it's also this. When you're going down the hill, he can catch up to you. He can, do stuff like that. But Fujo knows what he's doing, so it should be fine. Oh, come on. So Nick, just getting through, waiting for the explosions.
Like, just
backing away for no reason. It's annoying because every other attack you can get like 3 hits in, and the explosion you can only get 2.
I mean, it's often if you like stem out, right? There's an explosion. I had the feeling like, but it's really weird sometimes.
Oh yeah.
Okay, Future, okay, that is the back of RTS Astrid or what? Yeah.
Nice, let's go. Yeah. Yeah. That's a really good one. I've said that before. If you get hit or something, you can shoot. You can even shoot him from further away to get him to wake up quicker. It's that sort of stuff. It's the backups for the backups. It's really cool.
I mean, even like the rotten fights, like it's just basically a science.
Oh yeah,
it's so interesting. And of course, like on the it's of course on one hand it's a lot of RNG involved, but if you see like Fujo doing the rotten fights, you can handle it so much better, and you can so improve to punish the attacks and like that's really interesting. Even though like everyone in our community like practice rotten for like I think a long time, you can still improve.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, that's the thing. Like, yes, it's RNG, but it's how you handle the RNG.
Yeah.
Like, you can still mitigate how much time loss you're making by a huge amount.
Definitely. Maybe the headshots.
That's unfortunate, yeah. It's alright, it doesn't lose too much time, and it doesn't lose as much time as forgetting the bright bugs, so...
So maybe just to explain, the main reason just Nick wants to get hit here from the statues, because he get poisoned there, and like since his health bar ticking down is imperfectly out his range.
Yeah, this is a funny mechanic actually. The poison doesn't hurt you while you're in the cutscene for the boss fight. So normally one stack of poison would kill you at 14 vigor, but because even spamming through the cutscene, you miss one single damage point and you're able to survive.
Yeah, I did not know that. Like, I was just so confused sometimes because I died to Rotten and just I didn't understand why it's not working and just died into the fight until I figured out that it's just a cutscene. I mean, it's such a weird mechanic.
Yeah, it's really funny, and you'll see like there's some past runs where people have like, or if you're doing races, people have died on a Rotten. And then they'll just watch the cutscene for longer on the next Rotten, so they don't have to, like, heal. It's like really stupid stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay, so, like with the 4 Rotten fights, we have a lot of souls. You can see that. 818,000. So we are insanely over leveled right now, going into the second part of the game, basically.
Yeah, because the whole point with any percent is you can obviously get through the Shrine of Winter with the 4 Lord Souls, or you can get through with 1 million accumulated souls over the course of your run. So we just kill the Rotten 4 times, quickly get 1 million, and then we can just be absolutely stacked for the endgame.
I mean, that's one of the mechanics I like in Dark Souls 2, like to have like just a backup for a player, like maybe he was stuck and he's just
that's how I got. That's literally how I got through the Shrine of Winter on my first playthrough.
Oh, really? Interesting. Just Future here, just switching to the rapier for the last enemy.
Yeah, just mopping up the last guys.
Nice.
And then Nick not getting disrupted on the door, that can be really annoying.
Yeah.
You lose a lot of time and he can backstab and parry and all sorts of random stuff.
Okay.
Fujo picking up his item, upgrade materials, and Nick making his way to Drangley Castle.
Actually in a good run, that's nice.
Yeah, really, really nice pace.
Run also like Shaded Woods. Okay, it's looking promising for some good content.
Yeah.
I think we have like 1.5 hour left.
Yeah, something like that. Just under, I think.
So now is the time, crunch time, baby. Let's go.
Oh yeah. So Nick's best possible time is a 53:10. So he's gonna need at least 1 gold if he wants to beat Fujo. But he could definitely.
He's going for Ruhan, right?
Yeah, he still has a lot of leeway if he wants to just beat Ruhan, which he definitely can.
He's going for the Brazil world records.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
National record. That's more important.
Dude, this looks a bit sketchy. Oh, he didn't get out this. Can he get from the fall damage? I don't think so. It's not enough, maybe.
No, it's not enough.
Okay,
there is one more soldier here, though, right? I'm pretty sure. Or maybe activate a cyanide?
No, I know he didn't activate. It was just like.
Oh, okay.
I mean, maybe.
He could get hit on this cyanide coming up.
Maybe like
with the roll.
After the Focade, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, almost. Okay. That's not quite enough.
Yeah, I think that's an opportunity right here.
Yeah, or you can get hit at the door maybe. By the
sketchy
stones.
though. Yeah.
I don't know. This is hard. He also didn't buff, which is interesting.
Okay, there's the setup.
That's perfect.
But that is.
Oh no.
Oh, that person.
So anyone who says
really saved him, dude.
Anyone who says DS2 doesn't have iframes.
It's good. Nice. Oh. That was really sketchy, dude. Like there was three moments.
That was like 4 times he could have died.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, well, if anybody says DS2 doesn't have iframes, you're wrong.
And the funny thing, which is also like an interesting mechanic, that the iframes are really different from door to door. Like you have sometimes a lot of iframes, for example, at the door in Amana or something, and sometimes you basically don't have any. I mean, they put a lot of love and detail in this game, but unfortunately forgot some major stuff. Okay, let's see how the fight goes. Shooting an arrow to the second Dragon Rider, so he drops down. Normally he would stay there until he got the other guy to half health. I mean, this fight is basically pretty easy. It looks easy, but it's a bit sketchy. Like, I'm always afraid of this fight. Like, has the weird hitbox sometimes, like the swings or something, especially if you do that SR. Or like...
As normal with the S2, there's some janky hitboxes. Yeah. And if you're distracted on the archer, the red one can just hit you in the back.
If you do it without that, it's like sometimes with 4 hits. You need 4 hits to kill the first one, and then
four hits
already.
Normally. Yeah.
Then it's sometimes close. Okay, but it's looking good. Oh, you're going for RTSR mannequin. Woo! Ice cold, baby.
Ooh, nice. That was really lucky. That was right on the edge of his hitbox there. Right, is he going to remember to put Catring on before he does the drop here? Okay, good.
Good call. I mean, the fall damage is really insane in Dark Souls 2 in general.
Oh yeah, the multiplier is crazy stuff.
But also, I like that very much, like in Elden Ring. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Oh yeah, Elden Ring's really bad because it's just insta kill rather than.
Yeah, but you can drop like so insane.
Yeah.
It's a bit weird. Alright. Keeping the RTSR for the next fight, of course. While Future is starting his routine journey.
Nice.
He's a bit behind.
Oh, Ruin missed the lizards in Saldora.
We just talked about that, right?
Yeah.
This lizard is so fast.
Yeah, that is it's very, very fast and very annoying. And it's such a cramped space, you can quite easily hit the wall, which is what Ruin did.
So let's see what's it do. It's resetting. Red is entering. For slotted fight soon. Which are getting not the best ING here. While Nick is obtaining the key to the King's Passage. Just warping out. Ah, well. That was not the fastest rotten. I mean, I think he had really good ING in his PB.
Yeah, I mean, when you're comparing against the world record, you're gonna just keep bleeding time, unfortunately. You gotta be perfect. It's so unfortunate. Alright, Nick going into Mirror Knight. Mirror Knight is a great fight. It is one of the only fights that is just completely
consistent.
Scripted? I don't know what you'd...
Yeah, scripted.
And because once Mirror Knight goes into certain damage, like health percentages, he will do this lightning attack, which we can just keep punishing to the end.
Yeah, just AI loop him.
Makes at least one boss quite nice.
But now we are entering Amana, and as you all know at this point, this is a dangerous area.
Oh yeah. We've lost quite a few runs today, not just generally, but just even today to Amana, so let's
we
hope
lost a player today to Amana.
True. Poor old school. Let's hope Nick can pull out a really nice showing here.
So the reason why the area is so difficult is just like really overwhelming. You see a lot of enemies, and they're really fast. And these guys have like an attack, the poke attack, which is like one of the most ridiculous hitboxes in the entire game. Yep. And you have like the soul spears, which are really chasing you, like with at least
yeah, they're
witches and mages shooting at you at the same time, and yeah, it's really.
Yeah, there's just too many enemies in this area and too many soul arrows coming at you.
Now we have some connection problems. I'm afraid.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, isn't Nick?
Either that or Nick's gone to an ad or something. Okay, he's still good. He's still good.
The good thing is like you can hear the souls, the soul arrows, but like there are so many, it's sometimes just not possible.
Yeah, it's having that opportunity to heal is the issue.
And the problem is like it's not always the same speed. Like they can cast it slow and they cast it fast, and it's different every time.
It's really, really hard to judge, and they do like an insane amount of damage. Especially if you get like 2 of them or 3 of them stacked on top of each other.
Okay, he's going for the kill. That's good.
Yep,
not looking good so far. Full health. So now it's difficult part. The most difficult part is to reach the fog gate, like because, as we said before, like the iframes in Dark Souls 2 are a bit weird. Like you don't have them if you start to reach the fog wall. This is different from other Souls games, so they can hit you, and as mentioned, they're really, really, really fast. But it was pretty clean. That's nice. Let's go,
pretty
Nick.
good here. So now you're gonna see the RTSR setup for Frog. He had a really nice early Armana, which he didn't take damage, so he has to take 2 quick hits from these guys to set up his RTSR.
I always hated that. Like, dude, I died so often there in vanilla with the RTSR setup. I spent like 5 hours practicing Frog with different setups, like if we have like half health or something, and still get like a 2 cycle. It was kind of working, but the problem is like
Fujo is giving us a nice wave. And Nick is on to Froggo.
Okay, it's going for 2 hits. You can go for 3 hits, but it's really close. Okay.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
But it's a little time loss, but it's better to just stay safe than...
It's a good amount.
Yeah, that was really clean.
And I like that health. It's really good. Can, I think, survive 1 hit. Maybe on his way to well stop the next boss.
Yeah, indeed. Should be completely fine. And Fujo has made it into Dragonlight Castle, so we're gonna get 2 late game runs. Let's go.
Nice. So let's just watch. His best boss time is the 53:25 now. And he has to beat Ruhan.
53:35.
With 10 seconds. But I think like it's not impossible to get a gold here. Like
yeah, it's definitely not impossible to get gold.
I think the splits are really
He's
new.
good.
Because he wasn't grinding that specific route too much, I think, because he did some 70k.
It is going to depend on this split, though. He's got 5 seconds off his gold on this split from his PB. So that's the majority of his time save in between him and Ruin.
Okay. Important here, you just have to wait for the big guy to stop blocking the door, and why not use that time to use a bright buck?
Yeah. And I'm just gonna go to the other corridor with the other arrow shot. This time to distract the shield guy, so he can just run past. This can be a little bit scary because you have a invader that spawns behind you who can, if you don't get the arrow correct, you can get trapped in between the invader and the shield guys. So let's hope that he gets a good arrow here. Oh, Forlorn.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That was
okay.
Just throw it away.
Forlorn wasn't having any of it. Forlorn's a good guy. He's a good buddy. He really is.
Sometimes he is. Sometimes, yeah. Fuji had a really good segment of the Dragon Riders. With a nice gold.
Oh, nice little gold. Yeah, let's go.
Alright, looking good for Fuji.
And Nick's entering Velstadt boss fight. Let's go.
So here it's just a bit of damage, like Velstadt will buff at a certain level of HP. I think it's normally it's 5 hits or it's 4. Just with RTSR you can just punish it.
Yeah, you just go.
I see, insane damage.
I think it's 4 hits, so you want to do 3 so he does a second attack.
Yeah. Whoa, that was fast, right? Wow.
That was really, really good. That was like almost perfect RNG, I think. Let's see what he gets here.
Let's see some nice gold, please.
I think that is a gold. Yeah. Come on. Let's go. Okay, so now his best possible time is a 53:22, so he's got a bit more leeway.
It's only 10 more minutes to go. It could be second place for him. Interesting.
Yeah. If that's the case, Ruin's gonna really want to have a run going. He's stuck in Forest of Fallen Giants again. Luth getting to Rotten 1? Okay, that's good. I really want him to get a run done, because he haven't actually finished a run yet. And I want him to at least have a chance at the $50 bounty, $50 raffles.
Yeah.
Okay, Nick just setting up his RTSR. Yep, perfect.
Nice, killing the guy. Okay. Okay, nice. By the way, I really liked your setup at this store in your run. Like
you
was,
wouldn't
like,
do another
turtling
attack.
and you just right in front of him. That was.
Well,
cool.
I was thinking like I would have got the bright bug off anyway, so I would have taken 20% less damage if he did try and attack me. So
yeah.
And I was lucky enough that a Guardian Dragon didn't fly. I had a pretty good Guardian Dragon.
Yeah, that was cool. You do it with rapier, right? Interesting.
Oh yeah.
Always did, or just like?
Yeah, I've always done it with rapier.
Okay. Nick with nice.
But unlike Nick, I didn't miss. I missed 2023 jump.
It's okay. You can miss that jump.
Yeah, it was quite funny. We call it 2023 jump because it's like how could I miss this jump in 2023? And
which just...
oh my god, Fujo, please.
Okay.
And obviously, when I missed it, I said the line, and somebody in my chat said, "Don't worry, all of Speed Souls is watching."
Yeah.
Thanks, man. Okay, so Nick's bringing out the key.
So it's actually like a pretty simple strat. Just need the right timing. You go enter at the right side. You just roll twice. Like there's just a spot
roll
on the
twice,
ground.
lock on, and
then when the head is moving, you get 3 heads in. Just move a bit to the right side. Oh, it is flying. Okay, this can happen. So then it's a backup strat here. Roll and finish him. Yeah. So normally, like this was a bit unlucky. It's possible that you can do that insta fly. Normally, just try to bite you, and you want that, so you have more time to punish his attacks. The problem with this boss in particular is it's so easy, but like just he can fly away like for a really long time and just like stay in the air for like a minute or so, and doing just some long fire attacks and stuff. It's really annoying.
Okay, so we're getting up to, we're getting close to 1 hour left of resets. There is a donation goal if people would like to donate, to extend the resets or attempts by 1 hour. There's currently $331 away from that donation goal, but any amount would help because it is going to charity. So if you would like to see these guys continue, or if you're rooting for a particular person to get a good run, you could donate. And it is a really good cause.
Good cause. It's Urban Arts, free creative coding program for high school students from low-income communities. So if you have some spare money, just donate. And if you're lucky, we can have some more nice content here.
Yeah, exactly. Another hour can get you well over another full run, so. Fujo with the nice RTSR setup.
Oh, that is so scary.
Let's see how this goes. Come on, Fujo, please don't. No! Oh my god!
It's not gonna survive. Why? Roll.
Oh, let's go, dude.
Ah, good! Woo! Let's go, Fujo. And the good thing is you already have his RDSR setup, so you will save time here.
Yep.
Okay, Nick is past the door, that's good.
Nick is on his way to grab the Ashen Mist Heart. There is one scary bit. This corridor before Ancient Dragon can definitely mess you up. There is 3 very strong enemies. But we have this strat that if you jump, you can trigger their AI earlier than they should. So it shouldn't be too bad, but every now you get a meme. He doesn't go for it, and almost... That's
You see the damage, right? It's insane.
Yep,
Okay.
he's
So
safe.
now... Oh, he's fast. And now we hope he don't die to the jump, right, Doom?
Yeah. Dude, that's so memey, dude. That never happens.
I mean, it was really fast. I was just...
Yeah. It's like, it's a
Oh no,
one in...
Fuji just died.
Yeah, he died to Frog. I think Frog just jumped on him.
Like, Nick is just using the skull. It's like a little safety strat.
Yeah, Nick's using the skull to distract.
Alright, and Nick enters the Giant Lord fight. This can be also very scary, like, because you're fighting with RTSR and
there's lots of
some
random
memes.
enemies
There
on
are
the way.
memes possible. Sometimes he hits you with the sword through the wall.
Yep, paper wall is a thing where he hits you just straight through the wall for no reason. These giants can be really memey. Just randomly swing. Let's hope. Nope,
Okay,
he's fine.
So far. And now...
And into the fight.
Okay, it's open now.
The other issue with this fight, obviously, is you can't see a whole lot.
This fight
you don't
is really
know
like...
exactly what attack's going on sometimes, but it looks like Nick's got pretty good RNG and he's safe.
And Nick is like super experienced with that fight, like...
Oh yeah, of course.
Especially from the old patch and unrestricted routes, like where you have really basically no damage and have to fight him very long.
Yeah. So...
And now it's really, really interesting.
Yeah.
Beat Ruha.
So let's have a look real quick.
53-27, so he has like 8 seconds to spare.
Okay.
Oh. But it's like the duo fight in particular is one of the most
and I'm pretty sure his gold isn't RTSR Nash. So he could also try and go for a gold if he's had a bad duo fight.
Yeah, let's see. Let's hope. Good luck, Nick. You got that.
Alright, let's see this. Come on, Nick.
But first, just run down.
Yeah, and Nick obviously having to use the bright bug here, because he didn't have 2 bright bugs like I did for no reason.
So bright bug lasts for 2 minutes.
And it increases your defense and damage by 20%. So it's quite a useful item. It's very, very powerful, but also very defensive. Allows you to tank a lot more hits.
Opener. That's good.
Backing away. Watcher's being aggressive. That's not so good.
Okay,
but he is good. He's able to get the kill on Defender. That's really good. And then it's just a 1v1 versus.
Please attack! Oh no, the AOE! Oh, that's unlucky. It's just annoying. He's going for the safety heal. And
okay.
He's backflipping. Okay, this is pretty bad.
Oh, this is really bad RNG. Oh my god.
I mean, you can punish the AoE, but I think he was low on health, so he doesn't want to risk it. Oh, that's just really... But what is going on? Come on!
He's just not trying to save Defender at all. Oh my god. That is really, really unfortunate. Okay,
paid by Ruancito.
Right, he's got the key, which means he can go for 1 beam Nash. Let's see what he... Oh no, he's going back to Rapier. Okay, maybe he's like...
just changed his mind, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, he has time. It's possible if he got a good spin.
No. It's not. It's over. But that is a really good time. That is a 53, so... As long as he doesn't die, but he won't. He's just too good
yeah, I see.
But that is still a really, really good time for Nick there. This will still be a 53 for sure. Nice. 3 really nice beams from Nash.
GG, Nick!
He That is a really, really good time. So, and with that, Nick doesn't move up, but he does definitely secure his third place. And I think we're just going to go to a break, but really good congrats to Nick there. And
nice job, Nick.
We'll be right back in a moment.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Alright, and we are back with the bounty race. We have like an hour left for runs, or maybe even more, if you consider donate to good cause, to the Urban Arts Foundation. Do that, we can extend the runtime about an hour. So maybe check out the link, check out Urban Arts, !donate. And we're just watching the last runs. Nick just got a really good PB. And Wicho as well, doing runs. Most of the guys are a bit in the early game, so let's see how the runs develop.
Yep. And Lou's getting his gold at Last Giant. I think that's his first sub 5 minute Last Giant.
Oh, cool. Nice.
That's a pretty good benchmark for like getting into the top runners.
I mean, it's basically like one of the best goals you can get, right?
Oh yeah,
for the
high
first
competition,
split, the most satisfying goal.
Absolutely. So yeah, we're just watching the last few runners. A lot of people have given up. We have been here for a long time, to be fair, and people are quite satisfied with their runs. But it's been pretty good. We've had some really good content here.
I
really
think Nick
nice.
will do another run.
Yeah, I think Nick said he's just taking a break. He'll be back in a sec.
And we got like two nice PB from Nick, and also like, I mean, technically like tie PB.
High PB,
yeah.
Feels bad, man.
Feels bad, so close. But it was a great run.
Yeah, I'm really happy with the run, honestly. With that death at before Giant Lord, like that's pretty good, honestly, and the amount of golds that I got, I'm happy.
And it was also a very emotional time, like for some runners. Oh, it's good. Really, really unlucky in a mana.
Ah, damn it.
Couldn't finish a run. So now I think Fujo is the guy to beat. He's leading the bounty. Really good time, 53:09. Followed by Ruhan, and Ruhan is good. He's a really fast player, and maybe he can get like a good run going and try to get the first place of the bounty.
Yeah,
he's
definitely capable of overtaking Fujo. Although Fujo is on a good run already, so he'll have an even worse run even harder run to try and beat.
Absolutely, and maybe let's see here. Nick was on a really good pace. Maybe just like
Nick
last
was
minute
on
Hail Mary run.
Nick was definitely on the cusp.
He would definitely try to attack Ruhan.
Oh yeah, I mean we got an hour, or just under an hour now, so Nick can take some time to prep himself, and then just before the end of the resets, he could have one good run.
Ruhan with the fall on invasion, but like, was it like the good invasion? He can spawn in two different places, and one is really near the fog gate, and which is basically
it's almost always a death for sure.
Almost a death, Okay, that's not a good start for the Rotten fight. It's so annoying if you're just doing the slams and just the grabs.
The grab. What some of you might not know, when enemies do grab attacks, they get hyper armor. So that's why we have to like wait a long period of time before we can start attacking, because we're basically doing no damage. So it's a really annoying thing. And the explosion, this is so unfortunate.
Oh, it's very slow.
This is terrible RNG. Okay, and it's over.
So I mean, like, this is the sometimes so annoying. Like, he did nothing wrong. He played it pretty much perfectly, but he just
Yep.
can't do anything. Like, it's just bad luck.
Fujo taking on Najka, just setting up the RTSR. And getting the really nice, like, triple tail attack.
Yep.
And nice. Easy fight, dude.
That's good.
RTSR makes this fight very, very comfy because of how quickly you can take her out. She can obviously meme a lot if you take longer on the fight. She can keep jumping back, she can do a magic attack and stuff, and it's just a nightmare. But having RTSR definitely really helps at that fight. Unfortunately, it means you're quite low health when you're trying to do Magus, and there's all sorts of random tiny enemies around you.
Yeah, I think the congregation fight is really sketchy.
Indeed. Ruan, though, he's taking his time loss at Rotten, and he's just going to keep going. That's definitely the mindset to go. Still has plenty of time save in the late game that he can use. And Fujo making his way to Seldora as Ruan sets his RTSR setup ready for Najka.
What I really like, you have some, or maybe some people find it boring, but it's like, as a run, I think it's nice to have some like cool down parts in the run with longer running sections. Like, so sometimes speedrun can be very stressful. And in Dark Souls 2, you have some places just like you can just take a breath for half a minute or so. I like that very much.
Yeah, the running segments are quite relaxing, and they're quite a nice area to just optimize, that you don't have to worry about RNG. And
okay, Future is entering now. The
speaking of RNG, congregation fight. It's not too bad. There's some weird, like the movement pathing of enemies gets really weird. So let's hope he gets some good luck on that. 3 counter hits on the second priest.
looking good so far. And like by the claymore swords, they should just hit as many enemies as possible to save some time. And this was a really good fight. Wowie.
Yeah, that was really, really nice. The enemies really grouped up around, so he could hit multiple at the same time. The whole point of buying the claymore. And that RTSR just allowed you to just cleave all the way through them.
Yo, Kawaii, what's up?
Kawaii, Pog. Kawaii, another one of the runners. He was unable to run today due to travels, but we appreciate his coming and supporting. Good member of the community for sure.
This is like a bit of a different strategy from Future, like with the rapier. He's not going for
he started doing
drop.
this. I haven't
it's quite
timed
comfy.
it.
I tried it,
but it is it's comfy for sure.
Yeah.
I guess if you're not, I'm assuming it like doesn't save time to if you like not getting hit, but you can't guarantee that you don't get hit.
Yeah. Yeah, this is what I was talking earlier about that. Like, this is about something about Future. Like, he has always this nice little strats which are a bit different, but also like often worth it. I think he wouldn't do it if it's slower. So I think it's basically even, but it's much safer than
safer. Yeah.
Grab the item while where you're falling down the ledge.
As you saw there, while he was teleporting to Majula, he just went into his item box and removed the claymore because it comes first before the rapier. So just get rid of it and you save an input to move one to the right to upgrade the rapier. Just little optimizations like this makes the run quite interesting and more deeper than you would think.
Okay, Future not going for the door skip. I think the angle was not very good. Interesting.
So Fujo here, just prepping, not bothering with RTSR Sentinels like Nick was trying. And I think Ruan got gold on Nezhka.
Now that sound, I was just a bit confused.
Yes, that must have been his gold sound. That's quite funny. Good stuff.
Good stuff. And a good pace as well.
Luth and Nick are both starting their runs again, but they're only in the very early game, so we'll just keep an eye on these two for now. They are obviously the two top contenders trying to battle it out for the first place prize of $250. Fujo just going through the motions here. Easy Sentinel fight. It can be a very scary fight for new players, trying to fight 3-on-1, but with the damage that we have, it's just a 1-on-1 each time. Makes it very, very easy.
You can just kill them really quick. In the most cases, sometimes there can be also quite some interesting memes like we see in the last days.
As always, DS2 has its great memes.
Twitch missing the jump here, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's quite a bit of a time loss, but it's not too bad. Yep. And Ruin going into the congregation fight now.
Okay. Ah! Ah! Okay, he can get one hit.
That's the point of the good RTSR setup right now.
Oh, just that was close, dude. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Aye.
This was sketchy from the start.
That was a mess, to be honest. But I'm not sure. Like, you can't say it's his fault. It's just a mess. The game is a mess.
Yeah. I mean, the problem is like if Marcus is going for the AOE for the second AOE fast.
Yeah.
So this is like, especially for RTSR. Rotten with absolutely no mercy, just fist slam.
Just flattens him, dude. Aye.
This Rod must be so angry, like just like he's killed like 300 times today. Now he's had enough. Just stop it. Painful. It was a good pace.
Yeah.
And even like so experienced and so good and so fast player like Fucho can get like killed by Rotten sometimes. But Runcito is not stopping. He's just going again and again. Yeah, so we have like 4 runners now entering the last 37 minutes. They can reset in this 37 minutes, but they can not start a run after this.
Yeah.
This time. me, it's 10 p.m., right? Whatever time zone you live.
Fujo is taking some time to think whether he should carry on. After a death like that, and after such a long grind session, it really does weigh on you every now and again. And we've seen that with some of the other runners that we've had today as well. Loof kicking it off. Still has not submitted a run for the bounty. So maybe he'll just do a no reset run at the very end. But wants to hopefully get a good pace before the last reset time. Nick still powering on, still wants that second place for sure. And as we said, Ruin is going, and Fujo has decided to reset as well, so all 4 runners are still holding strong, still trying to keep running.
This beautiful starting area. This is like kind of unique in Dark Souls 2 that you have like the character creation a bit later than in the other games. Like in Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 3, character creation is just at the start, at the beginning. So usually, it's not timed yet. The timer starts after that. But in Dark Souls 2, it's different. So you have to create your character really fast.
Yeah,
and unfortunately, you don't have time to change the hair or whatever.
There's
Make
a lot
funny,
of menuing
funny
involved.
character.
Yeah, that is a bit of a shame that we can't mess around with the character. Especially for for other events and tournaments that we've done. Like some people have taken their time to quickly make a colored a character who has like blue skin or whatever, but it does lose you quite a bit of time, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, and even though the starting areas are actually not that difficult in Dark Souls 2, it's from a speedrun perspective often like most reset heavy, because obviously you don't want to lose any time and just run through. So you have like a lot of resets. For example, if this guy is super aggressive, as you see with Nick here, struggling, or if you miss the firebomb, or you get hit by the other guy. Okay, that was Ginger. But let's try again. So I think it's sometimes it just is. Oh, I hate this area so much. Like I just want to play the game and then you have always this resets and maybe.
Yeah, it's just I'm sure every area has the same number of annoying reset points, but just because it's at the very start and we want to optimize the start as much as possible, makes it really, really tough on the mindset.
Yeah, but the drop was good. Like you basically want to land on the head of the turtle because for some reason you don't get any fall damage, and you don't have to take the elevator. I personally don't like that. I just take the elevator like a sane person would do.
I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't lose you a lot of time to take the elevator. It's about 6 seconds on average, maybe 5-6 seconds time save by doing the Jean drop. But it is quite finicky trying to aim in the right spot so you land on the turtle's head. Can be quite annoying. So it's definitely acceptable to not bother with this trick. But obviously, if you're going for world record like Nick and Ruin are doing, you just have to go for it. Fujo is
the elevator.
taking the elevator. Fujo is just like, no, I'm going for world record anyway and taking the elevator.
But this is actually like funny, and Nick, Ruin, and Fujo really like. on similar positions of the game. Oh, Nick is 1 minute ahead. Through him. Fucho as well. Last giant fight, so maybe them can catch up. Pursuer fight. Nice. It's always easy.
Yeah, this
For
run
me,
up to...
this was like the one when I first started playing Dark Souls. My first Dark Souls game was Dark Souls 2, and Pursuer was for me like I didn't know anything about the game and Dark Souls genre, and it was so difficult for me. It took me really ages.
For casual, I think he's a really good test for casual players.
Yeah.
But,
I really like just what's grinding the whole area. Like I despawn every enemy in this area to get some more levels. And like maybe a year later, when I was watching like the first speedrun of Dark Souls 2, I think it was like GDQ, one of Dist.
Nice. Yeah.
And he just like killed him like with the
ballista.
With the best of the ballista, and like he just even didn't look back, and it was so impressive for me. Like this fight, I spent really like 10 hours, and it just runs past them. It just even don't look back.
That's
so
amazing.
So badass, but it's not difficult if you know what to do. But it's this I was really shocked.
Oh yeah. I mean,
speedrun moment, definitely.
Some of the tech that we managed to find in the games, in all sorts of speedruns, is just really, really mind blowing especially to casual players. But
yeah, the funny
even
thing
like
is,
thinking about it
like
outside
the
of...
easy stuff, right? So, like for example, the drop to the gutter right now, it's whoa, it's so fast, and like the really difficult stuff, like having a good congregation fight with ATSR or something. So it's but congregation is an easy boss. What?
Yeah.
I never died with that boss. Yeah, of course you don't die because he played safe. Yeah.
Yeah, that's always quite funny.
But like it's always the same. Like if you start watching it, you hate all the glitches and you are like impressed by the easy stuff.
Indeed. Speaking of glitches, after this bounty, not like today, but once this bounty is over today, I will be working on my reverse boss order in Scholar of the First Sin, which includes many, many glitches of many variety.
I mean, how long is this run? 5 hours, 6 hours, or something?
My world record is 6 hours 50 minutes, I think.
6 hours 50, insane.
I want to get sub 6, so
Rip
we'll
Nick.
see how it goes. Rip Nick.
You just missed the Jeff Chop.
Luce has said he's just going to do a no reset run to get something on the board. That's definitely, I think, is fair. I don't have anything wrong with that.
Yeah, I think like he grinded it more, and it would be a shame if he didn't finish with a run.
Yeah, it is a shame that he didn't get anything like really, really good. But I mean, in one day with all the memes, it's not always gonna happen.
So that hope.
What is Nick?
What? I don't know what he's doing. Okay.
Whatever. Okay,
Nick's just
let's see what Ruin's doing.
Right,
And
come on,
jump.
Ruin. Yeah,
Okay, nice.
easy.
Easy.
No reset up to Katzel.
Reset up the Katzel. Oh, I hate Katzel so much, really. I just stopped doing it because it's I don't know why it's Katzel, but it triggers me so hard. I got so angry. I just really destroyed the controller because it's so weird sometimes to get the angle right, and it's it just, even though it's so like in the not even a minute's reset, but it can be so annoying to just.
I absolutely understand. It's just
especially
like
if you
it
just not
literally
run and
feels.
just,
It literally feels like it's patched every now and again.
Yeah.
Like you'll get it first time for like 10 times in a row, and then you won't get it at all 10 times in a row, and you don't know why. For those who don't know, the cart after character creation, which Luth is about to interact with, has a item behind it, and you can see the cart is like slightly away from the wall, which means you can grab the item, but only if you're sprinting at it, and only for a very short period of time as the game calculates your character inside the cart for a few frames. And it makes it very annoying to try and grab at the start of the run.
The problem is, like, if you miss it, basically if you only get it second try, you don't save any time.
Yeah.
Because normally you just pick up the soul later, the so-called river soul. But yeah, I mean,
it's another strat. It's another strat to the left.
Another 2 seconds if it's successfully done.
So Fujo and Ruin both taking on Rotten 1. Ruin taking it out first. They're almost like having a race at the moment. This is great.
Yeah.
Like
So
neck and neck.
10:43 against the. Oh, what a nice goal there.
10:37 for Fujo. That's really, really nice. That's a crazy time.
Old school was had like what, a 10:25 today or something. Wow.
Yeah, I think he had a 10:25 today.
Yeah.
Which, for the record, community sum of best was like 10:30 flat or something before yesterday. Old school is just on another level, but he's just had the worst RNG.
So I just thought about, actually we can say now we beat Old School in a race, right?
Yeah, we beat Old School in a
with the one time.
Too good, dude. We're too good.
We're just too good. Oh, god damn it.
So,
no, we're just joking. I think he was like really having a.
Yeah, I think he was having a hard time.
But he won a lot of bounties, and he's without any doubt the best player we have in the Souls community, and I think everyone knows it. So I hope he forgive us some little jokes.
So Ruin and Fujo just going neck and neck here. Literally racing, yeah. And they're both setting up their RTSR ready for Nazca and popping the Rotten Soul behind the door so you don't waste any time. And going off to grab the red tier stone ring.
Do you know how much time it saves to do the early RTSR?
I think we worked it out to be like 30-40 seconds, something like that.
30 seconds, yeah. That sounds reasonable.
You make up the time that you spend picking it up after, like, by Rotten 4. And then every other fight after Rotten 4 it's just time save. So it's quite a big deal, especially against some of the bosses with lots of health, such as Frog and Velstadt.
Yeah, I think Frog, that's right.
Being able to one cycle Frog is a big deal, for sure. That saves a lot of time, because he can spend a lot of time just sitting in his defensive bubble.
Yeah. Can't do anything if that's the case. All right.
We got a race on top and a race on bottom with Nick and Luth battling Last Giant at the same time. Let's go.
Oh, Nick with a good start. 4:55. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah, nice 4:55. That's a gold as well.
Last Giants go nice.
Always happy to see a last giant goal.
Yeah.
Doesn't necessarily bring good luck for the rest of the run, but it's always nice to see.
No, I think it's the opposite.
Yeah, usually.
But maybe he will prove us wrong this time.
Yeah. So, yeah, Ruin and Fujo picking up the Chloranthy ring because we do a lot of running in this, and stamina is very useful.
I think it's the thing I remember Lich said once, like he tested it like with the running. It's actually less time than you would expect, like the faster regen.
What, the time saved from picking up Chloranthy?
Time saved from Chloranthy, yeah.
Yeah,
But
I'm not surprised.
I mean, it is a time save, but it's rather small one and maybe more important, like for the boss fights sometimes.
Oh, it's definitely helpful for boss fights.
Yeah.
Yes.
The
Trying to
running
recover stamina so you can get your hits in or get a roll in once you've exhausted all your stamina.
Yeah, let's see.
And Ruin and Fujo fighting Nazca. Let's see who has the worst RNG. That's kind of how Nazca works. I think.
Oh, yeah. I think they got the same RNG.
They have the same RNG. Oh, but Fujo knocked the tail off. Okay,
Ruin
but that's fine.
With 1603 and Fujo with
1605. Yeah, 1605. Okay.
Okay, well, Ruin's ahead now.
Ruin is caught up. He is in the lead. It's quite a fun race between the two of them. And Nick and Luther preparing to go down the pit to start the first of the 4 Rottens. So, yeah, just 20 minutes before the last reset, so we either hope they have a quick death or we hope they keep going to the end.
Oh, we hope for maybe a big donation coming in. So just that you guys know we have a donation goal which can extend the running period for another hour. All donations go to Urban Arts, a free creative coding program for high school students with low income. So definitely a good cause. If you may consider it, just check out the link.
Yes, absolutely. A great cause.
Much appreciated.
And you get to have 1 more hour of amazing Dark Souls 2 content.
But that's really quite nice, this little race here.
This has actually worked out quite fun. I like this. Nick and Fujo on their way to Congregation, and you can see Nick now, after he's done the Jeff, has stormed ahead because it does save 12 seconds, which is quite a lot in a...
12 seconds, alright. I thought it was
it's quite a lot.
But it's less in vanilla, right? It's 7 seconds in vanilla.
Yeah, it's less in vanilla because you don't pick up the branch.
Yeah, the branch, yeah. Oh, wow. Maybe I should practice it. Oh, no, I didn't want to.
I don't know. It's pretty... It's not great.
With controller, it's awkward, like, and...
Oh yeah, with controller, it's not great. I definitely suffer from that.
And I kind actually want to have some fun playing. Or as much fun
I kind of want to get past the gutter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, these enemies are all over the place. But okay, that's good. Okay, not too bad considering they were all over the place.
It's like, what are they doing? Just like the one guy.
Ooh, that was really close on Fujo.
Ah!
So those crawlers, they actually have 2
Yeah,
hit...
they're also iframes or something. It's so annoying.
No, he just got hit by one of the 2 hitboxes. He was just really lucky. Yeah, those crawlers can do an insane amount of damage.
Sometimes it's weird that you can't like hit them, like if they are like starting their attack or if they're just like.
Yeah, because they
really weird
they go down and then go up.
Yeah.
They are very, very tricky enemies. This is really neck and neck between the 2 of them.
So like here the 2 different approaches for that part.
Standing landing as well.
Switcher with the little rapier attack and then the poo jump. I like that. The one with a fast pickup. Okay, let's see the times. Good pace. Oi, 20 flat. And Fuji a bit behind.
20:02, so that is pretty neck and neck between these 2. That's pretty cool.
I think.
And looks like Luth and Nick both got past Rotten 1, so they'll be going off to Nazca as well, which is good. They've both got runs going.
Fuji 2 seconds behind now, it's over. Ah. Yeah. He should reset.
He should reset, yeah. Feels bad. Looks like Ruin had like a really fast like upgrade. He seems much further ahead now. Ooh. Okay, so is Ruin gonna go for the RTSR as well?
I don't know. It's like a new thing, right?
No, he's not. Okay, maybe this is just a Nick strat. I don't know.
I mean, it's definitely not consistent, right?
Yeah, it all depends on if the enemies go after you and what attacks they do, so you can get the right health. But I think if Fuji takes off the cat ring, he could have RTSR for the 2nd and 3rd sentinel.
Yeah, I think that should be enough.
That can save some time, because you only save time on the 1st and 3rd, so 1 hit is still 1 hit saved, so maybe it could be something you can consider. It does add quite a bit of menuing into the fight though, so you might not bother. No, he doesn't bother. That's fair enough. And Ruin getting just a perfect fight here.
Really clean fights. Basically perfect, right? Let's go, Ruin. Let's go, Brazil.
Okay. Fujo also done with the Sentinels, but I think he had a slightly worse fight. He had some issues with the first Sentinel. So he's probably going to fall a little behind Ruin now. Nick picking up the RTSR, and Luth going to Crossroads Bonfire. I'm pretty sure he doesn't do RTSR, so they'll actually kind of be neck and neck again.
Yeah, late RTSR. Pretty sure about that.
Okay.
So if you're like doing late RTSR, it's just you're picking up really just for the last fight ring. It's just much more comfy. And
yeah, having full health
like
for
maybe 30 seconds or so, but like yeah, it's just, I think if you're not going for world record, it's the way to go. It's really cool route with late RTSR, and it's still very fast. And you get do more runs and just do more grinding and get so frustrated.
Exactly, it just gives you more opportunities to make those slight mistakes. You have full health against having full health against like
I mean
bosses.
You can see like even with the best players like old school how annoying it can be like with RTSR.
Oh yeah, just
mana
one
to
hit
set it
and
up or just
gone.
frog and die to do everything.
Yeah.
Alright, Rotten.
Yeah, especially with some of those late game bosses like Frog and Velstadt can be a real hard time. He can do some really weird attacks, and Velstadt has some crazy hitboxes. Oh, Ruin just missing the attack. Okay. You can see his frustration there a little bit.
Come on, it's so annoying.
But Fujo are getting a pretty good fight there, so I think they might have caught up to each other again.
24-22. Yeah. 24-20. Good. Okay, they're even.
They're even exactly. Damn. Let's go.
Funny. I mean, you can see it. Interesting. Like, Truon is like red from the splits. He's behind his PB.
Yeah.
Which is with the faster time. Is ahead of his PB.
Yeah. Ruin must have had a crazy first half because he's 5 seconds behind after that.
But I think we can see
Fujo,
just like
Fujo is also doing the buff in the fight, which does save a little bit of time, although it can be quite risky.
Yeah, do you remember the
yeah,
fist
that's if Rotten just goes in and just absolutely demolishes you.
It was just a great Rotten. This was pretty badass.
Oh, the explosion at the end, that's unfortunate. But he does. They both finish, and I think 25-39, 25-33. So yeah.
Dude, like Rotten, PB Rottens are insane.
Fujo has pulled ahead here by 6 seconds, and obviously now they will bright bug for Rotten 4.
And also pretty nice, like Nick and Luth getting runs going. So
yeah, they're both quite into the middle game now, getting into Congregation. Nice to see that they've actually got a run going.
Why is it called
they both
Rotten?
seem to be.
We actually don't know. I mean, like you can see it, like he has like some. Oh, how do you say, like some bodies, like some dead bodies.
He has lots
His body is containing of dead bodies, so maybe that's the Rotten flash thing.
I mean, the whole of the Black Gulch and the Gutter is supposed to be the decayed stuff.
But there's not much like lore about that in the game, I think, which is
no,
a bit of a
not
shame.
too much.
Because it could be an interesting boss, like for some lore stuff, but.
So Fujo getting a gold there on Rotten 4 and definitely pulling ahead here now.
Wow, 57 too. Like, what is it? 43. You can see like insane type saves, just mainly because of RNG. I mean, he played it really well. Did you?
They're both playing really, really well, but it all depends on if you get the better RNG to capitalize on how well you play. Well, they're both there just grabbing 3 extra bite bugs for the end game and leveling up to get absolutely stacked and run through the next load of bosses and areas.
Ruhan getting Brazilian Rotten. What is the Brazilian name for Rotten again, Kawaii? Or Apotricido or something like that? It's so funny. Like for example, I play the game in German, and its names are so funny sometimes. It's like
that's good. The Luth having a little bit of trouble with Congregation here, but again, that's the good thing with having no RTSR is you can just take a few hits and you're still okay.
Something like that. I will definitely not pronounce it correctly. Der Verkommene. That's the German name.
Nice.
Yeah, nice German. Der Spiegelritter.
Yeah, Fujo real pulling ahead now. And just that slight advantage on the Rotten RNG really helping him out. And they will be both heading towards Drangleic Castle. There is only 7 minutes left for them to reset, so let's hope nobody has a catastrophic failure in 8 minutes' time. And I'm assuming this will all be their last runs, but they do have a small chance to reset if they die very soon.
Very soon. That's not so bad. Okay.
So.
I mean, Luth is like in good pace for a no reset run.
yeah, this is pretty good. He had as I said, he had a bit of an issue with congregation, but he's only like 4 seconds behind, so
he can just finish his run, like just playing casually, all bosses to extend the runtime.
Nice. Okay, Fujo and Ruin setting up their RTSR.
Okay.
And just waiting for the Drangleic door.
One more. I mean, you can just kill him and like drop it. Yeah, it's also fine. This is like a weird thing I just recently discovered. Like, if you're not waiting at this position, like Ruin is in, they respawn,
there's
right?
more. Yeah, there's more.
Yeah. Even if you just already have opened the gate.
Yeah, that's why you have to stand away from the gate, otherwise they'll keep coming. It's quite a funny thing that they keep respawning. One of the only places that happens.
Can you die from this guy at the door? Because it never seems to happen.
Maybe.
Maybe. Probably, but
My God, Fujo.
Huh?
Fujo living on a prayer right now.
Okay. But I think he should not get hit.
Yeah, there's nothing that can really hit
you
you
can
here.
get it in vanilla, I think, right? That's one.
Yeah, there's the archer that's coming up. He can have
this door
really
here
weird...
right now. With the trap thing.
But it's very, very rare. Yeah, you can see. Fujo taking a little bit of time to just make sure the arrow didn't hit him, but yeah, he was fine. And going into Dragon Riders.
Nick also with a very good pace. I see a lot of green, and if you remember his PB, he was really close. Getting the second place.
Nice, okay. Woohoo! So Fujo survives with his basically 0 HP. And Ruin has to deal with some shield memery. But gets through the fight as well, no worries at all.
Nice. Ah! Yeah. I mean, that's what I was talking about earlier, like the swings. Ooh. Sketch.
Yep. Well, Fujo is 10 seconds ahead right now. So he's on pace for the first 52-minute full rotten time.
Ooh, this would be insane.
Which would be crazy to see. Getting a little bit memed by the wrong mannequin coming out, but Fujo handled it well.
Okay, no problem.
And Ruin has very little health. Oh my gosh.
Okay, that's a mannequin. Ah! Yeah, so it's Maria. Okay. Ooh.
Fujo and Ruin both both
Hmm.
cheating with the health here. Let's go.
Calculated.
So nice. Fujo with the backup strats on the RTSR. Okay, cool.
He's taking a while to shoot.
That took it. Yeah, it did take a very long time to shoot. But there's a good thing with this section. Like you can take basically as long as you want because the elevator takes a very long time to get to the bottom anyway. So you can relax a little bit. Obviously, Fujo had to relax a little bit less than usual because he had to set up RTSR, but still all good. And now on the elevator, safe and ready to pick up the key to the King's Passage and fight Mirror Knight or the Looking Glass Knight.
Elevator time.
We've got 1 minute until resets and no more.
And we got like 4 rounds going. Nice.
Yeah, we got 4 good runs.
This will be the last runs. I don't see any set. Maybe just. We'll definitely see go Ruham and Fucho to Amana, I think.
Yeah.
And it's. Yeah, I think now it's. Locked.
There we go. Both of them still in their race and going into the Mirror Knight fight. Again, as we said before, this is a pretty easy clinical fight. It's all scripted with the different health percentages leading to really nice attacks that we can punish. But it's a little setup for what we call in races the great equalizer, because it's anyone who's ahead usually ends up back in line or behind people once they go into Amana, the great equalizer.
Okay, no problem for Ruhan.
No problem for either of them. Very simple clinical fight.
This helps.
Nice. Alright, that's the end of the time for resets, so... And everyone is on a good run though, so we could see some nice stuff here.
Let's go, guys.
4 finished runs, perhaps?
And we are like an insane pace here with Fujo.
Yeah, both are on really crazy pace. Fujo on, again, sub 32 here.
And Nick heading to Triangle as well, I see. Nice. Let's go, Nick. Ooh, this can be really interesting.
Alright, so that's an example of the poke with the annoying hitbox. So, as you can see, we've only got life gems in this.
Okay, you wrote that, that's good.
We've only got life gems in this situation, so they only heal for about a third of our health bar, which is kind of scary.
You can pick up like double poke.
You see from on Ruin's screen how scary the poke attack can be.
Oh, we have to brain.
Yeah, you can see Fujo.
Come on, guys. No!
Oh no! That's it for Ruin. There's no more resets. That's very upsetting.
Ruin, this was just a lucky double poke, and then the guy catch up and like hit him exactly when the iframe ended. That's unfortunate, but GG Ruin. I think he will definitely be a bounty winner and Future as well with problems. With massive problems.
For this.
Heal.
So essentially dead because
Mr.
Poke
Are you insane?
decided that today was not the day.
Are you insane?
Oh,
Where
alright.
is that arrow coming from? It's the second
Oh,
time
that's
I've
unfortunate.
died to an arrow.
Yeah, that's a mana.
No!
This is why we love it and hate it.
Oh, fuck. Fuck.
So, we have
There's like
Fuchu
an arrow traveling for like
and
15 kilometers in this area. I
finished
don't
the
know how to
race.
dodge
GG,
it.
guys.
And Nick and Luth are just going to finish up their second half of their runs. Hopefully, no scares.
And Nick is on a good pace.
Nick's
So,
on really nice pace here.
maybe he can, like, catch up to Ruan's time. And maybe
God, let's
time.
Let's not have
see.
a sad ending here. Let someone finish a run, please.
Dude, Amana. Dude, it's so unlucky. That's just pure ING, right? What you can do about the 2 pokes in a row and then they just chasing you like crazy, dude. Not fair.
Absolutely.
Not fair at all.
It's crazy, dude.
But yeah, that's like unfortunately part of this game.
Good. Both are on pretty good pace. Luth can PB. He's only a second behind. So
Nice.
this could be
Maybe we should
quite a
have
nice.
definitely like take the bonfire and Amana.
Yeah.
All right. So, I think it's really very interesting what Nick is doing. Now this is like, I've seen it before. A bit more of a comfy area, but with RTSR, a lot stuff can happen at any time.
So yeah, Nick is going through. He still, much like the last run that he has, he is on pace to take wins. Second place.
And just remember, he lost a lot of time last spread.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So
with that absolutely incredible watcher behavior.
Insane watcher, yeah.
Just like.
Alright, going into the Dragon Rider fight now. See, you just quick little bow attack on the.
Okay, the chip again.
Yeah, nice. Really clinical fight, really quick.
You go for RTS American? Yeah, alright. I mean, I think he basically knows that he's like have to go all in to beat Ruhan.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, he can also beat Fujo.
Yeah, he could definitely beat Fujo. He still has time.
90% is Nick, like 90% Scholar. I think it's still Nick's favorite, or maybe most emotional category. Like,
oh yeah,
it was I think its first world record.
It's where a lot of us started, and we definitely really love the category, which is why this bounty has gained so much traction. Like a lot of people have come back to the community, like Jeff, for example, which has been great. Lich as well, doing a run, very exciting.
Insane. Yeah, I think that was a great idea with the bounty. Thank you, Doom.
Yeah,
really, it's like cool to see like the community together and just like in the good old days. Alright, Luth is going all the Dragon Rider fight without RTS, which is pretty comfy. Yeah, this is the swings. I hate the swings.
And the shield, yeah.
But you can see, like, it's just the time was the time of Nick's fight was just a lot faster with Artisa, so you can see you save a lot of time.
Yeah.
But yeah, we talked about that.
Luth is ahead. He has saved quite a bit of time.
Nice.
Luth could PB. That'd be quite good. Pog having Another PB? Maybe another tied PB, who knows? 2 upsets in one stream.
And Nick is just going for the back-to-back PB. Nice.
Yeah, that's pretty hype, not gonna lie. 2 insane paces back to back. And this one's even better than the last one.
Oh, there's quick mannequin as well. Yep. These guys scary.
Yeah, the mannequins are super scary. They're just so fast.
And they have like this extremely combo attack, which can basically kill you or stagger you, and it's just a one shot basically.
Every hit staggers and they attack super fast and they have bleed. It's just a crazy combination of scariness. And Nick now going into the Mirror Knight fight. And Luth waiting for the elevator. And there's a funny thing, in no RTSR, no early RTSR, you don't, because you take more hits to kill each boss, you need to rest at the bonfire, otherwise your weapon will break on Velstadt.
Yeah.
In RTSR we don't rest at the bonfire because that would mess up our RTSR, and also we save enough hits to not break our weapon. It's quite a good meme. And it's quite cool how it just works out that way.
Speaking about memes, you're going to the right place.
Oh, indeed. We've already lost 2 of our top runners here. Let's hope Nick doesn't follow in their footsteps.
Like, Amana was really Amana today. Like, wow, it was.
Amana took so many runs today. Insane. How many runs did we get past Amana? 2 so far? 3?
2 or 3, yeah.
Yeah, 2 or 3. That's horrendous.
I mean, you run, Nick's run, and I think that's it basically.
I think did Nick get to duo? Didn't he lose a fight to duo? I think so.
Possibly, I wasn't there for the first.
Yeah.
First part.
Yeah. Amana really showing its stuff today as the curse for all of Dark Souls 2 runners.
No.
Oh, and again, dude.
In the moment you said, oh.
You just get piled on, dude.
So ridiculous. But GG, Nick.
We've just got Luth. One final soldier. GG's Luth. GG's Nick.
Wow, this was like painful. Stagger. Got staggered there. Fortunate was a good pace.
Literally just finished my first playthrough of Dark Souls 2 and now get to watch a speedrun race. Ah, you're in luck! This is... You're watching the any percent speedrun of Dark Souls 2. Great. A really fun speedrun. It's really beginner friendly. And you should... I do recommend getting into it. It's quite good and the community's lovely. If you're interested in running any of the Souls games, do go into the Speed Souls Discord, and everyone is very happy to help out. So Luth now just going into the same area many times before, but he's going to take the safety bonfires because he just wants to finish a run. And he's still, despite just trying to finish a run, he is on pace for a good run, so...
Why you guys don't heal at the start? Just do it. Okay, what else? We picked up the old Radiant Life Gems.
Yeah. So
easy.
there is
Nixie. So it's done. So easy.
So obviously, as you can see, Luth has 3 old Radiant Life Gems, which heal you for well over your full health bar. And you can pick them up in the Dragonlight Castle. It only loses about 3-4 seconds.
Yeah, I think
but
max,
obviously the top runners don't want to go for that because they need to save all the time they can, and it just leads to issues. But even with the big healing, you can just see how much damage these soul arrows do. It's just insane, and there's just so many of them chasing you.
Yeah, I think the most problem is like the stagger thing. Like sometimes you have seen that with Nyx from, like it just reaches you like.
Yep.
Or the roll is like 0.01 second late, and then you're just dead if you're unlucky. And he's taking revenge and just killing everyone.
Nice, yeah.
I think he's doing that for all the runners.
Again, you see the pokes, dude. It's such a bad attack. But he does get through. He is good. On his way to Frog.
Dude. And I mean, you see, like, the second guy was just doing nothing, and if you're, like, unlucky, I don't know which one it was earlier, like, I think it was I think it was Luth, like, where the second guy did an aggro and then just started to, like, do a YOLO sprint, just kill him. Yeah. And it's kind of annoying that it's so late in the game, this area, which is like so reset heavy.
Yeah, it's
But I can't remember a day like been so bad with a mana for a while.
It's been terrible, honestly. It's been really unfortunate. I think every runner's lost a run to a mana today, which is ridiculous.
But as you can see, like, if you are like a new player or want to run this game, if you play it just a bit safer, maybe lose some time.
Oh, nice memes, dude.
You cannot do that if you just like kill maybe a mage or a soldier.
Yep, you can definitely. Everyone starts somewhere. I remember when I first had like minute 27 as my first PB, and I used a bow to kill all the mages. Like, everyone starts somewhere, and we're very happy to help if you would like to start learning how to speedrun this game.
Alright.
Luz just finishing it out. Had a really rough
mana, yeah.
Mana and frog fight.
He didn't die. He didn't die.
He didn't die. That's the most important part, and we get to just play the endgame out. Watch the endgame one more time.
But like, you can say he loses time, but you can also say he's got past Frog, which Future didn't manage to do, which Oldschool didn't manage to do.
He's better than Oldschool.
We are all better than Oldschool. Sorry, Oldschool. You love you.
Sorry, Oldschool. Yeah. Maybe.
So
we got a little bit of a connection issue. Right. I'm sure he's fine.
Maybe it's just some connection memes.
He's playing an ad. He's trying to farm viewers. I can do a play-by-play, it's right. He's going past the Holtz do not produce light man. Funny thing with that guy, actually, if the hollow with a torch follows you into that room, they will still attack you. Even if you did not produce the light. Very, very memey.
I mean, like, what you can say at this point, like, first places are fixed, so congrats to Fujo.
Yep.
For winning the bounty and like $250 US.
$250 US dollars.
And
$150 US for Ruin in second place, and $100 for Nick, who unfortunately wasn't able in either of his really good paces to outplay Ruin. But yep, they've all done really, really well, and they definitely deserve the bounty that they've earned.
So congrats to the winners.
And Luth just finishing it out.
To do for putting up this bounty.
No worries. I think it's nice to have a incentive to help the runners all come together, and I think this was a bit better, having a category that doesn't have 17k in it. 17k, for people who don't know, is a terrible frame perfect basically trick at the very start of most speedruns in Dark Souls 2. And most people just hate it, and it sucks to run because it's frame perfect. And yeah, so different bounty, trying to do a category or a route that doesn't have such a painful glitch to run against. And yeah, I think people enjoyed, and I'm glad there was a lot of commitment for it.
Yeah, definitely. We didn't have that much action in a long time. That's nice.
And obviously thanking GSA and Speed Souls for their contribution to hosting the event, and to GSA for contributing $100 as two $50 raffles, which is why Luth is just finishing up a run here to get on the board. So anyone was in for a chance to win an extra $50, which just gives a little bit more incentive, not just to top 3 are gonna get top 3 and there's nothing you can do.
So yeah, we're entering the last, I think, about 10 minutes if everything, if nothing goes wrong. Just try to set up RTSR now.
Why did he block the attack?
The guy is not so friendly.
Oh no, not the lightning attack. No! Nice backstab and the bright bar.
Well, whatever. Did he?
Hey, he didn't die. He didn't die.
Didn't die. Can you? I think you can set it up like if you heal and do the ogre strat.
The ogre, yeah, for sure. Although it's been a very long time since I've done the ogre setup, so we'll have to see.
How much vigor do we have at this point, Doom? How much vigor do we have?
18.
18. I think it should be good with 18. Right?
Yeah, I think if you heal up to full, I think you should be good.
20 was too high, but I don't know. Like, I only remember it from Old Souls, and you can get a counter hit with the dark weapon. Whatever. I don't think he's doing that.
He is healing, I think. I would assume he heals here. Yeah. And then that's yeah. I think you survived that.
Good health, like you survived that.
You got bright bug as well to survive.
But like, it's a tough call if you want to finish a run. But I think it should be okay.
Yeah.
He played this game a lot, so I think he knew every backup strat. Yeah, here's he. Is it enough?
That doesn't look enough. It's not. Nice.
Damn it.
So this might be a pretty bad Ancient Dragon.
Maybe
Guardian
should
Dragon.
have-
Let's have a look.
Misses a hit. Okay.
Okay. And a fly.
Run.
Okay.
Bite.
Gets
Good.
another head bite. Yeah, that's good. Oh,
Double
and the
bite.
double head bite. Easy. Come on, come on. Head. R2. Oh,
He was a bit late there.
that's unfortunate. But
What? What?
Oh my God.
What
Oh,
are
is
you
he dead?
doing now?
he's alive. He's alive.
What was that? Like, just.
That's like
That's
calculated
so
health, dude. That was
funny.
insane.
Insane. Like it just run to the edge and stay there. No. Ooh. Okay.
Nice. Okay. One scare down. How many more scares can we get?
I mean, he's definitely not gonna PB, but he can still finish sub Kawaii. Get the 5th place.
Yeah. Best possible time. His best possible time, yeah. 57. But yeah, he could edge out Kawhi.
Also my time.
Yeah.
Which is
Well, I don't know. Maybe he'll take another. Maybe he'll take another scare, and you could be him. But hopefully we don't have any more shenanigans. But this run is pretty good at giving shenanigans at the very end of the run, as we've seen from Armana and Watcher and the death before Giant Lord. Yeah, take the bonfire here for sure. Because you can definitely die here. The corridor before Ancient Dragon is quite scary sometimes.
Yeah.
I lost a pretty good pace a few days ago to this corridor, so.
I like this little safety strat you can do. I saw the Future run. Like, if you just bonk with a rapier.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a strat created by Jeff as like a sound lure. But obviously you can just run at it like me and Nick did, but this is much safer for sure. And it really doesn't lose that much time at all. So it's definitely worth going for. So we continue into the death corridor, but see what this does here. Hitless, let's fucking go, dude.
All right, so like 3 more fights left.
Yep.
Should be pretty straightforward now.
Just
this
coming
little
up to the end,
skip and
use
jump.
the skull. Yep, use the skull, because otherwise you get memed for no reason.
Never seen that.
Never seen that before, yeah. This never happens, dude. Every run ever. Right, going into the Giant Lord fight. Let's see if we get any Giant Lord memes. There's always some good Giant Lords memes that can happen. These very wide swinging giants for starters.
He just hiding here.
And no paper wall, that's good. And into the fight.
Oh, that's a weird opener. Okay.
Oh, it's a lock
One
up,
of
let's
the
go.
game's favorite mechanic, like totally do it. Log on.
Some nice whiffs. Lewis, lock on, please. Oh my god. Okay. A few more hits. He's almost in the fire, dude. Oh, okay.
The good thing, like, if you like are behind his left angle, you are pretty much safe from all his attacks. So
Yeah.
sometimes if you are like a bit nervous, I often use that. Just log on.
And again, just take your time with it. It's not worth losing a run over unless you're on really, really close pace to something.
Alright,
just to finish a run.
The final fight and the final of this event. It's nice to finish it with a run.
Indeed.
Complete run. And also like a pretty decent time.
Yeah. I mean, there's nothing to scoff at. What it's gonna be like a 57 or 50, or maybe a low 58 if it has some real memes.
I doubt you can beat the legendary game of Batista with the 5740, but I wish him good luck.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, that's still what, 7th place if he gets even just a sub hour. So
yeah, actually, I wanted to do more runs, but I was like, I played this game so much the last half year with so many different categories, and I was just a bit burned out, and I need a little break.
That's not a problem at all, Batista. That's not a problem at all. I mean,
it's just getting
from how it
is,
unless you were going to get a 53, you weren't going to get anything more.
Yeah, that's right. But like, would it be cool if I get a PB?
Oh yeah, I mean.
All right, but let's see how the fight goes. Like.
Okay, bit of some lock-on memes. Let's go. Watcher being very aggressive.
It's always a good stat if you have like.
Okay, and the defender's dead.
What? Okay.
Luke's just running through his item menu to try and find healing. My god.
Run!
Oh my god.
That's a Nick T Watcher here.
This is scary as hell. She's still going, dude. Go save your boyfriend, dude.
What is wrong with this game, dude? Okay, that's good. That should be enough. Jeez.
So, as you can see, you have plenty of time when she's trying to revive Defender, which is kind of what you want to do. Or she can buff, which gives you plenty of time to kill her, but for him, for Luth and for Nick, we've had some really, really bad Watcher fights. And we will finish off with a Nashandra. Let's hope it's a good Nashandra. Let's get some beams to finish, yeah.
Nice.
Some beams to finish, come on. Yes, easy game. Easy game. Come on, kill. Nice.
Alright, GG.
Well done. Does not beat the legendary game of Batista.
Yeah.
But it is still a very good run.
Right? Or maybe not.
That will be the end. Oh, hello. Nice.
Just roll off the edge. No. Okay, GG.
58 flat. Nice.
That's the last Barney rolls. 58 flat.
Beam roll. That's really good. That's well done, Luth. That's a great time. And thank you for all the runners for coming and competing. Again, all the thanks to GSA, Speed Souls for their hosts and the opportunity to show off the Dark Souls 2 community. And yeah, that will be the end. The obviously Fujo, Ruan, and Nick all getting their prize monies, and the raffles will be done in due course. But thank you all so much for watching. This has been Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin for Rotten Any %. And I'm glad. I hope you enjoyed.
And have a good night, a good day. It was a pleasure. Bye and GG.
GG's.